Okay, sorry for the delay.
Whether it's night or day, which is why I have chronic insomnia.
Media source?
No worries.
Oh, I was playing
it's
music.
All part of
the
being a
sussy
necrologist.
Hi, I am trying to be alive. I hope you guys can hear the game. I don't know anything right now. I am like in a state. I am in a state. How am I doing out of 10 now? It's like a 2.5 maybe. I am existing. I am not passed out. That is about the most I can say right now. it might. Yeah, today is just like the absolute state of Pam the day. It might become an Eep stream. I will see what I can do, but it might become an Eep stream. I think all our Nikkei luck was used up because we had such good luck in this game pulling for it too, so that's probably where all my luck went. Yeah. Man. Okay, we're gonna try to finish the event today. I3 outfit! Do people have? Do you mean I2 outfit? For necrologist? Or are there I3 outfits?
Hello.
Oh, if you mean
Welcome
this one.
to
Yeah. This is the basic one. And then she has like a giant wedding veil when you get the I2. I have the I2, but this is just the regular. You miss Clink? Oh good. No, she's just always looked that good. I'm a big fan of Necrologist's design. It's honestly like peak goth waifu. Peak goth waifu! Also, I wanted to go through and show you guys a few. How am I feeling? You know, I'm alive. That's the most I can say right now. I was gonna try to tough it out and not say anything, but it's just, you guys would know. You guys would know. I'm not in any state I can hide it. I did wanna, go through. I think the break helped a little bit. I'm like not quite. No, I'm still pretty bad, but I can at least kind of exist briefly. I did want to go through and look at some of the sale games though real quick, because I actually forgot about the sale, and there's some that I kind of want to grab. I want to show you guys some just from the front page that I'm kind of interested in. Also you get the bonus Obake PAM sticker. So if you use my link, but there's a number of visual novels in the 3 for 60. 3 for 60 is only 20 a game, which for ones like this, which are only $21.99, is not the best. But I mean, hey, some of them are really cute. Like, look at the art in this. It's so cute. And of course, you have the swimsuits because it's visual novel. Some of them, I haven't looked at all the games. Oh, also, I got to visit this place. I don't think it's this exact one, but like one with one of those gates in the water. This one is Ginka, and it is a Switch release 5 years ago. Aoba Ryusei's childhood friend Shinomiya Ginka disappeared without a trace on the night of the summer festival. The superstitious islanders believed this was the act of God, saying she was spirited away. It's like one of those like romance but supernatural visual novels. I want to play. Now in high school, Ryusei decides to visit the island over summer break. He needs to know, did Ginka ever come back? Could she be living a normal high school life? Sadly, his faint hopes are crushed when he learns that Ginka was never seen again after that night. He dejectedly prepares to depart, but then he meets a young girl who looks exactly like his missing childhood friend, Ginka. Welcome back, Ryusei. The girl doesn't know her own name. All she knows is that she loves Ryusei. Where's she been? Why hasn't she aged? Finally reunited with his long-lost friend, Ryusei vows to have the best summer vacation ever on the tranquil little island in his childhood. It sounds like one of those like really unsettling horror anime that gets kind of weird, and I want to see where it goes. You think you ordered it? If you did, let me know how it is if you play it, Yalter. I'm curious about it. Planetarium is also on the list. It's another one that's usually kind of cheap, so it's not like the best in terms of the sale, but I really like the art style for this one. I know I've heard about Planetarium a lot, but I never actually like read the description or anything. I just know it's one that apparently a lot of people like. Dream of little star. Why didn't you come to the planetarium? The beautiful twinkling of eternity that will never fade no matter what. All the stars in the sky are waiting for you. It's 30 years after the failure of the space colonization program, so it's like a space one. I didn't know it was sci-fi. Humanity is near extinct. A perpetual and deadly rain falls on the earth. Sounds like that one arc in Tsubasa Chronicle. All the stars in the sky are waiting for you. Oh wait, no, I already read that. Men known as junkers plunder goods and artifacts from the ruins of civilization. One such junker sneaks alone into the most dangerous of all ruins, a sarcophagus city. In the center of this dead city, he discovers a pre-war planetarium. As he enters, he's greeted by Hoshino Yumemi, a companion robot. I want a companion robot. Without a single shred of doubt, she assumes he is the first customer she's had in 30 years. As she attempts to show him the stars at once, but the planetarium projector is broken. Unable to make heads or tails of her conversation, he ends up agreeing to try and repair the projector. And then it comes with Planetarium Snow Globe as well as 2 games. This story, 2 games for $21.99 or $20 if you get it as part of the sale. It's fucking wild. The story occurs before the events of the war that brought the world to ruin. At this point, Yumemi has been working at the Flower Crest department store's rooftop planetarium for about 10 years. One day, Yumemi begins to act strangely, culminating in her simply walking out and wandering around the town. The staff at the planetarium are bewildered, and one of the workers, a woman named Satomi Kurahashi, is ordered to go follow Yumemi and bring her back. Before long, Yumemi begins to run out of battery power, so she's dying. And I've also got this one, which I just saw, and I was like, yeah, employees probably want this. Cosmo Dreamer and Like a Dreamer, the Double D collection. I don't know what it is, other than it looks like Toho, but boobs. We just saw this and I'm like, yes, that is bullet hell. That is bullet hell. And boobs. That's all I know about this entire game. So if you're a fan of Toho for the gameplay and not just the characters and lore, this might be a game that you'd want to consider looking into because it seems kind of similar. The art style almost feels like Rhythm Fever. Rhythm Heaven, sorry. I'm really curious about this one, honestly. Also, it has 2 games that come with it, which is why it's the Double D collection, right? It's got Lake Dreamer and Cosmo Dreamer. So it's 2 games in one collection. You can apparently you can customize your shots and bombs, a lot of different stuff. Stage selections, so you can choose whichever one you want to play. There's multiple difficulty levels and game modes. It's a cute pop art style shoot 'em up game from the developer Outside. So you know, if you like Toho and you like boobs, this is probably a game you would enjoy. Also, there's also
Allow me to
Kiss Trilogy. This one is 3 games in one. 3 waifu games in one.
I'll look for them.
And look at the art in this one. Look at the art in this one. This is the good shit. This is the good shit. When you see this kind of art style, you know this is like the high budget eroge type shit. I don't know if this one is actually an adult one or not, but it kind of has those vibes. There's like this very specific art style where you're like, that is an eroge, and this very much has. Okay, never mind. This is an eroge. I don't know how hard it goes, if it's like not streamable on YouTube level or not, but yeah. So I wanted to show this one as well because it's 3 games in one. I felt this one would probably interest a decent number of employees. It comes with Hotchkiss, Kiss Bell, and Kiss Ato, so 3 of them. It's not just one game, it's 3. You could have like hundreds of hours out of this game. Skeptical Panda, you could have hundreds of hours out of this one game. So, you know, I don't know anything about it other than the visuals, but that's enough, basically. It's by Entergram as well, which, you know, they have pretty quality stuff, so I'm just saying. There's also Seabed, which I have a copy of. I never finished it. I should play it. Now that it's summer, I should play Seabed. It's a Yuri visual novel. So if eroge is not your thing, but you want some Yuri, summertime Yuri, Seabed. It's apparently also like a really good mystery as well. Like whether you're into the Yuri or not, apparently the story in this one is really fucking good. So I really want to play it. I have a physical copy, limited edition and everything, but I never got around to playing it. I'm gonna read the description for you guys. Because if you're a fan of Reverse 1999, you're probably a fan of stories and Yuri. So this might be the best overlap. Seabed is a critically acclaimed Yuri theme. A critically acclaimed Yuri! You don't hear that often, so guys, get on this. Critically acclaimed Yuri-themed mystery visual novel told through the perspectives of 3 separate characters. Mizuno Sachiko, a designer plagued by hallucinations of her past lover. Narasaki Hibiki, Sachiko's friend, and a psychiatrist searching the workings of human memories. And Takako, Sachiko's former lover who's been rapidly forgetting her past, including how or why 2 women drifted apart despite being together since childhood. All 3 live in different worlds, but seek the same goal, to separate truth from illusion, to make sense of their own lives. The Nintendo Switch version of Seabed features 2 new, never-before-seen scenes! Who critically acclaimed it? That I don't know. Oh, I just heard Yuri and I was already sold, so I didn't look into it too much. Also, if you guys haven't seen my stream of it, Miracle Snack Shop is one of the games that you can get for this sale. This one, I believe, was by the team that did Neko Power. It's really cute. I never finished it on stream, but there's a lot of like cute recipes. It's kind of like a management sim in a little bit. It's a very simple and basic game, but it's really nice. It's really comfy. You run a restaurant with a girl who got isekai'd there and doesn't know anything about people, so she's really awkward and really cute. I recommend checking that one out. And one of the ones in the 3 for 60 is Aquarium! So if you're a fan of HOWL, it's only in Japanese, I believe. I'm double checking. I think it's only in Japanese. But if you want it as a collector, as part of a collection, it's not bad. You can get a physical copy of Aquarium, just to like put on your shelf or whatever if you love Aqua and or if you love canon marine sex scene. It's on the list of ones that you can get. I'm double checking to see if there's a language section, but my assumption is that it's only Japanese, because I don't think that one ever came out in English. Anyway, there's over 100 pages of games that qualify. So if you saw any 1 or 2 that you're interested in, don't worry. The 3 for 60, there's tons and tons of options that you can look through. I do believe it's ending soon though. It says it's ending on the 11th, but that might be Hong Kong time instead of North America time. So just in case, you might want to look it up really, really soon if there was anything you had your eye on. Yeah, you can go away with Central! That was definitely interesting to do on stream with Google Translate. Hello, Cyborgstan! Man, that was a fun game. I kind of want to check out Ollie's visual novel as well when I have time. It just came out at a really rough time and I couldn't justify putting it in my schedule, but I wanted to show you guys about the sale because you guys know how passionate I am about visual novels. And I wanted to make sure that you guys didn't miss any sales with the visual novels. I kind of want to buy this now. Now that I have it, like Centurion, I really like that outfit, but I don't have many like drops left. So like I gotta save it in case. What are the costumes for the next patch? Have they been released yet? The 1.7 costumes? They should be. 1.7 costumes because it's ahead, right? Let me see if there's any I want. If not, I might get Centurion's rerun. I think it's fine. Ooh. Isolde's I2 is nice. Oh my god. None, Miss Babel? It's not Miss Babel. Miss Moisson. Miss Moisson, nun version? Hello? If you're into hot nuns, and or if one Rapunzel is not enough for you, and you're willing to check out a Rapunzel, or a Rapunzel that is slightly less horny. Because I'm gonna assume that she's not as horny as Rapunzel, because you know, you can't really be as horny as Rapunzel. That is an impossible standard. Hold on. I just gotta find the image. This is Miss Mossaw's nun costume. It's quite good. I don't think I would buy it though. Like, I really like it, and I think it suits her more than her default almost. But I don't think enough that I would spend on it. Oh my god! There's a bride costume. Anyone with Phantom Thief wife? You are winning. You are winning. There is a bride costume. That outfit's free? Perfect. Then I can get it anyway. Even better. Thanks for letting me know, Gardabro and Malcolm. I didn't actually look into it. I'm just looking at the images. But dang, bride Melania? That one's cute, but I don't have Melania. Oh, the other outfit is for 37. But I don't have 37 either. So I think I can pass on that one. But it's really cute. She looks almost like a bridesmaid or something. But I'm not gonna buy one for a character I don't have, especially when I know they do reruns. This oh wait, it's the maid. What's her name? What is the maid's name? I can't remember her name right now for some reason. She has one. It's really cute. It gives me like the great Ace Attorney vibes, like when they go to England and get the like fancy outfit. Yes, Satsuki! I do like the Satsuki costume, but I also really like Satsuki's default design, so I don't think I would buy that. I think I might end up buying Centurions. I think I can hold off because I really want it. And some of these are good, but they're not good enough for me to spend. I did buy the X skin, yes, the horror movie one. Yeah. You mean where is he? I have a lot of I2s now, so it's kind of hard. You mean this one? Yeah!
So nice to meet you.
Yeah!
I've been waiting for so long.
I needed my Psycho Killer son. I needed it. The latest Regulus outfit is so good. Is there a new one, or do you mean the rerun? I did buy the rerun. I need to collect everything, even though I don't care for sports. I got it because I had enough drops saved up. And listen, Regulus is just me. I fucking love Regulus. So I will get every and anything they make of Regulus. I will collect everything. For more chances of a randomizer putting her in my lobby. She gets another one at one point. I'm looking it up right now. I love how I was like, we're gonna finish the event, and I haven't even started it yet. This is fun. I think also, I'm starting to feel a bit better. Maybe the mysterious meds cocktail that I took a gamble on is doing something. Either that or that's the power of cute women and visual novels. I was looking at all the games and now I feel better. Maybe it might be that. We'll see if I decline once the excitement dies down a bit. Let's see. Reverse Regulus 1.9. Oh, that one. Yeah. I don't know if I'll get that one or not. It kind of feels like, I know it's a take off to the future, but it kind of feels like Back to the Future vibes in terms of the design. It costs more than normal, then I might not get it. We'll see though. She is precious to me, so we'll see. We'll see what I end up doing for my daughter. We'll see. This is her 1.9 costume. I forgot about it. We'll see. We'll see how I'm feeling. I still use her default designs. But I like having all the alts in my lobby. Also, Lord Misplay and asshole. The new Regulus skin completely changes all our animations. Yeah. Some of them do that. Actually, no, I think all the skins in Reverse do that, don't they? Unlike Nikkei, all of them in this do, don't they? Yeah, she's Comfy Pirate! Look at her, she's so cute!
Watch out, mate.
I feel like she's almost everybody's favorite character. Like, Regulus has drawn so many people into this game. How many costumes have I bought at this point? I got this one. It really suited her. I adore everything about this costume, so I needed it. I got this one.
Good day,
I'm sorry, but Tenet
You're
with
too
this
kind
hat.
visiting me, and I regret to receive you in a room.
You cannot tell me that Tenet does not look fine in this outfit. I needed this. I needed it. This was like an insta buy. This is like waiting for the patch to drop and then immediately buying it kind of thing. It has a new CG. Oh, nice. And I bought this one.
It's so nice to
because,
meet you.
yeah,
I've been
I
waiting for
love
so
Halloween
long.
themes. I was weak. I didn't buy too many, though. Was that all of them? I don't know if I bought any more. That might be all of the ones I bought, honestly. Oh yeah, and I bought obviously the one I just showed. I bought this one. Hello, Fun Time Freddy. I don't know if I bought any other ones. Yeah, Click just looks so tired. You see those dark shadows under his eyes? I feel that. That's me right now. I'm pretty sure IRL I probably look exactly like Click right now. I'm just trying to live. I haven't swapped the Dia back to I1 because I like her original outfit. It's nice. I don't think I got any other costume. Probably was tempting, but I decided not to. Yeah, I don't think I got any other ones. Other than free Utu ones when I was able to get them. I think I've been saving my stuff, yeah, mostly. Yeah, Click is just a mood.
Tombstones don't need rest.
He is doing his best. That's all you can really say for him. Anyway, we should jump into the event, shouldn't we? Hello, Allergic Pie! I feel like we need to start because it's so long. Who is maxed? Ah, Jessica. That makes sense with how much I use her. Place characters. Jessica, get out. Only people I don't have maxed are allowed to be here. Let's add. There we go. Thematic. And we'll finally get to meet her in this chapter, I think. We never even got to meet her last time. And speaking of relevant, nice. Wait! Did they actually? Wait! No way! No way! How do I get more penumbra cans? I thought it gave them to you automatically. Oh, weekly. So, apparently the current anecdote is the fucking alien. So if you want to learn about the character backstory, they have up here, they have like temporary events where you can learn the backstory of like different characters and stuff. Like we played Charlie's and Oliver Fogg's on stream and they were really, really good. I never had time to do Eric or DK's. I could not. But we're gonna learn the backstory of this unit. For those of you who aren't familiar, hello Moody. If you're not familiar with this unit, the character that currently has a backstory is the cow being abducted by a UFO. This is the event backstory. I don't think I'm gonna have time to stream it unless it's really, really fucking good. But I need to know what this is. This seems like absolute batshit chaos. And I just need to know why. I don't understand anything about this being a character and I need to know why. So I'm excited that they gave the cow an event. That's gotta be good. I want to see it so bad. For now, let me know if the volume is okay. And we're gonna jump into it for more Birdman! I gotta see more Howl at home. And his flute playing. We can't pull for him today, sadly. His banner's not out yet. We'll probably pull for him during a dailies and chatting stream at some point. Isn't it old? Everyone accepts aliens are real. I mean, they've seen worse. Let's be real. Chaos on the street. An entire brain when I saw that just went to calm on the streets, chaos in the calm on the streets, chaos in the streets.
This is great. With your drawing, we can issue wanted posters to find the Featherman.
I forgot about Uncle. I love him. I love my calm, chill uncle so much. I've just adopted him. I said he was grandpa before. Now he's apparently uncle.
You stay silent. Any questions or concerns?
A lot,
You
actually.
mentioned the former employee of the GC. Or should I call her the Gilly? You said she had seen the Featherman and the animals he brought. Then maybe he will come again today. If he shows up with our horse teammates.
I want to see more of him. Please show up.
That is to say, the Featherman she saw is the same person you met.
I do still think this event is probably the best example we've seen of it in a long time, but I do still think that sometimes the writing gets convoluted for the sake of it. Like, Nikkei is pretty good at keeping things pretty concise. Like, there's still filler episodes and stuff, but it flows very quickly. Whereas this event, I feel like it flows very slowly. Alien T's anecdote is a nice lighter story after how heavy Eric's was. Eric's is heavy? I never had time to play it, but now I'm kind of excited. If I do end up traveling to Anime Expo, I really want to catch up on the anecdotes on the plane and maybe catch up in Star Rail as well. I'll pay internet just to catch up on my fucking games. Eric's was the feels. I'm excited. I really like that the anecdotes are making us care about lower units. I also like how in this game, lower units are not useless. Every character has their own strategy. There's times where they can be really good to use. Especially Door and Necrologist and stuff can be really, really good if you know how to use them properly. The old man follows his train of thought to its destination, frowns and ponders, before taking the brush from its holder yet again. He neatly spreads out a new piece of paper, rubs an ink stick on the slab, and begins to write with a calm and swift hand.
In this case, a visit to the Jutsu might be a good choice for you. I will write her letter for you. Please take it to the Jutsu and show it to Jiunangzi, the current Chu Li. If the Featherman has been there, you can take over the animals he brought to her.
I wonder if she specializes in turning them back to normal then, or at least looking after them.
You can still proceed with the letter. Since Jiunangzi is a very warm-hearted, she should be in the Jitsu right now. You can find her there.
Okay, nice.
Thank you.
I really want to look up the voice actor for him. He does such a good job. I love just how chill he sounds. It's like he's used to this shit or something. Also, Alex Finman, not like Nintendo would show anyone, show any more than a nipple. I mean, listen. I'm just gonna say Nintendo already allowing the nip sometimes. That's already more than Nintendo used to, okay? Listen, Nintendo has straight up BL games now. This is in a time. We have Yuri, we have BL on Switch! We are winning. Speaking of which, I still need to play more Hashihime. Man, I want to try to play more visual novels, like really briefly on the day they come out. It's hard to finish on stream, but I'd really like to show off more of them. I'm so passionate about visual novels, but it's hard to justify fitting them in when I'm so busy, especially. Because, you know, if I have other stuff I know will do better, it's easier. But I love visual novels. I still really want to play. Maybe that can be my 50K celebration. I've been trying to think what can I do for 50K. Maybe for 50K I can play Fuck Me Royally, Horny Magical Princess. I've been wanting to play it for so long! And I can never find time! I just feel like it would be a banger, you know? Literally. I'll probably, it doesn't have English voices, so part of me is still tempted to get a girl to voice the maid and like find two guys to voice the guys in it with me. But then I feel like I just cannot do that. Because I know the game is gonna have multiple sex scenes. I don't know if the stream-friendly version will let me skip them or just has tamer versions of them, but I don't know if I want to play that with other people voice acting it with me. It's one thing to play Andy and Lily, which is like a dark story farce. It's another to play straight up a romance game and just like bully two of my guy friends and be like, hey, can you play this with me? That's a way for them to never talk to me again, pretty much. I don't think anyone would be that brave. I don't think I would be that brave. Also, Nick, have you tried Arknights? I haven't tried Arknights, unfortunately, but I've heard recently that it's tower defense, and I don't want to try Arknights. Also, Alchemina, I don't think it's on Switch, unfortunately, but I do know it's on PC. I also know the PC version is danger. I don't know if I can play the like unpatched on stream or not though. With this glimmer of hope, the turbulent emotions of these two strangers in a strange land find themselves anchored, temporarily at least. Try it anyway? I mean, you never know, right? I don't think I like shooters either, but I love Nikkei, so you never know. After receiving their pass, they're finally permitted into the city. I really like how the background characters feel like oil paintings instead of anime style. I just really like that. It's a nice vibe. Colorful silks hanging between pointed eaves. People bustle around, taking no notice of the extraordinary beauty around them. Hello, Skullmeat! On both sides of the street, there's a silver or copper charcoal pot in front of every house, crackling suddenly and bringing spots of warmth to the cold day.
We should go, Yenny.
I forgot Besmert was here. She's hot. I like her. You just made chapter 8 2 weeks ago? Do you mean of Arknights or of Nikke? They walk in the direction indicated by the zone, from the silent neighborhood to the dusty and bustling market. Oh, it's fast. The peddlers and the street performers lay a steady claim to their species. Species? What the fuck? Forming any intersection of pedestrians that flow into the center of the main boulevard. Okay. Arknights, okay. I want to know how long it is. Listen, I am not in a state that I would normally be streaming right now, so my brain is doing its best, okay? The more people flow toward that intersection, the more crowded it becomes, until it becomes a slow-moving throng, impeding anyone wishing to move through it.
This is going to take forever if we have to follow the crowd. Madam,
Cut
do
through
you
it.
think we can
Smash
take
the
the
crowd.
to the houses, or find a shortcut? That'd be even better.
I swear the art just keeps on improving. Yeah, it's so nice. Insisting on politeness in a crowded space like this can often lead to such accidents.
Careful.
It's just such a unique style, and I really like that. It stands out to me.
Sorry, we were in a hurry. Are you alright?
Oh, no problem. Don't worry about the
Even the
bumper.
faceless NPCs are, there's so much care put into their design. You know?
I've never seen any red hair in the city. It's pretty.
They usually, a lot of games don't give live 2D to like the nobody NPCs,
Probably
and I
because
really
it's
like
trying
that
to
they have
stumble
such good
into
animations.
But what's
Even
with the
minor
rush?
characters.
Where are you going?
We're going to the GC.
Oh, but the way there is crowded with visitors. Maybe you can take the other road.
Convenient, that is what we were just talking about. The gaudily dressed woman, what do you mean? She looked pretty, shut up! Frowns, clearly pondering how to describe it, but just as soon as distracted by a commotion. A group of strange black creatures appear from somewhere nearby, dragging their long tails before soaring into the air. It's creatures!
Huh? They're Julius. What are they doing in the street during the daytime?
I wanna look up some of these words. I wanna figure out if they're like actual stuff, you know? Because you know some of the creatures are based. Ah! Okay. I'm looking it up and it just looks like it's a herb. Maybe it's not like a creature, like IRL. I look it up and it's just like, it's not showing me anything, so maybe not. It's nice learning what kind of like arcane creatures and stuff are based on real mythology. I really love this game for that.
Juliet, what's that? Some kind of critter?
Most likely. Based on the squeaking, yeah. Unless it's just like animals that got loose. They jump down from the eaves, flapping their sticky little wings and violently raising a wave of dust, accompanied by strange fragrant drops of water. I feel like poison?
An extraordinary smell. Like liquor.
Oh, maybe it makes people pass out. The travelers on the street run away, harangued by the creatures flapping their wings at them everywhere they turn.
Why are they here? Oh, I smell liquor. A lot of liquor.
Just drink it for free from the wings. Drink the bird flap ring. Free booze!
People, a Julia in the street during daytime is a sign of auspiciousness. Stay calm.
It's coming our way. Watch out, madam.
Just stands in the middle, gets hit by Burberry. It seems as though the ringleader's movements are even more exaggerated than the others, perhaps realizing that it is being underestimated. It flies straight towards the center of the crowd, readying its talons. Ooh! What is it? There's some sort of other game that has a monster that like coos. It reminds me of that, but I don't know what it is. Recommended mineral. I mean, make a new mineral team now that I have a mineral DPS. Pickles. And balloon. Backup can be Ulu. I love Balloon Party. I think she's my favorite unit. I guess Ulu gets it then instead of her. It's a bit annoying. Well, I'm over level, so it doesn't matter. Okay! Channel? Gains three stacks of liquor! 1 stack of cheers, enters tipsy. What the fuck? I don't know anything about her character. I don't know anything about her moves. What does tipsy mean? I can't do certain things? While in liquor status, randomly consumes 1 to 3 stacks of liquor for follow-up attack. Can I use this? Or is it not gonna work? We'll find out. Oh, use the attack first. Okay.
Another jar? It's newly
So
made
don't
this year.
use it. No, the dog is a translator. What do you think of Balloon Party's new skin? I like it. I don't think I'm gonna get it though, just because I really like her default. Her default is one of my favorite in the game.
Let's get it over quick.
Is she just drunk all the time? I'm excited to meet her. She seems really fun. I really like her voice acting. Like, I'm not saying that lightly. From the little that I've heard her just in the lobby and stuff, she easily has one of my favorite voices in the game. Her voice is so charming. It kind of reminds me of like Miyaka in Fushigi Yugi, but if it was good. Like if there wasn't shit.
The puppy agreed.
It's really
The
fun.
puppy agreed with your decision.
Her design kind of looks like Miyaka too. If we change some stuff. Wow, Bird, I mean, have you heard the dub of Fushigi Yugi? I think it's less on the actor and more on the directing. Listen, it was a 90s dub. Have you heard 90s dubs? Do you think they are good? Because if you think they are good, you are mistaken. They are charming as fuck.
Another jar?
I love to make fun of them, but you cannot really say they are good.
There they are.
The puppy agrees. Yeah, he had to sit through the whole season of Fushigi Yugi. I only lasted 2 episodes of the dub. It was bad. Listen, the dub of Ceres was so bad. I didn't like the anime of Fushigi Yugi. As someone who really liked the manga of both, I never finished Fushigi Yugi. I need to get around to that someday.
It's newly made
But
this year.
I did not enjoy
Another
the
jar?
anime of
Newly
Fushigi
made this
Yugi. I
year.
thought the pacing was really bad.
Gotcha.
Everything about Ceres is bad. How dare you insult my anime?
Warning, warning. The puppy
How dare you
is
tell
aiming
me
to swing
Ceres
at its
sucks?
maximum speed.
Would rewatch. Would rewatch. Well, actually, maybe not, but I would reread. I really like the manga. The anime is, it's an experience. The Fushigi Yugi anime I just found boring. A Ceres anime is at least an experience. Exactly, Ceres is perfection. What do you mean? The Zea's ambition to dominate the streets is ended by the sudden intrusion of rampaging livestock that burst into the scene. The milieu of beasts, pedestrians, and flyers soon becomes so entirely chaotic that no one present seems to have any grasp of what is happening beyond the end of their nose. Let the lady be drunk until she stacks like 8 of liquor, then attack. Alcohol lady does extra actions. Ooh! So basically keep channeling, keep making her drunk and drunk and drunk and drunk and drunk. And then when she has 8 stacks, then make her attack. Interesting. Do you have to channel to make her drunk? Or can she get drunk just by doing nothing too? Sorry. God, I love her voice. Channel just lasts till the end of the round. Okay, so it only boosted a bit higher. Okay. How do you get the stacks up then? Buffs also give her liquor. So it's good to use a character that buffs her. So maybe she pairs good with Ulu, for example. Instead of Balloon Party, I should maybe put Ulu on that main team. Swap the two of them around and have Balloon Party as emergency. I don't have 6, unfortunately. I do remember hearing that though.
You guys, look out! That boy's a girl.
Her voice is so cute. I love her. Even though I don't know her yet.
What's going on? All this shouting and running about. I smell liquor and dust.
I'm drinking beet juice. Just straight up beet juice. I find it can help when my tummy's at its maddest. So I am just straight up drinking beet juice right now.
A kind of local animal named Shuori popped up in the sea. Maybe they're arcane creatures? I don't know. I've never seen one in books. The liquor smell probably comes from them.
Hello, Robot Knight.
And I think a herd of livestock.
You think
rushed
37?
out
Yeah,
from the
I've heard
peninsula.
37 pairs
But
really
I
well
can't
with him.
see
I
it
never got
clearly.
37 either.
Sorry, madam. We are not supposed to stop here.
Ignoring the chaos around them, the two travelers decide to leave before even more commotion starts. This bizarre scene of animals, critters, and people leaping every which way and everywhere was never part of their plan.
We are already having enough trouble with the Zhuye. Who let out these festive animals now?
It seems life has seen fit to frustrate their plans yet again. You once said you'd rather drink beet juice than eat a carrot. Honestly, beet juice isn't that bad. I drink it willingly. I don't hate it. Also, Maddie, hope you have a good birthday tomorrow. I actually find it pretty okay.
Wait,
The music here is so loud, it's hard to hear the voices. Convenient when the person you're looking for comes to you. The familiar name comes in Reese's mind. Shanna will give you liquor so you don't need her to do another action. Let her stack. They had to nerf her in some way 'cause she's too OP. Is she that good? I thought I heard people saying she's bad. Maybe I was wrong.
九娘子, aren't you supposed to be in the Zhizi during work hours? What are you?
Also, Ruben, hope you had a good one. Oh, this is where that image comes from. Cute.
No time for explaining.
She looks drunk here with the blushies.
Anyway, they're escaping, and I'm losing them.
I feel like her power might be tied with being drunk, so she's like always drunk, probably.
That's the one Li Zhang told us to talk to, isn't it?
I really like the music in this event. It sounds so nice. The girl named Junangzi tries to sound as relaxed as possible in the reply, but the scene before her is one. Panic sweat drips down her forehead. I hate the auto. It's so fast. I can never keep up with it. Her design is honestly just so beautiful. I really love her. I'm really glad I was able to pull her. I was sad when I saw she was limited. She was busted when she came out, but other good units have been released since then. Okay, I know Isolde is supposed to be really fucking good too. I need her so much. I need Birdman more though. I have my priorities. Ideally, I get both though. Just got power prep before she even got to global. Okay, so she's still really good. It's just that now there's more. Who's the best unit right now? Out of curiosity, if you guys know. If she lets go now, these wild creatures will wreak havoc on the market street and everyone on it.
Madam,
I'm kind of glad. You know, I was really sad about Final Fantasy XIV having maintenance today, but because I'm feeling so under the weather, I think it really worked out. You know, I can have a chill reverse time instead. I can just relax and take the story at my own pace and try to finish it instead of like dying and trying to comprehend MSQ right now. I think this worked out for the best. Lucy is the best DPS. I'm excited to learn more about Lucy. I don't know a lot about her. So it is Miss Opera Singer. She has a fun gimmick. I've heard that unfortunately she's really good if you have multiple portray though. So for someone like me who only gets like the first one just to have her, I'm probably gonna be kind of screwed. But you know, if you're not a whale, sometimes you gotta compromise. Hola, Sarmiento. Yunise's instincts tell her to step forward. She looks towards the Jizzy, still out of sight in the distance, and then turns back to look at Besmart. Besmart can feel her gaze and nods gently.
I will wait here.
I really like the vocals in the background of the song. Her stats get better with more copies? That is a shame, yeah. I'm gonna have just one copy though. Also, Nicholas Lowe. Two of the horses suddenly bolt forward as if testing the strength of the people behind them. I am a little bit sad that Global is behind though, because this was like the Chinese New Year event, right? I think it would have been really nice to be able to play this like during the season instead of now. It just would have been extra comfy and nice. Wait, so that's the horse she's with. That's probably... That's probably the guy that was an asshole. The girl in the center of the crowd strains to keep her eyes fixed on the horde of animals more than outmatching her strength. Her obviously waning control does nothing to contain the chaos. All she can do is twist the hemp rope tightly in her hand, winding it one loop after another until it's so tight that rough-edged rope cuts into her hand. Ow! That would hurt!
Oh, let me help.
Oh God, someone finally helped.
Yeah, I'll help too. I wonder how these animals got out.
More like they're not animals, but... It is at this moment that finally, heeding the call come to their senses, the crowd begins to rush forward to assist. Why didn't they fucking assist sooner?
Thank you. Thanks, everyone.
You know what I really like about her voice especially? I don't know if you guys will hear it, if you know what I mean. But she has the perfect balance of mature and cute. Like, she sounds really, really cutesy, but she doesn't sound like a kid. She still sounds mature, and it's really hard to get that type of sound, and I really like it.
Please. Help me. Well, harder. Hold on.
She sounds like she'd be a good VTuber. Now everyone helps. Like, free booze! They're all running to help now. After a short while, with help from the other streetgoers, she manages to get the rampaging, if festively decorated, animals back under control. She deftly ties the quelled animals to the flagpole, then, breathing a well-earned sigh of relief, lets the rope finally slack down from their hands.
Oh dear, thank you so much.
She's so cute!
I couldn't do this without you. Making so much trouble on the first day of work.
Just her like inflections and stuff, like her attitude and stuff is really cute. I don't know how to word it. It's like she doesn't sound shy. She sounds like kind of a little bit clumsy and like not perfect and still like learning how to do things. But at the same time, she's very like outgoing. It's I don't know, it's very unique, if that makes sense. I really like unique voices, and hers is really unique. She pants heavily, still recovering from her battle, a battle to defend her hometown.
Where were you, 九娘子? I didn't see you in the tavern. Me? I was in the jutsu.
The way she said that, she said, me? I was, you know, it's fine, don't worry about it. Just like, I don't know how to word it. She has this kind of aloof sound. Maybe if her character is supposed to be drunk, that's kind of it. But I just really like it. It's so charming.
What were you doing there?
She has a very charming delivery to all of her lines.
Mr. Liu, did you forget again? The former Zhili went back to her hometown. 九娘子 is the new Zhili now.
No, that's not it. I'm just, covering for her. I was counting the festive animals, and then I heard the noise outside.
She sounds so, like, excited and stuff. She just sounds really drunk. And I love it. I feel like she's coping that they'll come back, but they're probably not coming back.
You must have been distracted by the storyteller, huh? He was telling the end of the story today, so you would never miss it.
Well, yeah. I thought he might tell the story of Xiangrui, so I
Please
hurried
do.
out
I want to hear more about him.
to make the fence. Oh.
Probably because she
You're
drank.
talking about Xiangrui again. People would think you were another storyteller if they didn't know you just really like these tales.
I wonder if somehow she brings stories to life or something.
Are your palms bruised? Go to my clinic for medicine if it hurts.
Remember the drinks on the house?
Yeah, everyone gets their free booze. Like, don't
Of course,
forget.
I will. Thank you so much.
She speaks with warm familiarity to the other residents, but keeps an eye on the direction of the tea house, as though anxious to confirm whether the storyteller from before is still there. After seeing his swaying figure in the distance, a look of joy lightens up on her face. I'm gonna go find her. I like how in the CG the birds are just flying off the roof. Yenise quietly observes the scene and retreats, turning around to walk towards Besmar. The conversations among the locals flow into her ears, allowing her to confirm a crucial fact. I kind of like that we're doing this game late at night anyway, because, you know, it kind of feels more like a comfy bedtime story doing this one late. I think it's funny that the appearance characters are the best pairs for True! I didn't know she couldn't count though, that's hilarious.
That lady must be the Julie that Li Zhang mentioned. Please mind your steps as we are walking in the mess now. We need to follow the crowd and see if we will have a chance to talk to her.
Let's put aside the Julian for now.
Huh? I don't know if they're still running around, we probably shouldn't. Little sooner than they reach the tea house do they notice the crowd rushing towards a stone platform, filling up every nearby space before they have a chance to find a seat. The crowd fills the tea house tightly. The surge of people pushes Besmar and Yenise right in front of the storyteller. Convenient.
And talk about Emperor Yao. He had seen strange beasts like this many times.
I like the storyteller voice too. It's very like whimsical and like woo, you know what I mean? He speaks with eloquence, maybe that's the word I was looking for, as if possessing some strange magic that naturally attracts even those who didn't go there to hear him.
It was the 7th
It's like
year
that type of
reign.
charisma that like storytellers
Yao
in
granted an
fantasy
audience to
often
an
have.
envoy offering a treasure from the Zhejiang kingdom. The envoy had a strange face and a bulgy chest. He claimed to have come from somewhere millions of miles away from the Yunnan Pass.
He had the big booba.
This bird is born with the talent for human languages and the phoenix's voice. Our people see it as a Shangri, and I am here to offer it to you, Your Majesty. Then Yao and his people saw a real giant bird. It was as huge as a mountain.
I mean,
and
he
as
didn't look that
dazzling as a
big.
phoenix. It had an azure body.
Unless
and
there's
red
also a
tail
bird.
feathers.
Was it really a phoenix?
I love the yelling. Just from a distance, was it really a phoenix? This sounded so cursed. Neuron activation upon hearing bulging chest,
The
understandable.
bird was called Miamon. It was said to be able to read one's bones, change their fate, and even remove misfortune.
By turning them into horses?
Yao was pleased with the gift and kept the bird in Dushuo Mountain. Naturally, that very bird was the ancestor of all the Miamongs nowadays.
Oh, so it's not Birdman. The envy in the eyes of the girl clad in green matches her attire completely.
Have you seen a Miamon with your own eyes?
Aww, she wants to see one.
Be patient and listen. Miamongs tend to inhabit silent and clean environments. So since the ancient times, the people have always cleaned their yards carefully from time to time, hoping the Shangris will gather and stay beside them. It may not work immediately, but it makes things possible.
It's like, it gives you at least a chance in hell versus no chance in hell.
So that's why we have the tradition of cleaning the yards on Shuori.
Exactly.
I like how his
Some
eyes
even
widen.
make
The storyteller's
Miamong
like,
statues with
exactly,
jewelry
with the
and
eyes.
use them to decorate their homes, hoping the Miamongs will bless the family. Remember the chicken statues on your roof? Actually,
I wonder.
they
I'm
are
looking
not
this up.
chickens, but meamongs. So are those birds you see in the paper cutouts on the doors.
Apparently, it's a thing in like other stories, but I'm having trouble finding if it's like an actual thing. The Myeongwon? Apparently, it's showing up in a wiki for something. I don't know what the series is, but it's like a chicken and the phoenix bloodline in at least one other fantasy. So my guess is that it is based on something real. I don't quite know what though. After saying this, he lifts a piece of red paper carved in the shape of a peculiarly familiar bird.
Look, everyone.
What?
This is the meamong.
Is it the Booba bird photo? The crowd expresses an underwhelming disappointment.
But this looks like a normal chicken.
Okay, so it's probably not that thing.
More like a capercaillie to me.
It's a capercaillie. Capercaillie. Oh, it's cute! It's like a wild turkey chicken thingy, but its colors are really, really fancy. Oh, and it's huge.
And like the bird I just threw, isn't it?
The way he is speaking is interesting.
Yeah, a big fluff-tail bird.
Like singing. It would be great if there was some music to accompany him. Something is missing.
I was
in
gonna
the soul
say,
of the music.
I really like his storytelling with the music, but I guess the people wouldn't have that. Before Besmart can finish speaking, the red paper instantly ignites in the hands of the storyteller, and before touching his fingers, it becomes ashes and falls on the stone platform. The little boy standing beside him stands on his tiptoes, quickly taking the initiative to sweep the ashes into the charcoal pot below. See an
Among the
arcanist
five
then?
elements, meamong belongs to the fire. That's why people set fire in spring to drive away misfortunes. Speaking
I
of-
wonder if he's an arcanist. Yenny says the tension is diverted. She witnesses the child's movements, but doesn't yet understand the meaning behind them. Choosing to stare ahead until a crackling sound explodes behind her. It's fireworks! Like the ground fireworks! They make all like noises. They can get really, really loud, but they're really cool looking. I'll show you a real one if they don't show it in the game. It seems no one cares about the noise of the cracker. Only Jinangzi, who had previously worked so hard to restore order to the bustling city, turns around with the two of them. As she turns around, she seems to remember something and shows a remorseful look.
The cracker. Shoot! I almost forgot!
She's so cute. Every time she talks, I love her more. She is so cute. I'm really glad that she's meta because she seems like a really good character.
It's still earning. Oh, are you going back to the tavern to make our drink?
It really sucks when a meta character is like super boring because then you have to use them but you don't care about them. So it's nice when they make you care about them.
Not drinks, but other stuff. Oh, and drinks on the house tomorrow.
Firecrackers are so cool, but you don't want to be anywhere near them. I mean, fair. I feel like there's probably a bit of danger to being too close. Everyone chuckles warmly, making way for Junangzi. Yenise holds onto Besmart to prevent her from falling behind. This time, they follow her without incident. Despite the stranger's otherwise eye-catching hair, everyone's attention seems focused intently on the storyteller telling the legend. It's a good thing we waited last stream, because if we would have kept going for this scene, the stream would have been like another hour. That was one scene! That was one! Okay, let me get a clip of the firecrackers real quick. So you guys can see what they look like for real. Is this a good one? Okay, I'll show you what they look like. It's kind of dangerous and really like terrifying looking, but it's so cool. It's so cool. Give me a sec. This video is by Matt Chan on YouTube. I'm not gonna watch it all. We'll skip through it a little bit. I don't have the sound maxed out, so don't worry, the sound won't be too loud. But yeah, this is like what they look like. I'm assuming this is what was on the ground, in the game. And everyone just runs, understandable. Because this is kind of what it sounded like, right? Like all the like explosive, like type noises going on, but it's really cool. That's like all these little many tiny explosions and then big smoke. I think they're really fascinating, and I can understand why they're a little scary though, but I always like the sound of it. It's exciting. As long as you know what it is. If you don't know what it is, it's a little alarming. But as long as you know, then it's not like the worst. And then they just kind of burn out eventually. Yeah, the smoke trail is really pretty. Anyway, we're not pulling today, so we can just keep going to treat them right. We still haven't gotten a single pull section yet. A few pieces of red paper. Oh, interesting. Hello, Mosinona. It low-key sounds like rain. I know. The video was just quiet. They sound really loud. Not rain, not rain. People let them off in the streets during New Year. Yeah. I do think it's sad how they leave a lot of debris, though. That's the one downside. I don't really have a solution for it, though. What is the prayer? Oh, so you get a different prayer? Save. So I can just pick any one. Cut paper horses to receive blessings. And then you can spend 10 of them to get an upgrade. Oh! So these up your skills in the battles for it and stuff. This is gonna be really useful for like hard mode. So after casting an ultimate grants 1 stack of backfire. Counter when oh, that's really good! That's a really good one. I also would like the incantation might up 5. Yeah, really good passive buffs it looks like. Also, hello gamer Godspeed. I only have 6 of them left. So you can up all of these. And they all have different stuff. Interesting, I'll come back to it later. I'm too strong to need it right now, but for tackling hard mode, that's really good to know. I feel like they're probably pretty crucial for hard mode. To make sure that you can actually get through it for starters. Not far away, Junangzu can be seen shopping, or stopping, not shopping, stopping near the post where the animals were tied, vaguely moving as if whispering something to them.
Can you understand me? Can you tell me where you are from?
Maybe she can communicate with them and knows their people. Also, hello, Hiroganami today. Yanise waits for a moment before walking forward and attempting to pat her shoulder. The girl turns around to reveal your young and eager face.
What's wrong? I don't know you. Have we met before?
I don't think so. We just arrived here.
Really? Oh, welcome to Pei City.
And we're just trying to check, if you can turn our friends back into people. Yanise cannot help but hold her eyes on the bundled hemp rope the girl is holding in her hand, and the many animals now tied to the end of it. They're all on the same rope! Damn! Junanzi blinks, then blinks again, as though realizing what the other girl is staring at. A blush quickly rises to her cheeks like 2 sunset clouds.
Oh, you were on the street, weren't you? I am so sorry. I didn't mean to make such a scene there.
It's more like I'm sorry for letting my human companions get turned into the animals.
I can imagine. You reacted quickly and saved us from more trouble.
No. It was my responsibility. And the people on the street also gave me a hand there. how can I help you? Please, feel free to let me know.
She's so, like, warm and genuine. I fucking love her. She seems to be a warm-hearted type. Yeah, just what I said.
Here's the case. The people call you Junangzi, and you work in the Jisi, right?
Yes.
That's so precious!
Li Zhang told us to find you, and we happened to hear your conversation on the street. So, did the Featherman come here today?
Featherman? You mean the Xiangrui out of the city? I heard that he had been here. As for today, I have no idea.
What about the animals in the fence? Any new ones?
I'm not sure about that either. When I arrived at the Jutsu this
So I
morning,
guess these aren't
there were
mine then.
already many festive animals in the fence.
So I feel like it'll probably be new ones then.
They're getting more and more. How weird is that?
She just doesn't realize the animals keep having more arriving. Xinongzi mutters inaudibly before turning around, pointing out the culprits who caused her so much trouble earlier with her index finger. Yenisei inspects the creatures briefly, but doesn't seem to notice any difference. It seems to be a show for common livestock, where various cattle, sheep, and horses might compete to show their worth.
See? They all look alike.
Imagine turning into a horse and being
tell
forced to
which
do
of them I
horse
brought
shows.
here today.
Uma Musume is real.
Them as well.
Speaking of Uma Musume, did you guys know there's a physical version of the Uma Musume party game coming for Switch soon? We have physical copies if you want to grab one to collect it. I'm trying to get a collab of people to play Horse Girl game with me. It'll be great.
I could read and write. You write them down, then you won't miscount.
Our teammates have been turned into striped horses, like these. Actually, we are a team of merchants. When we reached the outskirts of the city, our teammates were turned into horses and brought away by a giant bird. Li Zhang said that bird was probably the Featherman they've been looking for, and he appeared around the Jisi once. That's why we are here to ask for help.
They're not horses, I suppose.
Because they're people.
But how is that possible? Are you saying that the Featherman can turn people into horses?
Or animals in general, at least. For all I know, all the animals that are with her are ones that used to be people.
I don't understand. How did he get this power? Is it because he is the Xiangrui?
I don't know. They can turn me into a horse. I wouldn't even complain. And then I can just become horsewife for real. Upon hearing the word Xiangrui again, Bismarck's interest is immediately captured.
We've also heard about the Zhongri from the storyteller. Does sound like some kind of local
That's true.
guardian.
It's not the weirdest thing that happened in the story. I mean, Sotheby turned into a hat rack, so...
Guardian? Is it the gods of Shoti we're talking about?
If it's normal to turn into a hat rack, I think it's normal to turn into a horse.
Yes. The gods of Shoti. These are the gods you serve. I guess Zhongri is
And people
closer
turned
to
into
a local
triangles
nation,
in the math event.
like a reputed arcanist in this area. The use of arcane skills seems common here. Perhaps there are also many arcanists around.
I was gonna say, I was kind of getting the vibe that they weren't reacting weird, so maybe everyone's an
But
arcanist.
Could you please tell us more?
I
about the
even wonder if
gods of
this is
Shoti?
another area that's like immune to the storm or something.
There are 12 or 13 of them, I guess. That's all I know. I can't read most of their names.
Aww, so
But
precious.
I know this year is the year of Jishu. We will bring lots of festive
She has
animals
trouble
to the
reading,
broken
but she's
bridge
so
to worship
genuine
her.
and still trying her best.
The fortune walk and bridge leap are the most fun parts. We go to the broken bridge on the cliff with the animals, count our steps, and swing our bodies, like dancing. And at last, we will try to jump over it.
Isn't that
Jump
dangerous?
over a broken bridge on the cliff.
I was gonna say, that
It
sounds really
dangerous
deadly.
and quite familiar.
Why familiar? Why is that a normal thing to hear? It's like, yeah, we just jump over a broken bridge. That's something I hope to never hear in my life. Buzzword knows exactly what Yenisei is hinting at. The familiar rule of ask and acquire resurfaces in their minds, but no one attempts to ask it out loud. So that Jianangzi's explanation interrupts her thoughts with perfect timing.
No. We can't do that. No one has ever done that. Even the goats can't do that, let alone humans.
So it must be like a fake one that we jump over.
We'll also cast arcane skills as safety measures to protect anyone from falling.
Oh! So we attempt, but we know we're gonna fail, so we just arcane to safety. It's like, try to jump, start falling, it's fine because you have a floating spell on you.
Is deep down there. Once you fall down, you're not coming back.
So we just make sure they don't fall.
Intriguing. And who's in charge of the safety measures, may I ask?
Probably her.
The staff in the Jutsu. It's the place to manage arcane affairs in the Pei City.
So that's what it is! I've been wondering what it is. So it's basically the arcane main group
filling
here.
in for the former Julie after she went back to our hometown. They told me to take care
Suddenly
of
things
Jutsu
are
for a
coming
couple of
together.
days. That's good enough for me.
And your eagerness to be able to help is clear.
So, simply put, you're a doorkeeper?
The barb of her conclusion makes Junaze fluster into a red blush. That's so mean!
I'm not just keeping the door safe. I do stuff too.
She's like, I do stuff! If you say I do stuff instead of what the stuff is, you probably don't do stuff.
Take good care of your startle by the firecrackers.
Okay, true.
There's a kind of firecracker enhanced by arcane skill. They can make a huge sound. Much more louder than what you heard in the tea house.
Please forgive her.
Even louder than a
She didn't
regular
mean
one?
to
That's
hurt your feelings.
terrifying.
We speak bluntly in the north.
Oh, it's alright. I can tell she's a bit anxious.
She's so understanding and precious. Have you guys heard it by now? What I mean about her attitude? It's just she's so genuinely friendly. Like, you'll meet people who are friendly, but then if you're mean to them or whatever, they'll be like, hey, how dare you, or whatever. She's like so genuinely patient, understanding, and friendly. Her voice actor did such a good job portraying, like, just her general attitude. I really love her performance.
But it's not getting us anywhere. Like, pigs can't learn how to climb in a day.
But yes, she's just sunshine incarnate. Personification of softness. Yeah, something like that.
Or let's think another way. Can you recognize your teammates from these horses?
End of Spirited Away flashbacks.
Let me see. There are 1, 2, 3 striped horses. Come see for yourself.
I think we had more than 3, so they're probably not ours, or at
can't.
least one of them are.
There was little time for me to memorize the difference. Besides, even if they are my teammates, 2 of them are still missing.
I was gonna say, yeah, it's not enough.
More than 3 teammates?
However, coming up.
When 3 plus 2...
Oh no, she can't math! You guys weren't kidding! Jianangzi counts out the numbers on her fingers, calculating with great care. Oh no!
How about we wait and see what Li Zhong has found out? That's right, child. Didn't Li Zhong leave us with a letter?
Oh right, I almost forgot. Please read this, Miss Junangse. It may have clues about the Featherman.
It's true, math is hard. Math is hard, to be fair. She produces the letter, offering it to the girl. Jianangzi opens it in front of them without a moment's hesitation. But all Yenisei can see on it are several images.
Make the fence taller, get off work earlier, and go back to the tavern? What is he trying to say? What do these have to do with the Featherman?
She can't read it. Jianangzi mutters to herself as she stares at the pictures on the letter before frowning and smoothing it out. She clumsily folds it and clips it to her waist.
Well, don't worry. I'll pay close attention to the new horses for you.
Once we can find them, anyway.
If there's any good news, I'll ask Li Zheng to tell you.
You're so kind. But we just got here and haven't decided where to stay for the night. How are we going to keep Li Jung informed once we find a place to rest?
Oh, I see.
An answer leaps to her mind, bursting through and out at the same time.
How about staying in my tavern?
She runs a tavern? I mean, that kind of makes sense with the booze and everything. That's cool, having her be the owner of a tavern. You very rarely see such a cute character owning a tavern. That is something different, and I like that a lot. She laughs, as though just the saying of it might render it true. It really suits her personality too, like welcoming visitors and stuff. How does she manage the finances? She doesn't. She just hopes they don't go bankrupt. She doesn't. Speaking of finances! Wait, guys, I have really, really good news. I have really good news. My tax person finally got back to me. Yay! Unfortunately, it's when I'm so busy that if I wasn't dead, I would have taken some time off to try to like finish it. I gotta do some stuff to make it work, but they're willing to help me still, so I'm okay. I should have 2022 done, hopefully, by the end of the month. I'm working on it. I want to get it out of the way. Because, you know, when you have stuff that's so far overdue... Yes, I said 2022 for anyone who might be new. Yes. When you're so far behind on stuff, it really eats at you every day. Like, I really can't have this eating at my conscience. I want to catch up. I can't keep going with things like that overdue, weighing me down. So it's going to be really helpful to get that out of the way.
It is located in the merchant's hub.
That's been really, really holding me back for a lot of stuff because I just am so stressed.
In charge of the hub. Oh, I'll take you back to the tavern. Also, escort these animals back to the jutsu. You can check out other animals there as well.
Do you have to itemize? That's what I've already done. It's more there's some other stuff I just have to go double check and make sure it's okay. For 2023, I have to do everything. And there's no way I can do that this month. There's no way in hell, it's too busy. I think I'd have to literally sacrifice the Dawn Trail concert to catch up on 2023, which any other month I would probably do. But I've been working really hard building up to Dawn Trail, so I don't want to do that. But I'm thinking I'm probably going to take the week when I take some time off for my surgery to get that done. So I can't be waiting any longer.
That'd be great. Saves us from all the trouble sleeping on the street.
Let's go then. Oh, the street looks beautiful later in the night.
Aww.
You can miss the golden lanterns and bonfires lit on Festival.
That's true. Festivals in any culture at night are so nice. I just really love the lights when people come together. Because usually at night, if you're like me and you like to go outside at night, it's usually very dark and lonely, which can be nice in its own way. But having everyone out together with like lots of lights, there's something really special about it. I just really love like summer festivals that happen at night. It's so good! In every culture, it's so good! Okay, let's keep going because we are so far behind. Is it 23 or 24 parts? We're kind of fucked either way, but let's keep trying to speedrun it. I want to finish it because I don't think I'm going to have more time to get back to it at any time. We'll binge it today. 23? Okay, it's not as bad. That's one less at least. A breathtaking number of animals lie within the jutsu, a fact that only hinders their efforts to find their companions. Yeah, the lights illuminating the streets, the hopeful and cozy atmosphere, and just like everyone smiling. It's so good. After weighing their options, they decide to follow Junangzi and settle in at the tavern first. The weary travelers are more than eager to relieve their fatigue after journeying non-stop for so long. And they've more than earned it, because strange things have indeed happened to them. Non-stop for several days. True. Hello, Blue Love. It's been a time. I want to see land. It's almost summer. It's almost summer. I guess this will be a winter festival, not summer. I wonder what kind of stuff I'll get to see this summer. I don't think I went to anything last summer. Like, no fireworks, no festivals. Did I? I don't know. It's hard to go and do stuff like that. Wait, I think I'll do at least one thing. Yeah, I saw fireworks once. I want to get out and do more stuff. I didn't really do much of anything last summer because I was so busy with having to travel a lot for my reasons that I didn't really get to do much that didn't involve traveling. So hopefully this year I can do more.
What do you think about Junang's words? Could that be asking the choir?
Jumping over a broken bridge is like jumping over a canyon or climbing over a mountain. It's a condition that cannot be met, like those merchants said.
An inevitable price?
Inevitable price because you fail. You die. Both of them fall silent, lost in thought. However, Besmart's doubts do not seem to have fallen on deaf ears, as Junangsi responds while walking out of the tavern.
Are you talking about the broken bridge outside the city? Oh, I'm so sorry. The chairs in the lobby have not been cleaned yet. Please take a seat here just for now.
Oh, don't worry about it. Thank you for letting us stay here. As for the broken bridge
Does
we
she
talked
have
about,
any staff? Why is it not cleaned? How dirty is it? You don't usually clean seats in the lobby every day, so how bad is it if it's dirty? Have you not cleaned it in like forever?
Beneath that is a deep canyon. Across that canyon stands the Yuan Temple. You can't see it from the other side of the bridge. It's surrounded by fog. So, I'm not sure if there really is a temple there or not.
That's kind of cool if it's just always fog in that one spot. So mysterious.
The Yuan Temple.
They say you can talk to Zhishu in the Yuan Temple. Be faithful and ask it. It will answer you. What did they call this? The divination, I think? They also said that the fog was strange.
I was gonna say, that doesn't sound natural.
Or you'll pass
It's
out
definitely
and get
some sort of like
overexcited.
arcane thing. Or maybe even something that blocks the storm, I wonder.
So far. But even so, people of that time still rushed there and prayed. Doesn't it mean that the divination is for real? After the bridge was broken, no one's wish was ever granted.
seems odd. There was already a bridge in the first place. Why wouldn't people rebuild it in all these years?
Maybe it was dangerous or destroyed for a reason.
I can answer this one. The river dried out. People couldn't swim across, and the cliffs between the mountains were too dangerous to jump over.
So they couldn't rebuild it.
But if one can be the new Xiangrui, the problem will be solved. The Xiangruis are awesome. They protect the city, help the people. There's nothing.
So Birdman, they're hoping that Birdman will like become a new protector of the city. But he seems like evil. Interesting. I'm kind of excited to see where this ends up going. Also, give me a sec. I just noticed I'm floating. I'm floating! I gotta stop floating. There we go. Hello, Vidosian. As she speaks, she sinks into her own personal contemplation.
Never mind. We'll check the striped horses in the Jesse again tomorrow.
Alright, I'll go with you. It's time to rest now. I got the rooms cleaned for you upstairs.
Nice.
And
At least she's able to do that.
Take the liquor with you. They can help you sleep tight.
He's like, by the way, get drunk, you'll sleep better. I feel like... Keep in mind, with my reflux, I can't have like anything but water before sleeping, so this thought terrifies me. Not to mention alcohol's on my list of things I can't really consume anyway, so... That's like double terrifies me.
Why did you call me Miss twice? If you want some water, wait a second, please. The water jars are on the other side of the yard. I'll get it for you.
Oh, I can do it myself. You don't have to.
It's fine.
She's like, but I want
no light
to.
near the jar. You need to cross the stream. I'm afraid you might get lost.
If the jar is where you might get lost to get it, that's really far away.
Thank you.
I feel like you probably shouldn't have it that far away if that's where your water is. Keep some closer. Once the girl's voice and figure are obscured by the night, Yenisei turns to look at Besmert. She seems puzzled, or perhaps just tired. No, she definitely reacted
so many
to something.
different striped horses in the GC. I couldn't recognize them at all. We are going to get up early tomorrow. Please, have some water and go to bed.
I'm not thirsty, thank you. But I do feel like some rest.
Hydrate, Besmert! Besmert hydrate regime someday.
Okay, I'll take you to the room.
Ooh, I like the designs of the rooms and stuff. It's nice. The girl returns from fetching water, only to find Yenisei alone in the hallway. Oh, I guess it's the hallway. That makes more sense than the decorations. Looking around and not seeing Besmert, she walks over and naturally sits where Besmert sat earlier. The game is really pretty, isn't it? I really like it.
I didn't see you from there. I thought you went to sleep.
It's just pretty overall. It looks pretty. It sounds pretty. It's like a work of art.
Sorry.
I know that all
Madame
games are a work
Bismarck
of
is
art, but
tired,
this one feels even
so-
more so. Like that's the intent almost, to make a work of art.
Thank you for helping us.
Don't bother. Here's the water.
As she takes up the ceramic cup, Yenisei is slightly surprised. In her mind, a material like this is one of two extremes: crudeness and finesse, one of handmade rough bowls used by the populace, and the latter of delicate treasures owned by only the rich nobles. Yet this cup is a combination of the two extremes. It's used by an ordinary tavern owner, but it is marked by a refined, tasteful aesthetic. Interesting. She rubs the sides of the cup with her fingers, gently brushing across the painted patterns, as if feeling a fine porcelain vase.
The cup.
It reminds me of like the aesthetic where it's like kind of rustic but like on purpose. I can't remember the name of it. It's like a Japanese aesthetic though, where when certain glasses and stuff crack, you replace the cracks with liquid gold. And so then they end up being really fancy and like sought after. But technically, it's broken. But then people sometimes break stuff on purpose and fill the cracks with liquid gold to make the aesthetic. But then it's not the same because you know it's not weathered.
What's wrong?
It looks expensive.
It's a gift I received. I don't know how much it costs, but it's delicate, isn't it?
Yes, it is delicate.
Yenisei feels compelled to rub the surface of the ceramic cup again, as though she cannot bear to part from it, and loses herself in thought.
The pattern is a lu shu, also a kind of xiangrui.
I wonder if that's anything real from
See? It's majestic. The tail is like the sunset clouds.
I looked it up and the results
I
are
hope you do
reversed,
too.
so I don't think it's real.
Majestic indeed.
So this is the Yuri of this
looks a
event.
bit like those
Yenisei and
striped horses
Ju.
in
Got
the
it.
GC.
Every
Both of them are
event in
similar to
reverse has
horses.
its Yuri. I thought it was gonna be Besmert, but I guess not.
But people still
Besmert's
think
just
they're
wingmanning in
horses,
the corner
don't they?
somewhere.
Sure they do. I think this species is native to Pei City. It's an interesting discovery and will help enrich our travel notes.
Nangxi lowers her head to look at the cup in her own hand. Yenisei can smell a fermented aroma emanating from within, like kvass, but without the sweet aroma of wheat. What is kvass? A fermented cereal-based low-alcoholic beverage, cloudy appearance with sweet-sour taste. It originates from northeastern Europe. Ah, where there's not enough grain production to make beer, so they'd make that instead. Interesting. There is a lot of soft Yuri in this, yeah. I feel like that's one of the things about the game that a lot of people really like.
She's in bed
Nice and
now.
relaxing.
I can only drink it for her.
Your drink smells good. Is this the liquor that helps one sleep tight?
Not exactly. It's just unfiltered liquor.
Sounds like you have a lot of different kinds of liquor here.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Something about her specializes in making it. I wonder if it's because she's a tavern owner, if that's like the whole reason. She just wanted to make stuff that would make everyone feel comfortable when they come by.
Sure we do. There are a lot of different liquors. The unfiltered ones, the clear ones, the ones made of herbs, the fine ones, and on and on. Bedtime liquor is made of herbs with spine date seeds.
She's like a tea connoisseur, but like makes liquor instead.
I thought liquor was just liquor. At least there aren't so many types in my hometown.
Well,
I was kind of under that understanding too.
I too have no idea why they are still
I know that some
liquor,
people have more like
though
fine
they
and
have
refined
different
taste
names.
with it, but to me it's all the same. Hello, Sterling. What do you mean, what is the mic quality? I don't find either of them have anything weird to the quality, at least for me. I haven't seen Yuri Yuri just because I'm not really someone who enjoys slice of life, so I don't think it would be for me.
If the color is the standard to classify them, then what am I when I'm wearing different colored clothes? Am I not Zhou Nyangzi anymore?
Kind of interesting when you think about it, though, because sometimes that's how people identify us. It's like if you're dressed totally different than usual, and that's how people kind of identify you. It's like, are you even you anymore from like an outside perspective? It's weird to think about. It's a comedy like Lucky Star. Lucky Star is also too slice of life for me, though. Slice of life comedy, I'm really picky. Like, I really enjoy Nozaki-kun, for example, in that genre, but most of them I find they get really bored. I just can't get into them. Shocked, Yenise cannot help but break into a laugh. Seeing the other girl smile, Junang's eyes begin to sparkle. She nods and decides to go one step further and express her thoughts.
That is to say,
Daily Lives of High School Boys Girls. I haven't seen that thing. I think it's the one I'm thinking of, but it looked boring to me.
Not your teammates anymore.
I'm very picky in that genre.
They are. Of course.
Yenise stops talking. This childish conversation might have caused her to erupt with laughter, but the weight of the situation is still acute, and her worries swell deep within her. The chirping of birds in the cold night gently blankets the sound of her anxious breathing. That's a fair point, though. Like, the serious thought of it is something that they hadn't really considered before. Yeah, I agree. Slice of life is boring to me. I like to watch anime where a lot of people die. That's more my taste in anime.
I'm worried, actually. Well, maybe not just worried. I don't know.
Considering my favorite anime is Shinsekai Yori, no spoilers because I don't remember watch along of it. I've also really been enjoying Train to the End of the World, which is like, it almost could be a borderline slice of life, but it's like really, really fucked up. I like Steins Gate, I like Shiki. My taste in anime is just basically the more fucked up, the better. I like Made in Abyss a lot too. I didn't like season 2 as much as season 1
You
though.
really miss your teammates.
I still liked it though. It just had a very different vibe. Season 1, I really liked the adventure
Miss
vibe.
them.
Hello, Jane Doe. Shiki is really awesome, yeah. Shiki is probably second place. I think Shinsekai Yori might have passed it as my favorite of all time, but Shiki is definitely up there as maybe the second.
I won't use this word to describe my feeling.
Fair. Because I mean, she didn't really like them anyway. It's more like concern, not really missing them so much. I do want to watch Reborn. I've heard Reborn is really good.
All I'm thinking is, they were turned into animals because I gave them the wrong direction.
True.
What if they can't turn back to who they really are?
Then it's kind of like she killed them in a way. They're still alive, but they're not them anymore. The frankness of her own inquiry unmasks the long unease Yenise had been harboring since entering the strange city. You did not hear my stomach growl. I haven't been able to hold food down well today. Oh, 1 second. 1 sec. Okay, here we go. Gakokurashi, yes! I still have 1 episode to finish, but yes. Good choice. That's also up there in my list that I like. It's also kind of borderline Yuri in a way. It's one of those like all the characters are cute girls doing cute things, and you know there's like Yuri undertones and a lot of stuff, and there's a lot of stuff. It is a psychological mindfuck, yes. That's my favorite genre of anything. Psychological mindfuck. I love it. Novels, movies, anime, games, peak genre. That's what I didn't expect Nikkei to be at times, which is why I'm enjoying it so much. After speaking, she holds her breath and controls the impulse to turn back and look towards Besmer. For a moment, she's no longer even sure of where she is. Zankyo no Terror is another good one, but it's not as good as some of the others in the genre. I think the pacing was too fast for it. It could have been better if it was a little longer.
There must be a way. I promise.
Aww. I like how she's absolutely sure.
Like the clouds turn colorful, pool water gets sweet like liquor. There are many signs of auspiciousness. They just need time. Think about it.
I haven't seen HOWL. I never finished it, but I read a lot of the manga. I really like the aesthetic. I like how it doesn't use any screen tones too. It's just black and white ink for the most part. Like, no shades of gray or anything in the middle. It's just using shadows and light. I really love HOWL. I definitely recommend reading it, just because the art style is beautiful. I also love Clamp, so I'm biased. But I like the live-action drama, though. I did finish that.
Even if the Featherman is not the Xiangrui, there are other Xiangruis in the city.
I know that in Tsubasa Intertwine, it's kind of hard not to. If you've watched one, you've probably heard of at least the other one.
All in all,
I like them both, but I like the approach of HOWL better. It's like touch of darkness is a little more to my taste. I've always liked things that are a little twisted and weird. Very much is my type of thing. Junangsu racks her brain to find another way to persuade Yenisei, but is stopped by the other girl before she can begin. Despite the cultural differences between the two of them, Yenisei feels a surge of warmth from her brief, trembling words.
Thank you, miss. No. Junangse, I see what you mean. I really do.
I want more anime like that, where different stuff intertwine. There was some sort of... Oh yeah, it was Card on Ciel, I think. The new game coming out by Inti. I was looking at it, and it's like a cross between a lot of other games. It kind of reminds me of like the Tsubasa Chronicle of Inti. So I'm excited to learn more about it, because I thought that was really cool. Yenisei takes a deep breath and exhales both calm emotions and words together, so that, like light white smoke, they soon drift away. Excited for Grim Fairies? I started watching it last night! That's when the tummy started giving up a little bit and I wanted to die. So I just sat down and I watched Grim Variations. Instead of doing anything with my life, I decided I was gonna watch the Cinderella episode. Holy fuck! I won't say anything, but it might be my favorite rendition of Cinderella. I loved it. Holy hell. It'll make you think about the story a lot differently, and I can't wait to watch more of them. I heard Red Riding Hood is really good, so I'm excited to get to that one. I've heard it's really fucking gory and messed up. I'm excited especially for the Pied Piper of Hamelin, because usually that's one of the stories that isn't adapted very much in like anime and manga, but that's one of my favorites. It's really fucked up. Like, if you've never heard the original, it's like this guy, from what I remember, how do I word it? So, he was using his I might misremember it. Also, Eleanor's Trommel. But wasn't it like, he was getting the rats out of the town by playing his flute? And then the people, either they didn't want to pay him or they didn't give him credit or something. So, to get revenge, he used his flute and lured all the children out of the town. And it's so terrifying and dark, and I love it. And I'm excited to see where Grim Variations takes that. Holy hell! Knowing my anime interest, you come to one conclusion: you hate fun. Nah, I just have a different idea of what fun means. Give me an anime with lots of murder. That's fun for me. Yeah! Anime about daily lives of people is just, I can't get into it. I'd rather live my own life. I don't want to watch other people living their life. I want to watch people die.
Thank you.
And the actual origins are very dark. Yeah! The actual origins of a lot of, like, fairy tales and stuff are very, very dark. And that's why I like versions that really embrace the dark side instead of hide them like Disney. For a long time, I didn't actually like Disney. I think it was Tangled that made me start wanting to get more into Disney stuff again, because I really liked Tangled. But I'm much more of, like, the original version for fairy tales and stuff. I haven't seen Mushishi yet, but I do want to watch Mushishi.
I will definitely help you. Oh, here's some other spine date seeds. Drink the water, and I'll go make you a cup of tea with the seeds. It also helps you sleep.
Xiaonaxi shoots up to immediately rummage around in the bag beside her as she urges Yenisei to drain what is left of her cup. Yeah, the Brothers Grimm version are more for me. The originals. Yenisei drinks down all of the cold, sweet water and hands the still compelling cup back to her. She then watches Xiaonaxi step onto the porch and run back into the hall at a trot. Trotting like a horse! Maybe she'll turn into one next. She takes a long breath and turns to look at the arid night sky. Some sort of song with the word arid night sky, and it's like stuck in my head, but I don't know what it is. So just the idea of the song is stuck in my head. It's bothering me. Hello, Bile! I've never read a Lovecraft thing before, but I've kind of been curious about it. Like, I've never really seen any cosmic horror that I can think of, unless you count Steins Gate, which not really, probably. But I feel like I would like it. Did you say I didn't like Disney? I didn't for the longest time. I grew up with some older versions of Disney hand-me-down, and I liked them. Like, I liked The Little Mermaid. But when it came to a lot of them, like Beauty and the Beast, and like Sleeping Beauty and stuff, I just found them too boring. Because you see, I got a lot of movies as a hand-me-down growing up. Like, I have a huge collection that was like people before me had the collections, and then I got the collections. So I have a lot of older stuff. And everyone else would be like, what's your favorite Disney? And they'd be like, Sleeping Beauty, Beauty and the Beast, Aristocats. And I'd be like, The Black Cauldron. And everyone would be like, the fuck is that? And I'd be like, okay, so you see there's this guy, and he has a pig, and the pig gets kidnapped, and then there's like zombies, and then there's a bunch of dead people coming out of a giant pot, and it's really gory. And the movie was actually so gory that Disney had to censor it, and the original version was never released because it was too fucked up, and they were scared the kids would be traumatized. My taste in even Disney is fucked up. Okay. I was more of a Don Bluth kid. Like, when it comes to like traditional animated stuff, I was more into like all the weird shit, all the like darker color palettes and stuff. That was more for me. Like, not even just Don Bluth, like messed up shit, like Little Nemo or Anastasia, or like I can't think of any others right now because my brain is hurt. I did like Swan Princess, but I don't think that was Disney. I don't know if it was Don Bluth though. Only the first one. All the sequels can just die. For some reason, they're still making sequels. Yeah, it's amazing the movie got greenlit. I'm gonna try to find a screenshot of what the original looked like. Let's see if I can find it. How many could you already guess this is Disney? Black Cauldron Zombie. This is Disney. This is a Disney movie. You might not believe me if you've never seen this movie before. This is a Disney movie. I want to do a watch-along of it one day. A member watch-along of this movie someday. So this is my favorite Disney movie. This is the censored version. This scene, I specifically remember. Anastasia is technically Disney now because Disney bought it. But that's why I was saying I was more Don Bluth than Disney. Anastasia's Don Bluth. This was Disney, but I believe Don Bluth did work on it for a period of time. I'm sorry, I'm really into like old fucked up kids movies. I think I said hi to you guys 3 times. This is fun. This is The Black Cauldron. This is my favorite Disney movie of all time. It did not age well in a lot of ways. It is an experience, and I'm trying to find like what it was supposed to look like. I don't know for sure if this is real or if this is fake, but it's one. Yeah, it's like Lord of the Rings, but for kids type thing. This is one of the only images I can find from it because there aren't really any actual ones left. Also, looking if nothing, you know, it's fine. We're playing an educational game. We can get in. This is what the movie was like, kind of supposed to look like. But they thought it might be too traumatizing, so they ended up changing it. I don't think there's any actual video footage of the original Left Alive. You can just find a few screenshots here and there. But that is what the movie was supposed to be like. I do know there was a lot of difficulties with the movie, so it took a really long time to release it. And then it finally came out eventually. This is supposed to be a Disney movie. It is a Disney movie! It is a Disney movie! It's my favorite Disney movie! The color palette of the whole movie is very different from what you'd think when you hear Disney. Like, this is what most of the movie looks like. Like, you know how Disney, their color palette tends to be very bright and vibrant and, like, welcoming? Yeah, this was the color palette of the Black Cauldron. This is what the movie looks like. Yeah, the color palette is pure depresso espresso. It uses Don Bluth's color palette. I guess even when he left, they kind of kept his design. There's also the witches. They're fun characters. I specifically remember there was a scene with one of the witches' booba, and I was like, there's no way this should be made today. It's just like, I don't remember what happens. I just remember one of the witches is a lot of booba, and like, I don't know what it is. Something goes in the booba, I think. I don't remember what it is. I don't know if it's a character or a thing, but I remember there's a scene that gets way too into emphasizing the booba. Like, you think Nikkei? You think Nikkei has booba physics? Nah. These characters. I want to see if there's an animation of it. I can't show a video. That'd be too risky. Was it the old man? Was it the old man? Okay, well, this isn't... Wait. Okay. I don't think this is what I was talking about. I think it's a little more than this. She really likes this old man, okay? So you have this. This is a recurring thing that happens in this movie. By the way, these witches are threatening to kill the protagonists while this happens. Yeah, the one witch was just stabbed. It's a good movie. I actually love this movie. It's such a good movie. Let me see. Let me find an image of the actual villain. I specifically remember my parents telling me, because they'd seen it before, obviously, when I was watching it when I was very young. They're like, it's okay if you're scared, you can leave the room. And I remember laughing when he came on screen. They'll never let me live this down. Apparently I said he was really cool and I wanted to be just like him. This is him. Possibly baby's first husbando. I'm not really sure. All I know is that I was really obsessed with this guy for a long time. It was like my favorite Disney character. I think I am weird. Most kids grow up idolizing the princesses, and you know, then there's me, and I don't know why I'm like this, but always has been is all I can say. I don't know why, it just always has been. She takes a long breath and I already read this line like 5 times. It seems even in a strange city like this, she can enjoy the same bright moonlight as the steps. Look at my plus slice. Alright, we're done. I'm gonna take a washroom break. Go get more drink. I'm gonna actually put some more food on to cook. I only just finished and managed to hold down my lunch. So I wanna have something else cooking. I'm gonna be right back. So we have 11 more, it seems. It's gonna be a little long. I can't do anything else today anyway, where I'm feeling so under the weather, so whatever. I'm gonna go run to the washroom, refill my drink. Make sure to stretch or anything if you need to. I will be back soon, and I'll try not to keep getting, you know, distracted, but it's kind of hard. My brain right now is especially so, you know, it's just doing its best right now. That's all I can say. Give me 1 sec. I'm just switching one thing. Okay, here we go. I'll be right back. I feel the steam coming out of my brain right now.
Damn it.
Yeah, that's... Ah! Oh, it was a dust bunny. I thought there was a spider on my hand. I think the fan spit out a dust bunny. Maybe I do need to clean the fan. Ah! Yeah! That's so close! That's so close! Look at us! That's close! It's really close! It's really, really close! This is amazing! This is amazing! I can't believe we have so many in a line where it's almost the same timing. This is majestic. It's absolutely majestic. Like, you could go from any angle and it's just like... I like na 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 na. No, 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 no. Okay. Okay, let's try to fall straight down. Yes! Yes, baby! Woo! I hit a pole. I hit a pole. Where did he go? Where? Why? Why did he teleport? Why did he teleport? Hi, Mavia. I will give you a thank you in a second. Why is he teleporting? Why is he teleporting? Why is he teleporting? Why can he teleport? That is no. Hold on, I gotta. Yeah! Okay! We summoned Satan and got rid of him. Perfect. I'm suffering. Let it go, he's dead. Never, man. Never. 叶えるから忘れないで ID Yes 迫り来る L to the U to the K to the A 場内沸かす僕のスタイルブーブーブー発信 My B2B2 keep your ID Hello boy リアルな自分はちっぽけなんかじゃない Hello girl リアルな孤独は君を強くする But for now, I gotta go because I got a member stream. So, and what can we do? Can we die? Can we die to sign off? Die! Yeah, let's die. We'll die. Sorry, guys, we can't stream anymore. We're dead. Oh, blah, oh, blah. Oh, blah. Oh, God, where the fuck did you just... Okay. Okay. In your face. Okay, that's not safe for work. work anymore, so stream go bye-bye. Have fun, everyone! What the fuck?! I thought I already tried that! What the hell?! I thought that's what I did first! Did I mistype? Did I translate wrong in my brain? Did I get it right the first time? And I somehow translated it wrong in my brain? Like fish and chips in the shelf should go down 1 to basket. And pear puree in the closet should go down 1 to cabinet. This is what I meant to do the first time. Did I not do this? Did I type something else? Because this is what I meant to do from the beginning. This is what I thought was the answer. You did try it, but the first letter was capitalized for both. The case sensitivity is. I thought I tried again after with the correct sensitivity though. Did I not? Did I forget to try again? So you mean I got this puzzle right in the beginning, but then I forgot to try again with the capital letters? I should see here. A little bit safer. Although I can't really see what's happening. Ah! Ah! I didn't see the twister! Fuck! No! We have no. Is he okay?
Should you choose to accept this mission, you are to start with destroying the alpha particle generator. It is the shortest distance from the ark itself. Once that is destroyed, we will be able to establish
what was that moaning?
communication with you.
Armpit fart ASMR god. Armpit fart stream on 50k. You know what? If that would get me 50k, Pippa Pipkin got 50k by bribing people with photos of feet. If an armpit fart stream will get me 50k, you know what? That'd be a fair trade. Maybe. I will consider doing one if we get 50k. When we get closer, maybe we can make a countdown if I decide that I'm gonna actually do that. Clipping for future reference, go ahead. Spam it everywhere. Everyone will give me 50k so that we can do it. No. Oh my god! Don't know for sure if I would do a foot reveal for reaching 100k, but I would at least consider it. I would consider it if I could at least wear like high heels or sandals. I'll just record my feet going on a walk for like an hour. And then pre-record it, I'll just chat while you can look at my feet walking. I'm not gonna, that is not a promise. Don't hold me to it. Don't make me go viral and get 100k. That is not a promise. But if I got 100k, I would consider following in Pippa's footsteps quite literally. I feel like it's gonna be the new meta. Everyone has 100k feet reveals. Okay, you're up. Okay. I have a typo. Don't perceive. Don't perceive. Don't perceive my typo.
Don't. I will try not to perceive. We will see. What was the? And
all day long, I play Pokemon Go every day. I play Pokemon Go. Play Pokemon Go every day. I play Pokemon Go. Guitar solo, so dramatic. I love it. I play Pokemon Go every day. I just have to take a few minutes to strip all my clothes off and change a few things. He decided, okay, I gave up and I decided instead to crack open a Fat Man and watch some alien porn on Bitterman 500. Fantastic. I love you. 口下手で間に不器用なのにどうしてさよならは言えたのダメだねダメよダメなのよあんたが好きで好きすぎてどれだけ強いを避けても歪まない思い出がバカみたい This is the song to sing when you get rejected by Ishtola. Fuck! They killed the one I needed to hit! Fucking. So probably based on the one that you're trying to fight, it's better to switch characters! Stop aiming at the ones I'm trying to hit when I need to get them. Fucking fuck. Why is my own character sabotaging me? Fucking fuck! And I got to show Akka my juicy buns, and I got to show her some good pork to buy.
And I saw her juicy buns.
They're massive.
And then
They're massive and so juicy.
They were so.
But you have to eat them when they're hot, otherwise they're just disappointing. When they cool down, it's nasty. Okay, you didn't finish them in the end. We're doing it! 3! Okay, I'm gonna do it! Don't kill me, please! I'm doing it, Ludicrous! Did I get a good hit in? Did I help? Did I help? Did I help? Yeah! Healers should use limit. Well, we did it anyway! We did it anyway!
Well, we didn't make any friends. Demons or otherwise.
Good. Now you can focus on what's in front of you. Me! Ta-da! It's me! Oh my god, I don't know if it's good or a bad thing that I can predict so many of Ashley's lines.
I can't decide either. I've been doing the same. We keep calling it like right before. Like right before.
Does this mean I'm a psychopath too?
No. It just makes you an oracle.
I'm an oracle! I'll take it.
You got a gift of precognition.
I'll take
right?
the precognition over other things that could mean. for the flute, but we're gonna still do ASMR because talking feels really weird. So, as much as I never do ASMR, it feels less weird than talking after flute. Thank you! God damn it, this game. I thought this said I wanted to sit on each of them. I can't fucking read. I can't fucking read. Because you guys... I didn't set the video to loop. Whoops. Sorry for the long break. I had to meet with Pam Dad real quick. Because Pam Dad came back from the shopping to drop off my macarons that I begged for. Unfortunately, they were sold out of macarons! I'm so sad! I really wanted them to cope with feeling like dog shit, but there was no macarons left. But you know what Pam Dad brought me to try to be nice? You know what I was gifted instead? Pam Dad brought an offering, and the offering was a can of salmon. Just not even like regular salmon, just a can of salmon. Like, here you go. It's like you don't have to cook it if it's a can, right? And it's like okay. So I'm cooking it anyway. I put it in. I normally can't eat some rice because it makes my tummy kind of fucky. But right now it's already kind of fucky. So I just put the canned salmon with some rice and soy sauce and median and some other stuff in a rice cooker. No veggie today, believe it or not. Blasphemous, I know. But I don't think I can do veggie today. I think I would actually vomit. So I have to be really careful. So I'm just gonna eat the canned salmon in a while instead, I guess. Wait, did I? I don't actually know if I turned on the rice cooker. You know what? We'll have to just hope I did. If not, that's okay. I'll maybe put it in the fridge and eat it tomorrow instead of cooking it tonight. That's okay. Let's go with the event. Also, I hope you had a good birthday, Redosian. I do have one piece of chocolate I've been hoarding. I'm gonna eat that. It's probably gonna make me cough. I'm gonna be honest, I don't care. That's like a Reese peanut butter cup, but it's like a fancy one, so instead it's almond butter. I've been hoarding it since Christmas. I don't want it. It's like dark chocolate too. So it's very rich and not very sweet. I don't have too many things at once, don't worry. Just when the achy acts up, I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. And I usually have a few treats that I really like that I can't usually eat. Just to make the best of it, you know? Because sometimes if you feel really bad, you just kind of have to make the most of it by having some sort of treat. Also, Metro Michael, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Is it okay if I pull up one of your clips as a thanks? It'll be a random one though, from like any point. So if that makes you uncomfortable, I won't, just to be safe. I am CEO of PlayAsia, Obake PAM. I am like not feeling good today, so we're just having a really chill time. And I'm going through the reverse event while I get really distracted. Oh god, no, I won't then. Don't worry. I only do it if people are okay. I won't do it. Thank you for the raid, though. Let me finish my chocolate. Actually, no, let's get into it. This day deserves chocolate, indeed. I just want it. Used to drink years ago, you don't do that anymore. I spent days trying to script it. Don't worry, I won't do that to you. That's why I always ask. I never want to subject someone to clips that'll make them uncomfortable, so don't worry. Thank you for all the honesty. Never feel pressured to say yes to me. I will avoid if people don't want it. Dancing doll sounds spooky. Let's see. The curtain of night has already fallen. But even after drinking another cup of tea promised to induce drowsiness, Hyunisei finds that sleep evades her. In theory, someone so heavily fatigued should fall asleep the very moment opportunity presents itself, but not for her. Also, I'm having a little bit of trouble reading because my brain is like entirely broken today. I'm feeling kind of yucky, so I'm doing my best. On the contrary, her mind, so sick with worries, seems to run faster now than ever in the stillness of night. I wonder if the drinks give them like weird dreams or something. She stands up, steps away from the couch, and treads lightly down the stairs. Also, thank you! I hope you had a lovely stream as well! I will do my best. Unwelcome in even her own dreams, she wanders around without direction.
The yard, go downstairs, and through the main hall.
Groping around for the railing in the darkness, she walks up and then down the steps. Is this from Besmert's point of view? What the fuck is that noise? I do not like that!
Where does it come from?
Red as I love that, as every horror enjoying thing is like absolutely going off in my brain right now.
Who is it?
I love this and I hate it at the same time! Oh my god! Without realizing it, she departs the second floor and follows the sound into the spacious hall of the tavern. This is giving me like, remember when I said I really enjoyed Grim Variations Cinderella? Yeah, it's giving me those vibes. Oh boy. With the cascading moonlight and melodious singing, the scene laid out before her is one that defies description.
What?
Oh god! Oh god!
The striped horses. How come they are glowing? What?
What is happening?
What on earth is happening?
I think I just go back upstairs. I'm like, you know what? I didn't see anything. It's fine. I didn't see anything. They won't kill me if I just leave and say I didn't see anything, right? I love this so much. This is so terrifying. With its red mane and luminous stripes, the horse stands there in the courtyard and turns gently towards her. The singing continues, almost freezing anything in place. She turns around sharply, trying to escape the sound, only to realize that she's already been surrounded by the group of wooden dolls who were in their cup earlier. Oh god! Yeah, I think we should have left it in hell where it came from too. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the actual fuck? Am I just that drunk? Was that not tea? Yeah, what happened to the comfy Yuri? This is not the comfy Yuri I signed up for.
Are they asking me to drink?
This is very much the creepy shit I actually signed up for.
Junangzi, where are you? Is she?
The voices they chose for those dolls is so fucking perfect. Hello, Miss Gloomy. Now the wooden dolls, originally submerged in the stream in the courtyard, have begun to climb up the bank. This OST is brilliant. Oh god, yeah! If this game did a collab with like an old school thing, that'd be so cool. If you guys could see Reverse 1999 collab with anything, what would you want it to collab with? I think because of the like timelines and stuff, I think I'd like to see it collab with Tsubasa Chronicle because of different timelines and stuff, or Steins Gate for the same reason. I want to see John Tater talk to John Titer. I think that would be a peak collab. They surround her, spinning, singing, and contorting, with bodies clearly possessing a flexibility beyond what wood should possess. You Using this odd flexibility, they repeatedly lift their full cups towards Yenisei. It's almost like the entire game is a collab though, because they collab with a lot of IRL events, right? Well, not really collab so much as it's just like a reference to IRL things. But the last event was literally the Olympics. I have seen games with Steins Gate collabs, yes. I don't remember which one, but I know some have had them. I can see Guilty Gear being a good match, maybe. Honestly, yeah, Higurashi collab Hinamizawa would actually fit really well with their logic. They could explain Hinamizawa syndrome as part of the storm.
No.
She's rightfully afraid right now, I think. This invitation, perhaps initially hospitable, turns increasingly creepy in the dark night. It was never hospitable. Making a choice now requires next to no thought. Yenisei jumps out from their enclosure and runs toward the other end of the yard, towards the water jar. Fortunately, she clearly remembered the location pointed out by the Junongzin. Oh, by Nanda.
Need to lead them away.
True. You want them to know where she's staying. The wooden dolls still sing happily, as if they're only playing a game of tag. That's even scarier! I guess I have to fight them. Interesting. Can change the type of blessing? Oh, so you can only use one of them at a time. So for now, I want to use this one. And you can downgrade to get points back, too. Oh, interesting! So I guess you have the same amount of points the whole time, then. You can just choose what you want to downgrade or upgrade. I'm leveled enough that I'm not even going to really look at the buffs. I'm going to be honest. I'm just going to smash the fuck through this. It should be fine. In theory. I'm not concerned. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, this should be good.
I don't like to resort to violence, but
I feel like if they could collab with some other games too, potentially. There's some games that have, like other gacha games that are active. Like Nikkei would be an interesting collab with them. It's like, is this what our future turns into or whatever? That'd be so cool.
Nice tactic.
Intriguing, isn't it?
I love Spathadia. I'm really glad that I ended up getting her. I really was worried I wouldn't be able to get her and Birdman and Isolde, but I think I might actually be able to get them all. And I got Tooth Fairy and Jessica too. I seem to be really lucking out and managing to get exactly the characters I want. I'm not able to get the ones in the middle though. Like Desert Flannel would have been nice, but she was one of the ones that I had to cut my losses. Because I just knew that it wasn't gonna happen, you know? Our future is filled with robotic women. I mean Lucy. Imagine Lucy collabing with Portal. I don't know the name of the Portal girl, but imagine. That would be so scary.
Intriguing, isn't it?
Fate Club? Okay, but actually a Fate Club would be kind of banger. Because they have the same characters from like different historical events, but different interpretations of them. This is definitely either a coincidence or heavily inspired by Fate, but it's a very similar genre to FGO. So I can actually see that working really well. I think it might honestly help fans from both series become interested in the other. I would really like to see that. I think it could work really well.
In love with me. If only I
God, I love Sweetheart. Her design is peak. I would really like this dress. It looks comfy. I really like her like flowery eyelashes too. I want to get more buff. Oh no, the song is back! The wooden doll stage a disorganized offensive with a piercing song that twists Yenisei's perception of her surroundings. So the song is messing me up too! She can only stand by the water jar in a constant retreat, consciously nearing a dead end. Hello, it's Iggy Songs 2 and Autumn Fox! The newest banner lets you choose 2 5-stars of choice. Is it any, or is it from a very specific one? Do you mean like right now, or the next banner? I don't remember seeing that. Is it active? Is that something I can do now? I would really like to grab Desert Flannel if it's any. Right now? Let me go back and look at that at the end of this. I want to go back. I want to grab Desert Flannel! Let's go! Oh, I do not like how warped the head looks. No. Oh, and he's 6-star? Oh. God damn it. I wonder who I can get then. We'll take a look. I think I missed it somehow.
No.
Do you have to pull though? Or do you just get like a free?
Can't stop here. I must go further. Come here.
This is so unsettling. The wooden figures have no ears, so it seems unlikely they hear or understand her. I feel like the last event made me let my guard down, and then this one is terrifying again. This is almost as terrifying as Jessica. Nonetheless, they are lured in, leaping forward with strange enthusiasm. You have to pull? Oh, okay. I don't know if I want to waste my pull currency. Never tiring. Just like those cups. Always lifted high. Constantly spilling and overflowing. I think I want to key my points for Birdman and Isolde, but I'll take a look at it still. Sound of wood rubbing. Fear. I know that voice. That is him. I'm sorry, I just like slapped the wall when I heard he came in. Every neuron engaged. I'm awake. No more EP. I'm awake. It seems these crude wooden creatures, our creations, are quick to be alert to sudden interlopers. It's been 2.5 hours and I have not had Birdman yet. Listen, I am in need. They immediately stop their siege, Genise, and abruptly turn toward the tall trees in the courtyard.
Huh? Where are they going?
Oh, that noise is giving me the bad shivers. There's like ASMR. The coercive rhythm plays heavier and faster than before as they jump a few more hops towards the bottom of the tree.
Be off.
Birdman saved me. I do not mind being saved by Birdman. This is the best plot twist of my fucking life. Oh my god, his eyes. One of his eyes is so scary. Oh my god, he's so hot. Look at the scary eye. No. Oh my god. I'm so weak to 2 different eyes. This is dangerous. I need his banner! A wand of bone flies out from the darkness, scattering liquor and shattering the wooden figures into pieces. I wonder what his relation to Juro is. Like, why do the two of them exist, but they don't seem to know each other on a surface level anyway? Serenity comes back to the scene, the end coming as swiftly as its beginning.
They are conjured.
He even sounds kind of like Howl, you know what I mean? He has that same, like, calm, like, seductive without even trying sound. He is literally Howl at home! Give me! Howl is one of my top husbandos of all time. You don't understand. I need him. I needed him even before this event. When I just saw his design online, I needed him. Now hearing him, I need him like times 10. 'Cause I am so weak to voices.
So feebly.
I am so weak right now.
Who is it?
Just keep speaking, please. Please keep speaking.
Hmm?
Please.
It's you.
They used a good mic to record him. It sounds very, my ears happy.
Oh, the Featherman who stole our horses.
And steal all my horses.
You're leaving with me.
If I can hear him more.
Leave me alone. What is going on?
Oh my god. Wait, am I actually being kidnapped by Birdman? This is the best day of my life. Flute, Birdman! I suppose we can play flute duets together forever.
Silence.
This is fine.
It's dangerous
This is
here,
fine.
And words are no help to us.
This is fine. I'm okay with this. Please kidnap me, please. Without hesitation, the giant bird grabs Genise's arm quickly, lifting her up and away from the courtyard. Oh my god, yes! Thank God! Her struggle proves futile in the howling wind. The sound of flapping wings, punctuated by the shrieking girl, gradually fades in the distance, leaving only a disordered mess as evidence in the courtyard. Oh my god, he's taking me to his house. Yeah, no! We can't let him know I'm into it, because then he'll stop. It's not kidnapping at that point. Good job, it's easily the best part of the story. Yeah! I'm so excited to see more of him. I'm really excited for his banner. He might be one of my favorite units in it so far, and I'm not really happy with my my beast team. Like, I want to get rid of Sweetheart on the team. I love her, but she's not that strong, so I want to replace her with him. In the morning, Jianangji walks into this shambolic scene. I'm sorry, my entire brain can't read right now. All I have is Birdman in every single neuron. A still intact wooden doll bounces around, gathering the remains of its kind into a ball. I wonder if she knows what they are, or if they even scare her. I guess she recognizes them. Is she evil? That would be such a good plot twist if Getian was good and she was evil. Especially if she didn't know she was evil. That would be amazing. Like if she's been accidentally killing people or something. That would be fucking wild. Also, doxxing. Is a support unit though? That's not bad. I mean, I have Spathadia as my main beast DPS. And I have Tenant as a pretty decent DPS and defensive support. So another support is not bad. The thing is, Sweetheart is mainly a DPS, but she's not that good. So I have to slot open to someone, basically. You'd forgive her, she's so cute. I agree! She is so precious. I expected to like him, but I didn't expect to like her. But I actually really like her. She's really cute. I don't have Druvis, unfortunately.
What's going on? I told you to keep the house, not to tear it down.
You are good host. Offering a drink. They were trying to be friendly, but they're like fucked up.
Offer a drink to whom?
Oh no.
Those two ladies should be soundly asleep upstairs.
One was downstairs at night. Birdman with her. It sounds like the Alvin and Chipmunks. But it works so well, that effect.
Birdman? You mean that Featherman? He had been here? What was he doing here? He's not even a Xiangrei, nor is he doing anything good. Do not offer
I
a
wonder
drink
about
to
that
him.
though. He seems a lot more complex than on the surface. I don't think he was kidnapping me for bad reasons.
If I were the one treating him, I would... He took one with him. Wait,
She's like,
what?
wait, he kidnapped my guest?
Took who with him?
She's like, oh fuck, I'm gonna get sued.
Brown? Scarlet? What color is that?
Yeah, her voice in the story is so nice. Her voice lines still sound the same to me.
You're just confusing me. I'll make you one more mouse next time. What on earth?
Just maybe a little more smiley, because you know that's often what they do for like main needs. Jianangzi turns around to see Besmert fall over the threshold. She quickly approaches with her skirt held up and the wooden doll jumping up and down, hiding behind her.
Be careful.
She does lose the accent a bit more in her voice lines, though you can still hear it in her cadence, but it's not so much in the pronunciation. If that makes sense.
Thank you so much. Where's Yenisei?
About
Did you see her upstairs? Or
Remember the guy who turned your friends into horses? Yeah, he took her
Are
away.
you talking about your red-haired friend? Did she go out?
No, not very likely. She would have told me if she was going out. Or at least ask someone to pass on the message. Did you really not see her today?
Yeah, she did not process what the dolls told her. Jianangzi racks her brain, her voice coming out serious and resolute.
No, not this morning.
Hello, yeah,
no.
Rizzler, what a name! Also, is your icon? I don't remember their name. The character from Real Ink? Nice. Charlotta, I think, maybe?
The missing persons cases. Is this how they happened?
I forgot there were missing persons cases!
I don't know. Li Zheng didn't make it in time to tell me the details.
So you must have taken others. Best friend falls into silence. This is a loss that she finds difficult to accept. I wonder if they're targeting arcanists for some reason. It's the Manus.
I'm only saying, if
it's always the fucking Manus.
There must be a clue or two telling us what happened. Could you please
giant bird
see if she
footprints,
left
maybe?
anything in the yard? She must have been taken from there, or I would have definitely heard the noises.
Basmart anxiously grasps Zhang's hands. Their hands are equally coarse. One pair exposed to age and sun, and the other exposed to grueling work.
Stay calm. Let's go ask Li Zheng.
Wait.
What's wrong?
I sense an arcane energy. Someone cast a skill in the yard.
Nice. Also, Slippy Dipper, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate that you thought of me. I was about to try pulling up a clip, but I think I do have to be a little more careful because I'm a little bit shaking again, and I don't want to mess up and accidentally do something wrong. But thank you for thinking of me. I really appreciate it. If you came in with the raid and you don't know who I am the CEO of PlayAsia, Obake PAM. I do a lot of voice acting streams and gacha streams and kind of a bit of everything. You're more than welcome to join if you want. We're having comfy reverse 1999 stream. I'm not feeling 100% today, so we're finishing the event and just relaxing a bit. I say relaxing, but we just got kidnapped by a sexy birdman, so you know it's fine. The game it can have really dark themes at times, but it also has Yuri, and the events are pretty chill, so hopefully you guys have a good time. Thank you for thinking of me. The main stuff that I stream, in case that interests you as well, in case you're not so into this but you want to subscribe for later, I do a lot of Goddess of Victory, Nikkei, and Final Fantasy XIV. And I'm working on another really big concert.
Follow me.
Where are you going? You can't see. Just tell me. I'll take you there.
You've heard of it but never played it. Here's your chance to check it out and see if maybe it's something you'd want to try. It's a really beautiful game. The art's really nice, and the audio is really nice too.
Please follow me.
Believe it or not, the English dub is the canon dub too. Because the game was a Chinese game, right? It released in China first, but even in China, the default voices are English. It's a really unique case in that sense. And it's a global cast. From a lot of different areas, people have come together to voice it. It's really nice. I think most of the voice actors are from the UK, Los Angeles, and Canada. But there are some other places as well, and I just think that's really amazing. Naju's so pretty. I love her.
You're heading toward the water jar. I was here last night to get water.
It's somewhere close to the water jar. I sense it clearly.
We held off because we're addicted to the HOWL games when it released. That's fair. I still really need to catch up with Star Rail because Penacony has me really interested. But I've been having trouble keeping up with this one, so I didn't want to put too much pressure on myself. But I really like this one and Nikkei. They're my mains. I think Star Rail is more of a, I don't consider it a gacha game. I kind of play Star Rail as if it was a console game, where I just go to it every occasional whenever, and then I just play some story for a bit, and then I ignore it for a long time. Belzimir wades through the stream and stops in front of the water jar. She crouches down to find something among the scattered leaves in front of her. The art for this event kind of reminds. Oh, that's his bone wand. The art is kind of like apothecary diaries.
That makes sense. Li Zheng told us that the Featherman uses a bone wand. Yenisei also saw something similar in that giant bird's hand when we faced him outside the city.
This one is a bit more slow-paced, and you don't really walk around in it ever, but if you're a fan of visual novels, and you like learning about a lot of different cultures and history, this game does use things from all over the world, and a lot of the stuff is based on magical versions of real history, similar to Fate in a way, but kind of different, its own vibe. So if you're into stuff like that, and if you like learning about different cultures and history, this is a game you'd probably really be into. And if you don't mind the more visual novel approach.
I knew it. Now we have the proof. We can.
I love visual novels, so I'm biased.
Not enough.
I'd rather read than walk around any day.
Why not enough? He left his bone wand, which means he was here before. And your friend.
Yeah, this game researches its source materials. I really appreciate that. They put a lot of thought and effort into it. They really try to do everything justice, and I really like that. They don't just touch on things on a surface level. They try to really like make the world immersive, and whenever they travel to a new region, they try really hard to incorporate even like small details to make that region really feel like what it is, instead of like, I guess, how you would view it as a stereotype. They try to just touch on different things, and I really love that. Also, good night, Plus Lice.
But only Yenisei knows what the giant bird looks like. She also drew the picture of that bird.
Yeah, Reversed is more anchored in reality. That's a good way to word it, for sure. Like, sure, it's still magic and time travel and stuff, but it feels like reality. It feels like it could be the real world, and I like that.
Without her, we cannot confirm that the Featherman and the giant bird are the same creature.
It's also the tone of the acting. The voice acting doesn't feel very anime. It feels very down to earth.
We can't prove anything?
Exactly.
Like, if you can hear the approach in the voice acting, it's not super dramatic or over the top. It occasionally is, but for the most part, it's very grounded. Buzzbird raises her head slightly, conveying her confusion in unsubtle movements.
I mean, whether enough or not, it's not up to us, right? I know nothing about the law. It just doesn't feel right.
The girl's voice quietens down, giving rise to her own hesitation. Is quieten a word?
I'm just thinking we should do something because you are sad.
No, that's so cute! That line just like stabbed an arrow through my heart. But Buzzmart already understands. Almost with Alien T. Yeah! The current anecdote is Alien T's backstory. I really need to get around to reading it at some point because I need to know what the fuck is going on with Alien T. For anyone new who doesn't know who Alien T is, it's a unit that's just literally a UFO abducting a cow. That is the character. It's not a person, it's just a UFO abducting a cow. You can play as them.
You have a point. Then, we...
Let's go to the Jitsu now. Li Zheng will be there today. He's supposed to tell me something about the Dushuo festival.
Just a story about it? I thought they usually described like the character development, how they like, I guess, came to be like their personality as they are now. Unless maybe, I've only read 2 of them. I've only had time to read Charlie's and Oliver's, so maybe they're not all the same. I just kind of assumed.
Let's tell him what happened today. He will know what to do.
Sure.
Because those ones really talked about how the characters became how they are now. So I kind of assumed they were all like that. They decided to head towards the Jitsu. Bismarck puts away the bone wand and follows Junang's footsteps carefully, one at a time. The one unit that you unalive to buff necrologist? I usually unalive door. They leave the wooden doll standing in place, a sentinel atop the rest of the debris. Hello, Demo! Alright, keep going. At least without having to do the pulls, we're moving a lot faster today. So we can finish it decently. I do still want to check the banner you guys were talking about. We have 10 more, oh god! I will try. I will try. What is it? Revelation of the Water? And then you can select who you want to be rate up. Oh, I like how they separated it by owned and unowned. This one might still be worth pulling, honestly. I really want to make sure that I'm able to get Birdman and Isolde, so I don't know what to do, but I don't have Eternity or Lilia yet. And I have to admit, it would be... Well, I use Regulus for stars, so I don't really need Lilia. Knight would be really useful to me, because then I could have another of the purple. Right now, I think I only have Click. I don't have anyone else that's really usable. Eternity! I have 2 now, so I don't really need Eternity as much. Anna and Lee I know would be really good. I use Cornbloom right now, but... Oh, I kind of want Voyager just for the violin and the loading screen. Medicine Pocket would be a better healer than, Medicine Pocket would probably be a better healer than DK, wouldn't they? Honestly, that might be the way to go. Because I could really use a knight and Medicine Pocket. I just really like Medicine Pocket is just hot. I'm gonna be honest. Almost the whole reason I want Medicine Pocket is just hot. Almost the same reason why I almost selected Eternity, even though I don't need Eternity anymore because I do, but also Eternity hot, but also Medicine Pocket hot and useful. I just really like Medicine Pocket. You choose someone to build my Afflatus team. Yeah, that's why I'm thinking a knight. Because I don't have a lot of the purple Afflatus ones yet. And Isolde's gonna be that as well, I think. So I could probably have like a knight, Click, and Isolde. I know none of those are healers. I don't care. Although Spathadia is pretty good with Isolde, apparently. So, I don't know. We'll see. One of them I'm going for the meta. A knight, the other one for the hotness and the meta, Medicine Pocket. We should probably go with that. Even though I would like Eternity. I think this is what would be good for me to do. Cannot be changed. Fuck it. I guess we could do 1 10 pull. I do have 43,000 drops. Let me do some calculations real quick. Okay, so 180 times 10 times 70, or times 7, whoops. 180 times 10 times 7 times 2. So 25,000 will get me absolute pity, like fucking fail, and have to get the second pity. So I think I'll be okay. I think I'll be okay. Unless I fail really fucking miserably. But I should be able to grind more drops by then. I should probably be okay for Isolde and Getian. I think I'll be okay. We can try 1 10 pull. I don't think I'm gonna go hard on this banner because it is still a bait banner. But you know, we can do my 2 single pulls if we really wanted to, but probably a 10 pull is better, right? Let's just do 1 and see. Let's go! And wish me luck! In 10! Wait, spam medicine emojis. Medicine related emojis. We're gonna summon Medicine Pocket! In 10! 9! 8! 7! 6! 5! 4! 3! 2! 1! Well, that fucking sucks! I shouldn't have trusted you guys. I shouldn't have pulled the bait banner. I've been baited! At least, I hope it's at least a new 5-star. Please at least be a 5-star I don't have. I'm begging. Oh, okay, never mind. Oh, I do use Balloon Party a lot, though. I do use Balloon Party a lot, so that's not bad. To have another portray of Balloon Party. I'll take it. Maybe we could do a single pull after every chapter instead of a 10 pull. Just a single pull to see if we can get better luck there. Because I don't think this game has rate up for a 10 pull, does it? Does it have rate up for a 10 pull? Or are single pulls like also fine? I know Nikkei doesn't have rate up for a 10 pull, but I don't know about this one. I know that Star Rail does. So it's good to check, because when there is a rate up, it's better to stick to 10 pulls. Okay, let's keep going. Okay, we'll speedrun. Speedrun. We're already 3 hours in and 10 more. We speedrun. Singles are fine. We have pity here. Okay. This doesn't have a bare minimum to get with a 10 roll. Okay, that's what I thought. Mizang is flipping through the annual expense account records from previous years. Worries written on his heart with wizened face. Zhunangzi is sure to report for duty on time, and he must have a decision ready before she does. He knows something.
In past years, the festive animals used in the fortune walk and the bridge leap were less than 3. A cow, a goat, and a donkey, without exception. The poorer the harvest, the less food for the animals and less well-fed donkeys. So people had to use horses instead. However, aren't there too many festive animals this time? Even if it is for celebrating the birth of Zhi, not to mention some of them are transformed from humans.
He
We
knows.
shall act prudently.
He knows!
If we have to cancel the ceremony, we must make the decision before New Year's Eve.
He writes the words fortune walk and bridge leap into a blank space on the account records in his hand, then circles them in red ink to serve as his reminder. As he does, he ponders and shifts his gaze nearby to the portrait of a giant bird. The booby bird! This just looks like tits, you have to admit. It's so badly drawn.
Giant bird. A feather man.
How dare you represent his hotness with this
There's
ugly
always
scribble.
trouble around New Year's.
Suddenly, there comes a loud fluttering of wings. The sound is not like one of common birds flapping, but is rather a droning, hazardous sound, the kind of a titanic bird of prey approaching. So big danger. It's probably a birdman. A winged shadow covers the portrait on the desk. He just takes his wanted poster and fucking shreds it. I love his song. It sounds so good. He is so hot. Li Zeng turns his head to see the visitor clearly, meeting it with a look of shock and heart-shaking doubt on his face.
You?
I love his like dead expressionless face. Ugh. The visitor is no less than the very giant bird or feathered man depicted in the portrait. Yeah, the legs! They look tasty, actually. They make me crave like chicken drumsticks. Oh my god, imagine how big the chicken drumstick would be from this. Oh my god! Now I'm contemplating murder because imagine the nuggies you could get out of this. I think I'm a really bad person. He glides in as smoothly and naturally as if he were entering an open glade. It seems as though the guards of the Jitsu were unaware of his arrival entirely. I mean, think of it. He's like a husband and emergency food in one. It's amazing. Husband and emergency food.
You.
Uh-huh.
Are you
Hello,
responsible for this
Astrika.
place? It was someone else when I last visited.
God, I love his voice. I love his voice. This is the type of voice I'm so weak to.
No matter. I have an urgent matter to discuss, or it will be too late.
I need to like look up his voice actor and follow them. I want to hear more of their work. I'm not weird about voice actors. I promise. I'm not weird. I just like to like respect their work. I'm listening respectfully. I'm drooling over the character, but I'm not gonna be weird about the people. And that's just weird. But I still want to follow them. Geek fan. Who is this voice actor? It doesn't say his English voice actor anywhere. They'll probably announce it when it's out, I guess. They only have his Korean and Japanese voice actor announced so far, I think. Yeah, I can't find any info. I guess we'll have to wait for his banner to come out. Hello, girl. I love fried chicken, too. Without waiting for Li Zeng to react, a bizarre horse or something like it rushes in behind him. That's the guy that I hate. Fucking horse. Chicken Nugget has bundles cute. Might bring you back. I know, right? Oh man, I didn't know if I'd have time to stream this event. And then I saw the trailer and I was like, I'm streaming this event. It was so hot that I had to. I just had to. The horse's mane and tail are both red, and it bears a tiger stripe pattern along its body, a combination of which produces a truly incomparable sight. Neighs. I love when instead of just like narration being like the horse neighs, it's just horse, the stars, neighs. It steps forward, allowing Li Zeng to see it clearly. It suggests a great sort of intelligence in its movement. It has no intelligence. This guy's an asshole. This is the absolute jerkest horse I've ever seen. As for the feather man, he simply folds his wings and lands. Oh my god, the imagery. The narrow space forces him to pinch himself tightly into the cramped room. God, I love Howl at home. I think that's part of the reason I'm so down bad. I just really love Howl. He is like perfect, even though he's terrible. So Birdman just having Howl vibes. I'm just like, please, please take all my money. Take every single drop I have saved. Lisa notices a hint of embarrassment in his visitor as a result. Oh, he doesn't fit in the room.
I'm Gutian. And I'm here to advise caution. The lady owner of the tavern can turn people into Lushu. She needs to be stopped, or more people will suffer.
Is she transforming people then? And she doesn't even realize she's doing it from the sound of it. Damn. Also, I'm just saying his design looks like it would make such a good VTuber, like as the character. He'd be perfect as a VTuber design. We need more monster VTubers that have like less human features, more monster. Like instead of arms and wings, just have the arms be like giant wings.
She has extremely light bones, which means she's still in the stage of development. She might be unstable, hence a danger to keep in the city.
Lushu. I'm looking it up. What is a Lushu? It's an actual creature in mythology. It kind of looks like a zebra, but like, so it's an actual mythological creature. I'm reading it. It's a beast, and it has, let me see, I'm trying to find the description of it. It's just kind of like a striped zebra. It doesn't say much about like what it is. It looks like a horse with a white head and red tail and stripes like a tiger. Its cry is like a human singing. Wearing the Lushu from one's belt ensures the conception of many descendants. He brings you good luck with breeding. Nice.
You are referring to Jiu Nangzi?
Damn.
Precisely.
She's just summoning all these creatures to make her even more powerful at breeding. Damn, she truly is danger, waifu. You saw a streamer that took the live 2D files and streamed using it? That's dangerous. I wouldn't do that. They could actually get in a lot of legal trouble. I would not do that.
Bones. Are you the goddess of Lee Mountain that can read one's bones? But you don't look like her at all.
Maybe a descendant or something. Maybe he ate the goddess and now he's the new goddess. He does seem dangerous. The brief silence conveys Gutian's astonishment at the unexpected change in topic.
I am no goddess of Lee Mountain.
Nah, it's like, I'm no goddess, I'm a demon. He kind of has demon vibes. I like it a lot.
Then
I like
your
the
words
danger.
have no weight at all. You should have claimed to be her. Besides, goddess of Lee Mountain. Take a look around you.
Though puzzled, Gutian looks around as advised, only to find some paper with the same bird totems painted on it. Some of the papers even bear ink stains yet to dry, indicating their recentness.
You mean these paper cutouts? A man-faced bird with a red tail. You are drawing me.
Even though he recognizes the image in the painting, the idea of being worshipped through such artwork comes across as quite unnecessary. The horse is actually kind of pretty though, you have to admit. Horseshoes impatiently clank on the ground, seeming to urge a sense of haste. This prompting, though, goes unnoticed.
But I'm not a Xiangrui. These paper cuts won't send me your prayers and wishes.
They are not paper cutouts for worshipping the Xiangrui, but wanted posters. And you are wanted.
He's like, damn, I know I'm fine. Everyone wants me. Gutian is stunned for a moment, as if unable to understand Li Zhang's words. Whether paper cuttings or wanted notices, they are complex things found only in the world of the mundane. As such, he opts to ignore them for now and continue on with the purpose of his journey.
The most important thing is to find Jiu Nyangzi. She's the culprit of the missing persons case in the city.
I thought you came here to confess or make peace, but it seems not.
I've been wondering that though, from the beginning, right? Like if she's evil and doesn't realize and he's trying to help, I wonder if I was right.
You come to defame Jiu Nyangzi.
Because these events are often really complex.
You are the top suspect.
And not what you think at first. Upon learning that the culprit is not in fact the one he identified as Yunangzi, Gutian falls into an even deeper confusion. Many things outside the mountains are beyond his understanding.
How am I related to this?
He genuinely doesn't seem to
Every time a
understand.
disappearance was reported, you were witness bringing animals to the jutsu.
No. The nature of my visit has been taken wrongly. The Zhili there knew what I came for.
He's been like rescuing the people who got transformed. Oh, Rosary!
When we arrived at the jutsu, you had already fled without a trace. No one could testify in front of the Fa Jiao for her. So her words were considered nonsense. Now, she has returned to her hometown.
Upon hearing this, Gutian breathes a sigh of relief.
I wouldn't have shown up in the city if not for the urgent matters. What's the purpose of lingering around when my business is done here? Besides, the jutsu allowed arcane skills to be cast without restrictions in the city. So it is your responsibility to bear the consequences of such negligence.
He's not pulling punches either.
You are very articulate. But how can you explain the testimony provided by the two foreign merchants? All roads are leading to you.
People lie.
Yes, the two foreigners.
Do you confess?
They are the other reason why I'm here.
One
of the two is here with us. She can explain.
Oh yeah, you brought Yenize! Gutian leans over and asks the red-maned horse beside him to signal to the Wait, did he turn Yenize into the horse? Is this horse Yenize? No way! I didn't even clue in despite the red hair. I thought it was one of the other horses. I was defaming this horse. This is not the asshole. This is Yenize. Oh my god. He turned her into a horse too? Or did Jill do that? Maybe Jill did that. Oh damn. Damn. Strange horse, after being ignored for a long time, seems to acknowledge that it can now finally make itself useful and steps forward on proud hooves.
Wait.
That's a very hot horse. What do you mean? What do you mean? It straight up looks like a horse! Before Luzon can react, Gutian flaps his wings, causing the tea on the table to flip onto the ground. The red-maned horse takes another step forward and turns to the spot where the stone bricks have been wetted. Speaking of hunger, I watched the episode where they ate hippogriff yesterday in Delicious in Dungeon, and I'm kind of wondering what this horse would taste like. The tea seeps out over the interior stone, forming a pool in a small indentation. There, the reflection of the horse appears in a flash.
I ask for your patience. Please, look at the water on the floor.
That's true. Yenize is now a horse girl. Does that make her best girl, canonically? I'm just saying. Luzon looks towards the spot Gutian's line of sight indicates, where the fading reflection remains. But the liquid drains out along the low-lying and uneven floor, and eventually disappears into the crevices of the stone bricks. The tea, it seems, is just tea.
What is this for? Is this a demonstration of your discontent? Because I didn't treat you as a guest, offer you a seat, and give you a cup of tea?
No, this should not be.
He appears to murmur to himself and turns to the red-tailed horse beside him, his words muddled with confusion.
Why didn't your arcane skill work this time?
Is it because she's a horse, I wonder? So the two of them must have communicated a bit.
Or must it be clean?
Because she seems to be cooperating with him now.
No. The water in the river was now clean. How did you do it earlier?
I kind of like how this is another event that doesn't involve Vertin and the gang. I like it when the events focus on only outside characters. I really enjoy that. I think it was my favorite part of the India event. And I like to see more like that. Having now weathered this series of absurd confrontations to its limits, the cultured manner of Li Zhang breaks along with his patience. I do really like Vertin and the gang though. It's just nice seeing side stories that are kind of unrelated, you know?
Guards! Catch him!
Gutian is startled by the sudden and rapid footsteps and immediately flies upward. Hello, Takayamato! I think the pattern goes Vertin in event, then no Vertin, then main story. I like that pattern if it stays. Within the narrow chamber, the shadow of his wings appears unusually large, and even the red-haired horse retreats beyond the shadow's range.
What is the meaning of this?
You are suspect. That's
what I know. I told you truthfully. Why are you troubling me instead of going after Zhongyangzi? Find some clean water. I'll prove it to you.
That's enough. Surrender now.
He's just gonna fly away. He ain't gonna surrender. Yeah, it makes the world feel bigger when Vertin's not always involved. I like that. It makes the world feel like it's alive, even without the main characters. Like the world around them is still happening.
Be careful not to hurt that horse. It might be one of the victims.
It's definitely one of the victims. I just explained that to you, bro. Okay, recommended none. If there's no one recommended, I'm going to go pretty heavy on event characters. I just use Regulus as my stand-in for like, you know, my stand-in for when it comes to having like a canon event character. If there's no canon event character, then it's just always Vertin. There.
May the flow take their souls to the sea.
Boy would not survive a game of Among Us? Nah. He would have been dead long ago.
Let's
see.
Another jar? It's newly made.
Okay, he got drunk.
Ice
Oh god, it was the creepiest dolls! Fear. The horse just kicks me. I like how I'm using Genise to fight Genise. Check it on straight. He's dead, sorry. Can I still check it? Like, no, he's dead. You know, I tried. An attempt was made. He just happened to die first. It's fine. I'm just too powerful. Quite literally.
Woohoo! Release! Left hands up. Now right hands up.
He had a pacifist trait that prevented gaining Moxie. Wait, can he not gain Moxie when you pull him as a unit? That's gonna be so stupid. How does he get an ultimate then? Guzin flaps his wings and flies out, escaping to the courtyard. He doesn't want to fight? That's so sad! Just for that one? Okay, that makes sense then. I want to give him a hug! Poor Birdman just wants to be believed. He does not leave immediately, instead deftly avoiding the attacks of the guards as he flits around in the courtyard, despite the fact that this brief conflict has already left him injured.
Your strength will eventually run out.
Is this necessary? Find me the clean water, and I will show you what Zhongyangzi has done.
How will I know if you're using your arcane skill to fake the result? The truth is, we know the girl very well, but nothing about you.
But if she doesn't know she's doing it, then... You know, it's kind of rough.
No one had gone missing in Pei City before you showed up. So how can we trust you or your proof?
I can see where everyone's coming from, though, and why they're so suspicious of him. Gutian gently shakes his head and lowers his wings.
And you have denied that you are a Xiangrei.
It is true that I'm not a Xiangrei, nor have I ever visited here. I never wanted to leave the mountain.
I wish you could level your characters down for events. That's true, but I don't mind it just to speed through. Yeah, exactly. He's so hot. I would just listen to everything he says, man. His movements make the wounds on his wings visible. His stance is low and reverent, suggesting his willingness to discuss a truce. Yuzong hesitates and, as a result, raises his hand to stop the storming advance of the guards.
But you still left.
I really shouldn't have come to the human world.
Is he like a god or something?
What do you mean?
My people have left the mountain and come to help you. They renounced their names, families, and even lives for you.
He must be from the temple.
They gave up everything so that you would have gods to worship. They became symbols,
So he is a god.
totems, except themselves.
What are you talking about, Featherman?
I told you my name. I'm not a Featherman.
Maybe I should stop calling him Birdman.
This Featherman is not one of us. No need to call him by name.
Yeah, I know. His tone when he talks about his past, he must have a really tragic backstory. Like, you can feel his resentment. It isn't any sort of prescience. It's only that the answer is a simple deduction.
Seems like my people have been long forgotten.
Oh no, now I need him even more. He's gonna make me
You
cry.
forgot the Gotians who left the mountain. The city builders, the bridge masters, the flood fighters. They all faded into oblivion. You only remember the gods of Shuori, who never answered to your prayers. That's
They
why I'm
helped people a
discouraged
long time ago.
by the idea of leaving the mountain like my people. I don't want to face such suspicion and disbelief after giving you all the help.
Who are you?
Now that I see it, the destruction of the bridge was inevitable. It was bound to happen, like I was bound to be left in the mountain and be the last of us.
The bridge?
Was he
Did you
like
have something
abandoned
to
and
do
then
with the
the
broken
rest never
bridge?
came back?
Featherman, tell us!
He's still not using his name. He's so rude.
Question no more. You can have me.
Yes,
that.
yes, that is what I want. Indeed, indeed. Please, please, please. The message conveyed by Gutian's words and actions forces those present to hold their breath. I'm really sad I can't pull for him today. I'd love to use him right now, but, you know, it is what it is. He gives up his resistance and sees the connection between the broken bridge and this vague allegation. Though the onlookers wonder whether this might be merely a stalling tactic.
Li Zheng!
The two who set off from the tavern, heading towards the Jitsu, arrive on time to witness the end of the standoff. Oh no! He's calling her out and here she comes. This is not going to go well. Besmart had been following Junangzi closely all the way, but now stops just short of the Jitsu's gates.
Miss Junangsa, please wait.
She pronounced her name completely different from everyone else. Even without the ability to see it, she stops to analyze the tense atmosphere ahead.
Come no further!
Huh?
The Birdman's gonna kill you. He's like, oh, I know that face. The gaze of almost everyone in the courtyard converges now on Gutian, wary of any possible movement. No one present believes that he would just surrender like this. And in an unnoticed corner, the red-tailed horse deftly bypasses them all before running off in agitation. Angry neighs! The horse that had rushed into the crowd then, just as immediately weaves back out, seeming to aim to snatch Besmart out from behind Junangzi, trying to get her away from her! And it succeeds. I wonder if she'll clue in that it's her, though. This event is so different than I thought it would be. I don't know what I expected, but it's so different. I did not expect things to play out. Like, I thought it was going to be a very chill, calm event. What the fuck is happening? We're gonna sing the single pulls on this banner. Just singles. Whee! Yay! It's John Tater!
2760.
Amazing! Back to the event. I'm really worried if I'm gonna have time to finish this. I don't want to have to finish it off stream, but I don't know how late I can stay up where I'm still feeling kind of like shit. I'll do what I can do. One sec.
What?
1 second.
What just ran out of there?
One sec. One sec. Okay, important message sent. I'm good. I feel like this is one of the weaker events. I really like this event, but I feel like it could have been condensed a lot. Like the introduction section really dragged on. It could have been 1 scene instead of like 8. I think it's a good event, but it really could have been executed better, if that makes sense. The pacing is just really making it suffer.
That thing took away the lady.
Also, the
What's
writing
going on?
being kind of awkward. I don't know if it's the writing itself or translation. It might be the writing itself at this point. The game is like seems like this was like that thing took away the lady. They could describe the thing a bit more. I find the words they use can often be so vague that it's a little bit hard to place like what they're referring to and stuff. And it's hard to word. I don't know if you guys get what I mean. Sometimes the writing can just feel very surface level, which makes it a little hard to be immersed into what's going on. Almost like the characters don't even fully know what's happening, if that makes any sense. Also, hello, Azur! Xianang's words dissipate in the air without stirring a response. The eyes of all stare at Gutian in the center of the courtyard. Most of these are filled with doubt, suspicion, and fear. As the strange horse and its unwilling rider disappear into the distance, the communication arcane skill cast by the bone wand also seems to dissipate. That's one problem we have with the lottery reverse. Yeah, it's almost perfect. But its flaws, I think that's why it's not so popular in the West. I don't know if it's the writing style or the translation, but it just feels very stiff and awkward because of that kind of surface level approach. And I feel like if they could fix that, it would be amazing and hopefully a lot more popular.
Now we lost another
Because I really
witness.
love this game.
Did you plan this?
But it's one that most people don't really care about anymore. It really
I
fell
left my
off in the
wand in
West.
her tavern yesterday.
Sometimes I feel like I'm the only person that still plays it. But I really like it. I want to support it
Is that
and try
so?
to keep it alive.
We did find a bone in the yard, but it's with that foreign lady now.
I'm glad it's still doing really well in China though, so I'm hoping that manages to carry it and that we'll still get the global.
Tie him up first. Do you have more to say?
Yeah, the stiff writing and long cutscenes that don't have to be long, and the weird censoring. The weird censoring bothers me a lot, yeah. I feel like those things just, they could do without. I feel like what they need, more than necessarily a proofreader, is like an editor who can go in and make sure that, it flows well. Like, play it all in one sitting, give feedback on pacing and things like that. Like, I get where they're going, and I really like where they're going, but I don't always like how they get there. It's the only way to really word it.
Everything I need to tell you, I have spoken it all. Catch her now, or even a real Shuori cannot save you from the disaster.
Why are you so obsessed with calling Jiu Nangzi the culprit?
Because she is the culprit, dumbass.
What? You... culprit?
I like how she's genuinely confused. She's like, the fuck?
What kind of culprit am I?
That's what I'm thinking too, Russell Ray. Since the default language in English, or even in the China server is English, I think they should be able to keep global. I think we'll be okay.
It's fine, Jiunangzi.
I just hope the game
We all
stays
know you
at
have
least long
nothing to
enough to
do with
resolve
the
the
missing
story.
persons
If it does end up shutting down, I at least want to see the end of it.
And he said that even a real Xiangrui cannot save you. He's more of a fake one to me.
So he's approached her before. Hello, Lodo. I like how the faces move. That's unique. Jianangzi rushes angrily towards Guqian, striding forward until she stands just before him. But in a rush of emotion, she loses her ability to speak. I like the streams for this too. The reverse streams are much more of a lurker stream. You know, chat's a bit more quiet, but it feels really comfy. It's like comfy story time, and I really enjoy them. I don't know if I can keep doing them forever. If the game keeps kind of dying off, it might be a decision I have to make down the road for the sake of the channel, but I really enjoy it for now. I do wish the events were shorter though. Like,
we will hold him in detention.
it's hard already to fit it into 2 streams, let alone more.
I'll report this to the Fatsao.
It's hard when they're this long and dragging. I'm worried about finishing this one, to be honest.
The first thing to do is catch up
Hello,
with the
Morphaser.
horse and the foreign lady. And find his wand to figure out his arcane skill.
I wouldn't say the game is about China. Most of it doesn't take place in China. It's made in China, but this event takes place in China. Most of them are in different places, like all over the place. Like one was in India, one was in Australia. It's all over the place. The crowd quickly moves according to Li Zheng's command and exits the courtyard in an orderly fashion. Only a few scattered guards remain in the courtyard, along with the 3 figures located in the center. At this point, it would seem obvious that Guqian must be taken away, but as Li Zheng has not yet ordered anything to that effect, no one dares step forward, for though subdued, his huge wings and claws still serve as effective deterrents.
Take him away. Everyone else dismissed. Jiunangzi, follow me. There's something we need to talk about.
What do you want, Featherman?
I don't know, maybe people just stop being turned into animals? Even he must be suspicious though, because he knows how there's too many animals this
You
time.
looked like a decent Xiangrui. Why did you say something like that? Even if you're not...
I
Aren't
can't
you
really
afraid
comment on if it's
the real
difficult to learn
Xiangrui
Mandarin
will
or
blame
not,
you
because
for
I don't
doing
know
the wrong
any.
thing?
So I'm not the right person to ask that question. The girl appears as though she has not heard Li Zhang's words. The doubt in her question is conveyed in an almost whispered tone. Also, the demon warrior, manual shark attack. Who's the manual raid from? Which shark? I know a number of sharks. Which shark has given the manual raid? Who is this shark? Guqian doesn't even lift his head. He remains motionless like a statue. Mark! Miko! It's Miko! Hello! Thank you for the shark raid! I hope you had a really lovely stream. I can't pull up any clips today just because I really don't feel well and I'm scared to capture any browser right now. But thank you so much for thinking of me. Right now we're doing a comfy event for Reverse 1999. It's kind of an endurance stream, which is good because I'm testing my stamina right now to see if I can go to Anime Expo or not. So good time to have an endurance stream, I guess. I am finishing the current event in Reverse 1999. If you want a gacha event that's really comfy and surprisingly has no fan service but a lot of hotties, then this is a wonderful game. It's very unique. I like to read it and go through it on stream. We're kind of trying to speed run the event right now. So welcome in! Sit back, relax, you know, listen to the stream while you fall asleep if you want. It's a really fun one to lurk with because it's comfy story time. With Hot Birdman, Howl at home. I love him! And it's a comfy event, yeah. I hope you guys are having fun listening, having a comfy time anyway. It can drag a little bit sometimes, but you see, it's worth it for Hot Birdman. Look at Howl at home. Look at him, I love him. I love him. I love him so much. I love him so much. And don't worry, I always take a lot of precautions at cons because I always get sick. I think I'm finally over the Anime Expo con crud. That's nice. Or not Anime Expo, Anime North. But I tend to get really sick at conventions, so I take a lot of precautions. Don't worry. As long as Gachin keeps talking, it'll become. Oh yeah, I love this man's voice. I want him to become a VTuber. I just want to hear him talk forever.
Jiu Nangzi, it is true that he is not the Xiangrei of our city. The Xiangrei who once protected our city has been long lost.
Jiu Nangzi turns her head, failing to connect the logic behind Li Zheng's statement.
But everyone thinks the featherman on the mountain is the Xiangrei.
Also, she is really cute.
Just look at him.
She is so
How
precious.
could people not take him as a Xiangrei by his look? The former Zhili told me that the featherman looks like a gomang, just like what was depicted in a picture book.
So it's the god of spring in ancient Chinese mythology, in charge of agriculture with wings and claws. Interesting.
A gomang is a confirmed Xiangrei recorded in a book.
Jiu Nangzi.
But this man, of course he is not a Xiangrei. He isn't like the gomang nor the mianmeng. He doesn't even understand the saying of, one can remove the footsteps, but not the path one walketh on.
Does that mean he committed some sort of like atrocity or something? Yeah, there is fan service in it. There is fan service. But it's not the main selling feature, so when it's there, it's like an extra treat. Like the main banner units right now are Birdman and her. It's nice. It's a breath of fresh air.
Remove the footsteps.
I say this as someone who just posed for Bunny Girls and Nikkei earlier, so I like both. But sometimes a breath of fresh air is also nice.
Wrongdoing without leaving a trace.
Yeah, the classy fan service when it has it.
Can't
Yeah.
convict him without
That's a good way to put it.
evidence, such as witnesses and his wand. The trace he left is yet to be found.
Want my Birdman hot? Exactly. Exactly. Jiu Nangzi squats down in front of Gutian in a sudden, inexplicable movement, then stares unwaveringly into his eyes as she speaks, as if she's to judge the authenticity of his words and expressions by doing so.
Featherman, do you know what is a real Xiangrei? Do you know where it is? Why did you take people's friends away and accuse me of being the culprit?
Because you are the culprit, bitch! Your creepy dancing statues are turning people into animals. But Gutian seems to have made up his mind to remain silent. He lowers his head, taking a faint interest in observing the blood dripping from his wounds, an act of passive resistance. A drop of blood seeps into his feathers. The moment passes long enough for the girl to organize her words and continue her barrage of questions.
Your appearance is given by heaven, so you should not act against the nature of your look just because of your personal preference.
That makes
you
no
could
sense
have
to
become
me.
a much loved spirit, like in the stories and picture books, as everyone expects you to be.
Okay, but maybe he's trying
But
and
you-
everyone doesn't believe him.
When you took away that foreign lady's teammates, you didn't care about their feelings. They didn't want to be separated. You
It still seems more
disappointed
complex
people.
than that, though.
That's not what a Xiangrei should do.
All right, Jiu Nangzi. That's enough. Take him away.
Jiu Nangzi watches coldly as Gutian is taken away.
He didn't tell me anything, nor did he tell anyone.
I know you're chasing after anything that could be a Xiangrei.
I almost wonder if he is
the
evil.
Featherman has clearly
And he's
claimed that he is
misleading
not
her.
one. To be honest, judging from his attitude, he has never had the intention to be one.
I don't understand. How could he not want to be one?
Not everyone is so interested in the legend of Xiangrei.
I think that's another example of like when it feels kind of awkward with the writing, it's like, how could he not want to be one? It's like, you can to make it just flow a bit better, it's like, how does he not want to be a Shangri? It's like, it's kind of just when they keep using words like one or them or that, it's like, kind of use more description of what it is and don't drag it out as long, and I think it'd be a lot easier to follow.
The Pei City did have a good era under the protection of the Shangres. But after all these years, no one can recall that time without the help of the mythologies and the history books. Even I can't be sure if there's a real Shangre. But Jiu Nyangzi, you should know that we don't need a Shangre anymore.
It's like, because we have you!
We don't need it?
With no Shangre, no divination, we can't arrive at Yun Temple. But this is still an orderly city. The Dushuo Festival is as vibrant as ever.
I don't like the vibes coming from him right now. Friendly uncle is starting to scare me.
Is that so?
He is not listening to Good Chan on purpose. He does not want to hear from him. Xianangzi grasps the small bag she carries with her. The bag is embroidered with a peculiar combination of love poems. Though she has never really understood the meaning of the words, in some way, they now mirror her own confused mind.
By the way,
I'm glad it's a comfy background stream for you.
Huh? You know
a
that
friendly
I can't
uncle is so
don't.
trustworthy. That's the worst part. I thought he was so trustworthy at the beginning.
One can remove the footsteps, but not the path one walketh on.
Oh, that's not what it seems to be. I heard it from the Taoist countless times, so I remembered it.
Which Taoist? In the city?
Xianangzi shakes her head to refute Lizong's assumptions.
No, it was a Taoist I traveled with before I came to Pei City.
I just kind of
Taoist
assumed
said
she was
many
born
different
here and always
things
has been
over
here.
and over again. I couldn't understand, but I remembered them.
Sounds like you had a distinguished teacher. Since you came here, you've been treating people nice and kindly. Exactly the opposite of what Getian has done.
I mean, he seems like he's trying.
So his name is Getian?
Yes, Getian. You said too many things to him. He is not the Shangre you are looking for.
I don't know, maybe if you stop and have proper communication. I don't think there's such thing as saying too many things to them. Maybe they can talk things out, you know?
Shangre would never be so rude. It is
He
very
wasn't even
possible
being
that he is
rude, though! Also, wow, I think I
has
just got
been
the
living on the
non-manual
mountain
raid
for
from
too
Mako. It's showing me that Mako just raided, so if anyone just came in, thank you for the late raid, I appreciate it. Yeah, communication is key. Her head lowers, seemingly to find it difficult to accept such a change in thought. Her cat unplugged her router.
Why did he accuse me
That's
like that?
amazing. Cats can be
I
so
don't
cute.
get it. Did I do something wrong?
Because you are the Zhili.
Also, thank you anyone who came in with a raid to subscribe. I've been trying not to shout out when people subscribe or follow anymore. Just because I feel like one, it can get a little disruptive too. I have no problem shouting out people in chat, but sometimes people would rather have like a quiet presence. So it's not that I don't appreciate it. I wanna just let people lurk if they want to lurk. I'll say hi to people in chat. But I try to be a little bit better with that. I do appreciate every single one though. Also, hello Finian and Chunky Kong. Xianangzi looks at Lizong, her face caught between doubt and curiosity. Having presented his point of view, the old man rubs his beard and laughs, knowingly helpless to influence the girl's reaction.
The former Zhili left because of what he said and did.
Lurkers
Now
like
he
to lurk.
wants to play the
Exactly!
same trick on
Lurker
you.
love! I love lurkers so much. Lurkers are just as valuable as chatters. You guys are all really important. So if people don't want to talk, that's totally fine with me. I love talking when people want to talk in chat, but it's also okay when people don't.
What's more, when he got here and saw me, but not you, he acted quite surprised. You can tell from the details.
The thoughts behind her eyes grew more muddled. Such deceitful scheming felt too complicated for her to comprehend. Because it was probably bullshit.
And that captured foreign lady, she?
Don't worry. There are people searching for them now. As for us, we should confirm the details for tomorrow's fortune walk and bridge leap.
Right, bridge leap. I almost forgot. If only the broken bridge could be fixed, then we wouldn't need those festive animals, nor to jump over the bridge. During Getian's silence, I was thinking that, what if I can go to the Yuan Temple and ask Zhishu, the Guardian?
She seems to have the same end goals as Guqian. They're just like not
If the
communicating.
legend of the divination is real, then whatever the question is, Zhishu will answer me, right?
I guess so.
The two of them walk indoors, their conversation disappearing from the courtyard under the sound of footsteps on hard stone. Government office. Within the pristine government office, two figures exchange information from their past few days so they might agree on their next step or course of action.
That is the whole story. Getian is now detained in Jitsu's dungeon. Jiunangxi is there as well. 4 hours ago,
Why is the music
after
so
discussing
scary?
with the new Jie, we decided to keep the ceremonies of fortune walk and bridge leap, but no colored
The
animals are
government,
used
the
this
scariest
time.
part of the event.
The number of animals will be less than those in previous years of Jieshi. Here's a list of ceremony members and funds. I've asked people to deliver the copies to all the streets.
Yuzong picks up a stack of paper from the desk and hands them out dutifully.
Thank you, sir.
Oh my god, an eye NPC? He has eyeballs!
This
Amazing.
is my duty. As for Getian, we shall put him on hold until after the Dusho festival, according to the law.
One more
And
thing.
you execute him into
Have we
chicken
found the horse
nuggies.
Not yet. The horse taking that foreign lady away might still be under the control of Getian. There was no trace of them when our people chased them out of the city.
Yeah, the story does get really deep. I enjoy it a lot. I think the India event was probably one of the deepest ones. The ending caught me so fucking off guard. Holy shit. It was horrendous. Like, it was well written, but it was painful.
I understand. Given the road
That's
conditions
true, an
and the
NPC
rain,
with a face must be
looks
evil.
like we will have to continue with the search
Must
after it
be.
stops. But I don't think a horse carrying a blind woman can go far enough to escape. I'll lead the search squad myself next time.
Thank you, Fasao.
The imposing figure, with his back to the entryway, habitually presses down on the short sword at his waist, adjusting the position of the blade. Then, waves his hand again to show that he doesn't need to concern himself with such matters.
I'm only doing my job. Where is the Julie?
Are you referring to Jiunangsu or the former one?
The one who went back to her hometown.
We haven't heard anything from her yet. Perhaps it will come after the Dushuo festival.
Noted.
Yeah, I agree. The India event had some of the best writing in the game. Like, holy hell.
One comes back.
It was really, really interesting. I loved it a lot. I think that I really liked Jessica and Blondie's event as well.
I will. She is kind-hearted. That is why I recommended her for this position. It will be my responsibility if she makes any
I'm really
mistakes.
excited for the next main chapter too, because the way the math chapter ended was really fucked up. And I want to see where the main story goes from there.
Well, there are so many things to do before the new year. It's fine even if she makes a mistake or two. Don't push her too hard.
That's what I thought. If you find any evidence, or the two foreigners,
I think
please
my
let me
favorite
know.
part of the event so far, though, is from really early on. I think it was chapter 1 or 2. The part where everyone was eating money. the symbolism in that was just amazing to me. I really liked the writing and the eating money scene. It really got to me. Opera singer incoming. Yeah, I'm so excited for Vienna arc. I'm so excited. The event that left the biggest impact on me was probably Blondie and Jessica's, just because I really like that kind of like creepy fun style. Yeah, Forget-Me-Not is such a good villain. I love him. I want Forget-Me-Not unit, please. I don't remember how to pronounce that one. I'll have to hear it again so I can copy it. Rises nimbly while folding the documents. As he prepares to bid his farewell, he's stopped by Lee Sung with raised hand.
Oh, another thing.
What's that?
The New Year's feast tonight. You're welcome to Jiunangshi's tavern with your relatives.
Yeah, the Jessica Blondie Yuri art was
The
great.
people around the merchants' hub going too.
Very appreciated.
Yes, she is hosting a feast for the neighbors. It is the New Year's Eve vigil, followed by the first day of Du Shuo Festival. It is an annual tradition at the tavern.
Shuori, the New Year.
Right.
Honestly, just
Another
oh yeah,
year of
for all the
Jewish
raiders who came in, this game also has a lot of soft Yuri. So if you like soft Yuri, you're welcome. It might not look like it right now, but trust. Trust.
Will bring us good news.
Almost every event has had at least one Yuri pairing so far. Having said this piece, leaving only a moment of silence, the two of them look out the window, toward the eaves of the broken bridge and the temple flickering in the misty rain. Huh, Jade, what about BL? I don't know if there's been any BL so far. Has there? Or maybe not. We need to get on that! Give me the BL. Give me both. Both is good. Both is good. Both is very good. Give me both. We need the BL event! Okay, down to 15. Let's do another one single pull.
You hear that?
There are some hot men's units as well though. Everyone wins. Woo! Closest you get is an apple, yeah. Oh, it's a new one! Heck! It's not a new one! Why did it look like a new one? I already have Yenise! You know, that's okay. At least I have another Yenise. Wait, I pulled on the wrong banner. That's why I got Yenise. I need to go on this one. We'll do an extra pull because I'm an idiot. And of course, now we get a fucking triangle. Man. Bet. At least Bet is cool.
Excuse me.
We get Cowboy and Miori. There's no BL in it so much as far as I know. There are some cool male units though, like you have X, Hello Dark Shadows, and you have Click. His dark shadows under his eyes. I feel that. It's just me. Oliver Fogg is not husband. He is son, but I love him. He's a really cool character.
Maybe you can
you have Pavia. Pavia is a cool one.
Just be careful not to be eaten by them.
And then you have Timo. I love him. He's so I love his animals. I love him so much. He's so precious. And then you have Diggers. We don't talk about Diggers. You have Rabies. Yeah, the art style is really nice. It's just really different and unique, and that's why I really enjoy it. It stands out. Like this character is literally the Olympic Flame.
Another worshiper.
It's just so cool to have such unique characters, and I like that. You also have some hot women as well, though, like Tennant. I would die for Tennant. Holy fuck. Her eye too is great. It's just literally Kabedon, the unit. I love her. So many good characters. So many. Yeah, Rabies is best dog. I didn't talk about Dora. Listen, we talked about Dora earlier. Dora is amazing. We love Dora in this stream. Dora is just a piece of a door, like a broken window off of a door. That is the unit. Hollow-eyed. What's so bad about Diggers? everything. Dude is just always forcing everyone to get high. He just runs into public areas and blows bubbles, but the bubbles are drugs. You will hallucinate. So Diggers is a shit. The striped horse with its red mane charges through the pouring rain, carrying Besmer. Hello, Renee. All the way, it runs with wild abandon, as if afraid of possible pursuers behind them, and perhaps to prevent the person on its back from jumping off should it slow down.
Halt!
Dora might have one of the most interesting lore. I want to learn about Dora's lore.
Do you hear me?
The horse runs onward still, even striding several shallow depressions with ease before continuing forward. Yeah, I've been really enjoying the lower rarity characters' backstories. It's been really making me like the lower rarity characters. I like how they're actually useful in this game too. You can use low rarity units. They're not bad. Seeing her words taking little effect, Besmer attempts to slow it down, using her prior experience with horses. As she releases her breath, she lets go of the mane and replaces one hand in front of the creature's neck, while the other hand caresses the fur on both sides, adjusting to match the rhythm of its galloping. I didn't get Desert Flannel, unfortunately. I really want her though. She's so cool.
Easy now. Good job.
Eagle single is still top tier for single targeting. I don't know. I like using Spathadia. After taking another deep breath, she seizes the opportunity to vault herself off the horse and tumble down in a quick movement. Also, Mion! Hello, Mion! Thank you for the raid! I hope you had a lovely stream! I am playing Reverse 1999 for anyone unfamiliar. I can't pull up any clips today just because I do not trust myself to browser capture. I am a little out of it. I'm surprisingly doing better now than I had been earlier. But I'm still not doing very good, so I want to make sure that I am functional as much as possible. We're having a relaxing time. But thank you for thinking of me. I really appreciate it. Right now we're having a chill time going through the new Reverse 1999 event. I'm learning about Hot Birdman, Howl at Home, Gutian, I love him. After taking a deep breath, she seizes the opportunity to vault herself off the horse and tumble down in a quick movement. Besmer falls into the shadows, just as she intended. The horse is like, where'd she go? The horse stops not far from where she lands and turns back. Ignoring the accumulated pain of new and old injuries, Besmer clambers out of the water, but her hands sink into the soft mud along the shallow shore. Though not as sticky as the swamp, for a while, she finds it impossible to stand. Oh, that was a cool ripple effect. Mom! Oh, she can understand her now!
What?
Nice!
Is it you, Yanase?
Yeah, her travel companion became a horse. That is a lady. That is not a horse. It just looks like a horse. It's complicated. The familiar voice is certainly within earshot, but Besmer cannot place its direction, no matter how hard she strains. She struggles to lift herself out of the mud and falls again. Yeah, horse girl in the literal sense.
I'm sorry. Are you hurt? I was so anxious. We must not let them catch us.
Her urgency, you can really hear it in her voice. I like how in the reflection you can see what she's supposed to look like, though. That's why they were looking for clear water earlier. The tea water must have been tainted.
I'm all right. I'm good. How did you...
I am talking to you through the water. Please hurry up and get back on me.
You've turned into a striped horse, too? Or is this your arcane skill?
I am not a striped horse, madam. I'm a Lushu. Both of them are arcane creatures, but not the same kind. And yes, that's my arcane skill. I can show images and a few sounds through water. I cast it once when we passed by the swamp in Tula, remember?
What about the Lushu? What are they? Did Getian take you away and turn you into this?
That strange term she heard before, all this began, suddenly reappears in her mind. Besmer quickly associates it with her current situation.
The rain is making too much noise. I can't hear you or the surroundings. Get on my back. I'm not sure how far they are from us.
Who is actually coming for us is the interesting part.
Come here, child. Help me up.
Yeah, they're explaining in a way that's raising more questions than answers, yeah. Yenisei then steps closer and scoops Besmer out of the sinking shallows.
Thank you. So, what happened? The situation is getting trickier and trickier.
We made a mistake. Getsen didn't turn me into a horse. On the contrary, he saved my life.
Then who was it? Who did this?
So it was Jin!
You didn't drink any water last night, did you? But I did. Quite a lot. After you went into the room, Junangzi and I had a chat downstairs, and she gave me the water. This is the difference. Getsen said her arcane skill was cast through liquids like water and liquor.
Ah, so it's anyone who drinks her drinks. That's so bad, considering she's making alcohol for the whole town tomorrow? Oh my god, she's gonna turn the whole town into animals.
My poor child.
That is so bad.
I went upstairs after the chat. You must have been too tired to notice me at the time. I stayed in the room but couldn't sleep at all, so I went downstairs again.
I'm really worried about finishing this event with how many chapters are left. Goddamn. We're gonna keep speeding.
I'd never heard it before, and I had no idea what the lyrics were about. All I remember is that the melody was soft and a bit unusual. Then I found that someone...
We did get distracted quite a bit early stream, to be fair, though.
Small and would melt when they touched liquor.
Offset that and maybe we're okay. Yenisei extracts the frightening journey from her mind, trying as best as she can to narrate it back in a calm tone.
And there were horses in the yard, also humming the melody. They had red manes and red tails, just like what I look like now. I didn't know they were loose shoes until now. Their stripes glowed under the moon.
But didn't you have a closer look at the Shuori last night?
I had no time to see it clearly, to be honest. Anyway, that chat I had with Junangzi was quite good. Everything felt so comforting at the time, so I don't understand.
Then, why are you different from the animals turned from Mr. Durian and the others? You told me they only have stripes on them, right?
Yes. I have an assumption about that, but I can't verify it now.
Oh, one sec. Let me just write something before I forget.
What is it?
Yenisei falls into silent reflection for a moment before answering Besmer.
Remember the river our team found? Perhaps that was the lower course of the main river, and it included Junangzi's arcane power because the stream across her yard is near one of its branches. The running water might have diluted the arcane power in there.
But that's why the water felt weird to them. That's why they didn't trust it.
Usually, a stream of running water is like an independent settlement. It rejects outsiders.
Suddenly it's actually making sense.
Even I have been rejected more than once. The striped horses our teammates turned into could be an accident caused by an incomplete arcane skill.
Maybe she doesn't even know. She probably knows she's an arcanist, but maybe she doesn't know how her skill works or what it quite is. Yeah, we probably should have gone back home. We should have trusted the human.
Those other striped horses in the Jitsu. Are they too...
Perhaps Junangzi had no idea at all that she somehow leaked her arcane skill into the river. As for the water I had, she must have made it on purpose.
Perhaps, but she may not have realized that her skill was in it. Both of them sink into a silence made awkward by the revelation. Or she did, and she's evil. I don't know. We'll find out.
How did Getien get involved in all this?
Last night, after he saved me from the wooden dolls.
Because she didn't seem to understand what the wooden dolls were trying to say. The topic of their recollections only just resumed, is again interrupted, this time by the sudden stopping of the rain. Yenisei looks up as if to confirm it has really ended. If the rain has stopped for good, this also means they'll need to keep moving to avoid being found.
The rain has stopped. We need to find shelter, madam.
No, child. I don't see why he had to take you away. What if I was there with you?
All I know is he was there to take us out of the danger. And he's injured now. When we confronted the people at the GC, he didn't fight back at all. I think he didn't hurt them for a reason. If he really meant to help us, we must go save him.
Child, all of a sudden you seem to trust this creature entirely.
And it's because he's hot.
Did he do anything else for you?
He's so hot that it's just like trust,
Based on what
instant
we
trust.
Etienne,
Also, she's had a meeting. Thank you for the raid as well. So many raids today, man. For anyone who isn't familiar with me, I'm the CEO of Obake PAM. Right now, we're speedrunning through the new reverse event. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you for coming in.
Please trust me.
We got a speed run, so I think I'm like halfway done what I had to get through today. And it's been 4 hours, and I don't have another 4 hours in me, so I'm trying to go a little faster now.
But he's not. He even showed me his arcane skill to win my
We
trust.
spent the first 30 minutes bullshitting those,
He
and then
got
we
my
had a lot of
bones.
time being distracted, so I think we'll be okay.
Can you imagine that?
I'm sure there's
He
a couple
gained
chapters that are
information by
shorter
reading
as
my bones.
well.
And then he actually told me something I didn't even know about myself.
Interesting. Yeah, everyone really wants to see Horse Girl and Birdman. That sounds like it could be the name of a movie. Horse Girl and Birdman. Would you watch a movie called Horse Girl and Birdman? I think I would. We're also doing single polls on this banner to try to get Medicine Pocket. I don't want to spend a lot of my stuff, so we're just doing one single poll after every chapter. So far, luck has been absolutely abysmal. The absolute painfulest of painful pulls. We got another Oliver. I did not need that. Okay, let's keep going. One more, and I think I'll take another short break, and then I'll get my food that is in the rice cooker. Hello, Phoenix. Okay. Let's see. Hopefully, this is a shorter one. See what I see.
Let me go! Where are you taking me?
One second. I really like his flute song.
If I let go, you will fall, and death will be your end.
God, I love his voice so much.
Hold
He
your
hasn't
life
been in it for enough scenes. Now I
You are
hear
a
him
lot
again, and I'm
more
like,
vulnerable than you can imagine.
I always forget how good he sounds until I hear him again.
It's a river down there.
Yes, but you don't know how shallow it is. Even a lantern can't float on it.
He kind of almost reminds me of Forget-Me-Not's voice. I don't think it's the same person. Just the way the microphone picks up the bass on two of them sounds similar.
It's dying.
I love
Unlike
his
the other
flute
adventures
song
you
too
saw
so
outside
much.
the city.
So what? Does that explain why you captured me? Fine. The river is dying. I'm held by a birdman in mid-air. I'll fall and die if I struggle. There's nothing I can do.
Yes. It's a rare wisdom for a girl of your age to know her limits.
Damn. It's kind of a scary thing to say.
But I'm not a birdman. I'm a Yao.
It's like, yes, it's rare that you understand how helpless you are.
My name is Getian.
Yenise gives up on her mid-air struggle, pondering over his name and identity.
You can use arcane skills. You're an arcanist.
If you say so, then it is so. We have gone for miles. I'll leave you here. Beyond the ford, you will see the step.
He's so calming. His entire presence is so calming. Gutian slows down, just as he said he would, and after a moment, he gently places Yenise on the ground. Given her situation, she's not anticipated such gentle treatment.
I don't understand. What on earth is your purpose? Why did you turn humans into horses?
You guys are gonna get some eating ASMR soon. I'm sorry. It's so late that when I get my food, I'm probably just gonna binge, like, constantly eat it while everyone else has dialogue. I'm sorry.
Are you doing it for fun?
Gutian stops to the side of a curved tree, growing like a bridge over the vines of a shallow stream. Face heavy with a look of contemplation. No nuggies though, just some rice and salmon kind of mixed together.
The more you ask, the more mistakes you make.
There is no such thing as a wrong question.
I will answer one of the questions regarding
I
why
love his
turn people
animations
into
too.
horses.
They put so much effort into him.
The answer is I didn't do it. Neither did I have that intention.
Interesting. Who did it then?
The lady owner of the tavern.
Junangzi?
Precisely.
I still don't know if she's doing it on purpose or by accident. We'll find out, but it's fun to try to guess. Yenise shakes her head, not believing his words.
If that's the case, why did you leave Madame Besmertz there alone? Do you really think I would buy your nonsense after I saw you take my teammates away?
You saw the horse in the yard with the red tail and great mane, did you not?
Yes, I saw.
It's not a horse, it's a lushu. Or at least it looks like one.
Lushu. I have never heard
I'm
of it
assuming in
before.
this it's like an arcane creature,
Like
where it's a
an arcane
mythological creature.
native to the east.
I guess they just confirmed that. Gutian doesn't respond. He only continues to contribute yet more astonishing information.
It is a lushu. And also Jiu Niangzi herself.
It's like part of her in it.
What? That thing is Junangzi?
Good night out for dinner. Have a good dinner, Chunky-kun!
What you saw tonight was not real lushu. Those horses merely resembled half of them. I speak of the fact that Jiu Niangzi might be a lushu, a kind of yao, or as you would put it, an arcane creature.
So she's not a person. She's similar to him then. They're both arcane creatures. They can use arcane skills, but they're not human. I actually did not see that coming.
Those in the city.
Like, they're not arcanists, they're Yao. I knew that he was, but I didn't think she was.
Is it because you are also an arcane creature, like the Lushu? Or you have a thing only the pure-blooded can understand?
That brings a third level of complication, because now we have humans, and arcanists, and Yao.
We're nothing alike. Lushus are xiangruis, born with red manes and white faces, covered with tiger's markings. In the books, Lushus are capable of casting arcane skill.
That's why
named
she's
the
so
Shape of
obsessed with
Will.
Xiangruis, because she is one,
It
maybe.
could be the same skill that Jiu Niangzi uses to turn others into Lushus. Do you understand?
Yes, I'll try.
The Shape of Will is a dangerous and secret skill. As written in the books, the Lushus use it to transform blood into fire and stone into gold.
It sounds kind of like that skill we were looking
So,
for.
It's like alchemy.
Where you can, like, transform stuff
unfamiliar with what
with
you say.
impossible loss.
But Jiu Niangzi's power seems to be restricted. She cannot fully transform into a Lushu like a Yao could. Nor does she possess great power.
So she's just weak.
She's closer to a half Yao. Unlike other Lushus,
Part arcanist, part
she
Yao, maybe.
requires a certain medium to cast her skill, the Shape of Will. This is also why people did not recognize her. She's harder to identify.
And she might not even realize it herself.
Junangzi. Half Yao. Is that another name for the mixed blood? Anyway, even if you're telling the truth, how did you know that?
It is within my bloodline. Like you find your direction through the water, I read people through their bones.
He is so interesting as a character. I really like just learning about, like, his skills and stuff too. He's really fascinating how wise he is.
Wait, you mean you can read people through their bones? That makes no sense.
Like, he's so
What
good
can
at
his physical
understanding
condition
people, but
tell
not
you?
communicating with them. Like, he understands everything about them, but he can't get them to understand him, and it's so sad!
Many. Many stories, many sounds, even if I was never there with them. Such as you. The markings on your bones resemble an open net, yet it captures nothing. You are away from the waterless land where you once lived. And to this day, you are still wandering.
Well, that's true. He doesn't feel like putting in effort. It's kind of his fault. He's just socially awkward. He's just like me for real. The girl's eyes widen with astonished disbelief.
You will travel far many times.
I love my
in
socially
life
awkward
and turn
husband. I
homeward,
love him.
like the migratory birds, until you find your lake.
What on earth are you talking about?
Have I mistaken anything? I should hope not.
He can see what you did in the past. Oh god. Here's the other thing though. If he still likes you after knowing everything about you, listen, you have nothing to hide. No matter who it is, we all tend to put like different masks on for different people. We don't want certain people to see certain sides of us. If there's someone who inherently knows everything about you and they still like you, then it's like, you don't have to do that. No. That'll be interesting.
Forgive me. I have long since stopped reading others' bones and put them into words. Perhaps I did not tell it in the most precise way, but it should be generally accurate.
All right, stop. I need...
Hello, Hope!
I need some time to digest your words.
A bizarre spectral sound cuts off Yenise's reply.
Careful.
God, I love Howl at Home. It's amazing Howl at Home has even better emotional understanding than the actual Howl. Howl is actually such a terrible person in Howl's Moving Castle. Like, in the movie, they're able to hide it a bit better. He grows a bit more mature. They kind of portray him as, like, this, like, seductive, whimsical man. In the books, he's such a bitch. He never cleans. He's rude. He runs away from everything. He's terrible to Sophie. If you read the books, man, Sophie really fixes that man. He was a disaster. He was a complete man failure. It's really fun, though. I like the books. I like Owl. Strange creatures that resemble balls, dragging long tails, suddenly leap out from the trees behind the two of them. They shriek and charge towards Yenise, who is most evidently their target. I did read the books, yeah! There's sequels to Howl's Moving Castle. There's 2. So if you like Howl's Moving Castle, the sequels give you more to the story.
These things again. They already attacked me once in the street. These stupid birds.
Following closely behind is a mysterious creature markedly different from the other feathered balls.
This one is shining bright. Get out of my way.
I like the random heavy guitar music. It is indeed exceptionally bright and long, illuminating the shallow stream in front of them on both sides. Okay. Let's see. Recommended mineral. Let's switch it up a little bit. Although I don't want to use Yenise because more accurate. We'll just swap Regulus for Pickles.
The puppy wishes to come
Oh my god,
along.
that was a chunky bird. Holy shit, that is one chonker.
Another jar? It's Muley. Another jar? Gotcha.
Imagine the nuggies you'd get from that thing.
There they are.
Oh yeah, that extra action is pretty good.
Enjoy.
Okay. It's the new Angry Birds game. It certainly looked like the Angry Birds bird, didn't it? Just a red circular ball. Let's get some Pickles action in there. I don't need to heal, really. Pickles is still a really good unit, surprisingly. I'm really glad I picked up Pickles.
Ice fluff.
Pickles, I know some people that actually main Pickles. If you use him properly, he can be pretty good.
It's Muley made this year. Another jar?
And then Logical outcome after the angry birds dealt with the pigs, yeah. Become these random things.
You don't want to miss it.
We still use him a lot, right? He's so good. Doggo is a really good unit.
We've done a good job. Now, may I have a hand towel?
I used to use him and Regulus as my two mains a lot. Gutian stares in the direction and the scattered Zuye ran off, his mind burdened with thought.
Have you drunk the liquor? Offered by Jiu Nyangzi?
Yeah, drink the water anyway.
No, but I had the water from her. Why?
Good thing she had the water though, that's how we learned about the river.
These Zhuye might be attracted here by the scent of liquor. They feed on the flowers of Zhuye, which can be used to make liquor and smell of leaves. They could be here because they smelled the liquor. But you only had water. What else could attract them?
The magic? Yenisei thinks back to the preceding events.
If they were attracted by the scent of liquor, I think it was the wooden doll's fault. They soaked themselves in the liquor before they attacked me. I might have gotten their scent during the battle.
The scent of liquor stands is not strong enough to attract them here. It would have taken a proper consumption of liquor for them to notice.
Maybe the water was liquor after all, she didn't notice.
Liquor is the medium for her transformation skill. But that is only my speculation. If the water you drank also exerts the same effect on you.
As though his words hold the power of execution, the change happens the very moment he speaks. Whoopsies!
What?
Horse time! Yenisei kneels down and her body transforms, just as her companions transformed on the steps before her. Fake Lushu time! Although Gutian had already anticipated this moment, he cannot help but be startled by this strange process and flaps his wings involuntarily. His instincts tell him to flee. Even he feels like he's in danger. That says a lot about how bad the situation is. Alright, night falls. The rain has stopped and the riverbank is moist and soft. Fashal leads the team in search of the red-haired horse's trail, finally arriving at the edge of the river. Yeah, hands and then the horse. The exact spot where Gutian and Yenisei stayed the night before. I don't trust the government. I feel like they know who Ju is. They're completely in on this.
Seems like a horse with a female, tall and thin.
I wonder if they even manipulated her into it happening.
But a foal. Look carefully. The footsteps are smaller and
Sorry, I
shallower
accidentally
than
opened a
horses.
program. My PC might freeze. Sorry, one sec. Just when I'm streaming it quite late, I have to communicate some important stuff to underlings while I stream a little bit. Because I don't have time to do that after, probably. I'm gonna have to go to sleep as soon as I finish this today.
Tracks.
The river beach
I'm gonna hopefully wake up at a decent time and get a lot done tomorrow. Although I might take a personal day tomorrow. Work on my laptop in bed. Until I feel better. I'm toughing out on stream to see what my endurance is. There's no need to push myself tomorrow.
That can't be.
Fasal strides over to inspect the traces where the trail of footprints ends.
It rained a couple of times.
I'm
could have
so
washed away the
tired. For a second, I thought that his armor was a cheese grater. And it was like, why is he wearing a cheese grater? And then I remembered that chainmail and armor exist.
If that's the case, there shouldn't be other
I'm
tracks
so out
here.
of it, man.
Like this. A bird's claw marks at the edge of the rotten wood. It was a bird of prey. And judging from the size and the sharpness, it's quite strong.
It's true. Hey, I found another 2 sets of footprints. They're shallow and narrow, possibly from the same person, a young woman.
The wood lies on the ground near the
Then his
river.
aunt should turn into a horse.
It's not a good spot for birds of prey to roost on. What stopped here was something even bigger. A young woman met a huge bird of prey here, yet there is no bloodstain at all. Perhaps
He
the
didn't
truth
kill
behind
her.
the foreign merchant's disappearance is different from the Featherman's statement. We need to go back to the Jitsu.
Yeah, that's why I said armor and chainmail, because I knew it wasn't chainmail, but it's like the same type of stuff, like in terms of like armor versus cheese grater. Nina's metal plates overlapping. Chainmail is different. Chainmail is almost more like a mesh, kind of. On the steps, Alicia stands in place of a girl. The fright of this transformation sends Gitchin up into the air.
Too late. So it seems her tea can also transform people. I must report this to the authorities.
I need a drink that she makes, it looks like.
Stay here.
He tried so hard to do the right thing. That's so sad. He just wanted to help.
You can speak through the water.
You know what my arcane skill can do, but I can't maintain it for long. I spend too much energy fighting the Jouyers.
I must take leave.
That's convenient though that she's still able to communicate.
Where are you going? You need to save Madame Besmet. Please, please, I'm begging you. Please save her. She can't see, and she's still alone in the tavern. She must be in great danger now.
I have thought about it. Given that my wand was also left in that tavern. But should I return, Jionyans might be alerted. I sense kindness in that girl. She hasn't done anything evil except for turning people into Lushus.
See, I thought maybe she didn't
Your
know.
friend should be safe
It
with
seems like she didn't know.
The more urgent matter is to
If
spread
she's not
the word
evil.
before she further repeats her mistake.
That would be so sad if when she realizes how many people she's
I must go
hurt.
find
Oh
someone to
no.
handle this properly.
Lizong said he was talking about how some of the animals used to be people. So he must know. And he's hiding it from her.
They believe you are the one behind the missing persons case now. You'll be turning yourself in if you go alone.
Guchen is startled, having never thought such an outcome might occur.
I see. The world outside the mountains is indeed not meant for me to step into.
But you are already involved. Besides, we gave Liu Zhang a drawing of you when I was not clear of the truth.
No matter. I will reason with him.
Yeah, that didn't work so well, did it,
Even
buddy?
so, you will need me there. Look at my arcane skill. It will be the best proof, right? So they will know that Junang Si is the real culprit who turned the people into horses. I mean, Lushus.
Is that really needed?
You need to know that you are a suspect. Even though I know you are innocent, you need something absolutely persuasive to prove it. All in all,
And unfortunately
you must
that
take
fell
me with
through
you.
when even the team
My
is
arcane skill
tainted.
will vindicate you.
The tea must have been made by Ju for that to happen. Because that would make sense. The water that transformed her would never reveal who she actually is. It's just like how she couldn't communicate with Ju's like river. That makes perfect sense. Alright, let's do one single pull and then I'm taking another break and then we'll come back and try to binge it in one sitting if I can. If I can't, I'll have to take one more break, but I want to get through as much of it as I can because it's getting late. One pull, let's go! Booyah! Of course, I knew it was gonna be shit, but we can try. We can try. On the bright side, we got more rabies. Ruby is the best dog. Alright, I'm gonna take a break. I'll be back shortly, and then we'll try to finish it and see what we can do. How far are we? 17. Oh god, we got 7 chapters left. 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 20. Wait, yeah, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. I wanna go to bed. I'll keep playing it as fast as I can. We're making much faster progress than earlier, so hopefully that'll help is all I can say. I'll be back. Good boss. always takes the credit, but never takes responsibility. That is the way of the boss. Every boss is legally required to operate that way, even if it makes them an absolute asshole. Ooh, what's the music here? I love this. Ooh, fuck! I don't love this! I don't love this! I think I might be able to get a good one this time. Yeah! Oh, shit. Good little book that plays with fire. Palms are burning on her pyre. Brooksy Pico likes her body's big. Just sing a little song and dance a little jig. Now pop up, shivers and shake, chills, stick you in the gut and give you belly aches. And who's behind them standing tall? Why, the biggest miracle of them all. Whoever could it be? Good King Muggle Mog, good King Mog. Come on, you can defeat him. I don't think I'm gonna defeat him, but I mean, I'll certainly try. Oh, maybe I pepper manual the one time I won. Maybe that's why I did that. You only need to manual pepper until your stacks get up to 5, right? I think. And then it doesn't matter for there goes Scarlet! It's all over. Once Scarlet's down, I'm like, well, Hold on. You'll get the audio experience. Hold on. Hold on, I gotta try the train. My phone is also at 5%, by the way. So, let's see how this goes. If I wasn't so lazy, I'd set up a phone. My hobby was rhythm games. Now I'm not so sure. Okay. No, my Jesus fucking! Why am I raging at this tutorial? Entertainment! Woo! The audience didn't say entertainment. They should be fired.
We're back again for another year of fun and games. That's right.
Well, we beat the whole game, guys. We beat the whole game. I wonder if now that we beat the whole game, should we play the tutorial? Where did he go? Why did he teleport? Why did he teleport? Hi, Mavia. I will give you a thank you in a second. Why is he teleporting? Why is he teleporting? Why is he teleporting? Why can he teleport? That is no. That's kind of cool, actually. It's a very intense looking card. Tell mommy where it hurts. What the fuck? Okay. I'll tell mommy where it hurts. She's gonna kiss it better. Welcome home to gentle sea. Sea! Jumping slam! Sinking deeper and deeper. So I touched the butthole.
I wonder if this is
and we
more
won
or less
because I
ghosts
touched the
than find in
butthole.
most elevators. Makes you think.
And if I could feel the curves of your body, touch them so that you would lust only for me. Oh my mighty, you have a guest in your arms. Such a cute little thing, all those curls. Tell me, darling, how much you love her. Maybe I will kill your precious little girl. I will burn in a fire photographs of your desire. I wonder if she knows about me. You can use and abuse. I promise I won't refuse to prove how much more I love you. Don't you see? I'll hold you close. I'll Well, you know what they say, guys. Thick thighs save lives. Right now, they're saving the life of the street. Thick thighs actually do save lives, guys. That's the catch. If you ever stuck in a room with bad reverb and need to use a microphone, wrap your microphone in your thighs. Okay, cool. Cool.
They seek fertile ground.
Man, I thought I was gonna start this and gush over how much I love the characters. I really quickly went from listen to how much I love these children to watch me murder my children. I'm sorry.
Antecedent.
It is antecedent. Oh my god. Oh my god. It is antecedent.
Antecedent.
I've been saying it wrong the whole time.
Antecedent.
Oh shit.
Antecedent.
The one pronunciation I made fun of, because I was like, that sounds stupid. It was the real one. God damn it. I was like, a night kettle monster. That is, that's embarrassing.
Oh yeah, but you get that money.
The one I made fun of was right. I hate it here. Please, I screamed with my full power, please. Oh, fuck. Who could have ever seen this coming? That I wouldn't get a single SS... You know, given the circumstances, considering we were pulling for Red Hood, this is kind of not entirely wrong. You know what? This is more entertaining. This is fine. Holy shit, this is fine. I'll take it. That was entertaining enough that I'm not even mad. Yeah, alright, Jesus came with a sense of humor. This is fine. What? A drop. I almost dropped my cookie down my bra. But instead it bounced off my boob and onto the plate again.
It was quite impressive. I watched it.
It's fine. It's fine. Now I can still eat it. Okay. Now I'm gonna eat food like a normal person out of a bowl instead of food that bounced off my boob. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna try to keep going. I'm gonna eat my food. I have my salmon rice. We are ready to keep speed running as fast as the game will let us. If it wasn't for Dawn Trail, like extreme prep period with my concert and stuff, I would just at this point call it and we finish it another day, but I don't have that option! If I ditch it now, we don't come back to it, employees. We don't come back if I ditch it. So I gotta try. Only vagrants and outsiders wander the streets on the eve of the HOWL festival. In front of each threshold, sparkling fires burn below colorful decorations laid out in the dark night, peering out at each from across sandy gravel roads that have not yet dried from the rain. Besmert and Yenise continue their advance towards the Jutsu in a quiet, gentle light.
This place looks so different than it does in the daytime. It's so quiet and empty.
Pretty.
As if it's waiting for us.
So ominous. Yenise stops to cast a reflection into a puddle of water, attempting to comfort Besmert.
It's nighttime now. They have lit the braziers. There is cloth of different colors around them. Remember our New Year's? We put up tar barrels and made festive fires. There were also decorations on the houses.
Yes, I remember that.
I don't think near the warehouse does very much for New Year's at all.
Perhaps people
It's
here
cool seeing that
also
other
stay with
places
their
do that.
families at this time of year. Like we do on New Year's Eve. A heartwarming custom.
Yeah.
Shush, quiet.
Besmert stops to listen carefully to the sound. A moment later, a line of night patrolmen pass by from the corner ahead. They march at ease without stopping, clearly ready for their shift change. The chance they do their shift change. The chance they get home. I misread the meaning of shift as swift. It isn't until they disappear completely that Yenisei's figure reappears in the puddle. Makes me a more comfy nighttime story time, I guess.
Are more reliable than ours in the Empire.
Hopefully this will help some of you guys sleep.
On New Year's Eve. Madam, we are close to the Jesse.
We didn't prepare.
I think that's the only thing most people do by the warehouse on New Year's Eve. Just get drunk.
You need to rest. We don't know what's ahead of us. Hold on. I heard something.
Unlike the neat footsteps of the previous patrol, the distant sound they hear this time is of slower and wearier footsteps. The woman and the Lushu hurriedly dart into the shadow of the nearby eaves.
Staggering footsteps, almost limping.
What is an eave?
Sounds like this.
I always hear like sayings of like the eaves, but what the fuck is an eave? Does anyone know? Yenisei follows the sound described by Besmer and looks around. Oh no! It's Drunk Juice, she's crying! Is she okay? Not far from them, Junanzu hobbles along. She takes one step, then pauses, 2 steps, then pauses, and finally stops as she prepares to turn down a narrow alley. She looks horrible, like she wants to cry. Maybe she learned the truth. She might have figured it out. She looks completely broken down, as though she's just been in a fight, or perhaps she's just drunk. Probably both, maybe. Or, you know, she's worried about what happened to the people that were staying at her hotel, because she doesn't know. They can hear her talking to herself in the darkness, her voice echoing intermittently against the silent, festive street. Because if you ran a tavern, and the people in your tavern were all kidnapped, or just like disappeared, or turned into horses, I think you would also be worried. So Eve, the part of the roof that meets her overhangs the walls of a building. Ah, okay, I understand that now.
Why? No answers for me.
She's tired of everyone just like not telling her what's actually going on.
How long do I have to wait before I...
What is she saying? I don't understand at all. Adam, what about him?
Shh. She's gonna make me cry. They cannot see whether she's crying or not, but there is a soft sobbing that comes out like a whisper. Even so, she clenches her fists as if tightly gripping something.
A mistake.
Oh, that was too hot. That burned going down. Amid her silent sobbing, Tsunanzu relaxes her hand. A long object falls from it and into a puddle on the ground.
Oh, she dropped something and
Is
left.
it the bone wand, I wonder?
Where did she go?
I don't know if she's going to the tavern, but she has left the port. That's for sure. We should go find out what she dropped.
Yenisei's figure disappears from the puddle. She takes 2 steps, turns around, and bites Besmer's hem, half dragging, half guiding her toward the corner of the alley's entrance, where the light and darkness intersect. Approaching the water, she finally lets go of Besmer and goes around to the other side. Yenisei then lowers her head as though to drink from the puddle, and deftly removes a piece of wood from it. I guess not the bone wand, then. She shakes the water off the wooden slab and leans towards Besmer's hand until her friend can grasp it.
It is a wooden chip. Rough surface and some carvings on it. Is this an inscribed text?
Maybe. Please hold it. I'll check the other side.
Oh.
Starting from the round end, there is a person, I guess, at the top.
A person! And then the doll!
Person holding a bowl.
They're drinking it! That's all it's gonna get them to drink and they turn into a horse. She learned the truth. Oh shit. Hello, Ben John's Kristen and Joe Mama. Oh no, she learned. Oh no.
A person holding a bowl
That's
in the
probably
middle.
why she's so
and then-
broken. She must have like an inkling of what's going on.
Then there is a striped horse at the bottom. What does it mean?
Really, Yenny say? You can't figure it out?
A striped horse. Gutian once said that Lushuo has a red mane and the markings of a tiger.
That's kind of really obvious. Hello, Prince Akai VTuber. Oh, I forgot to tweet that I'm back.
This is a Lushu, but it has no colors.
Because it's just in wood. Hello, Azerma.
Even if it is a Lushu, why was she crying?
Because she realized that she's turning people into Lusu.
From my perspective, Chunangsi is not a bad person.
That's why she's
She did all
upset.
these things for a reason.
She didn't do it on purpose to
Some
hurt
kind
people.
of burden only known to herself.
Burden.
Look at that horse. Yeah, that is one of the wives
Since we
of
didn't
this
get
event.
her words clearly, there is no conclusion, madam.
We have a horse squirrel unit right now that you can pull for, who is quite literally a horse. Speaking of horse squirrel unit, I forgot to mention as well, Uma Musume is actually available for pre-order now. I haven't decided yet if I'm gonna do a collab or play with chat, but I'll figure it out. It looks so fun. That being said, the two of them fall into shared silence. Since entering the city, the dark cloud of the uncertain future has followed them like a shadow.
Well, there's no easy answer to any question.
I should make a
here.
tweet about it. And
We
then
should
maybe
meet
I
with
can
Mr.
find some
Getian before
VTubers who
making
want to
any
play
further
Uma
arrangements.
Musume.
Sure.
The woman and the Lushu walk forward at pace. The two increase their speed, arriving outside the gray walls of the Jitsu courtyard before they might be discovered by another team of night patrollers. The streets in this area are built with high walls surrounding their homes on all sides, so that people walking by can see nothing but stacked bricks.
Stop here. I hear.
It is at this moment that Gutian flies over the Jitsu courtyard's walls. His wings flutter lighter than the previous few times, and he has no intention of stopping until he notices the figure at the foot of the wall. Did he escape the jail?
Mr. Gutian?
Or perhaps he had no intention of staying until he heard Besmer's voice.
It's you.
He must have got out of jail somehow then. I wonder if Chu went and let him out. Gutian perches on a tree by the roadside, tightly clutching branches bearing leaves that have only just begun to wither. The tree's shadow sways, but he goes silent, only stopping as he recognizes the two figures below. The ground nearby is flat and long-dried. Without a puddle, Yenisei can only grab hold of Besmer's hem and tug on it lightly to confirm her guess. Besmer, though, quickly understands. She listens to the sound and walks forward and to one side, eagerly reaching around beneath the tree.
Mr. Gutian!
Aww, they're all friendly to him now. Mr. Socially Awkward can finally make friends!
Did they let you go?
I'm so proud for him.
Have you seen Zhe Nengzi? She was on the street just now.
Whatever speculation you're making, I am leaving.
Yeah, run away. Fuck the humans.
Are you going after her?
No, I was not meant to be here in the first place. It's only natural that I should return to the mountain.
Man just gave up on humanity. They put him in a jail cell. He's like, fine, bitch, I'm leaving. Can't even blame him.
But we're not done with Zhe Nengzi yet. Yenisei and the others are still in the shape of Lushu. She was turned into a Lushu in front of you. Are you going to just let her be?
He's like, this is not my problem, man.
She has told you everything.
To be fair, he tried to help. No one would let him.
Yes, she did. Now you're the only one who can persuade others to go after Zhe Nengzi.
It didn't work last time.
We are foreigners here.
Literally no one believed him.
People won't listen to us.
I am left with no other options. Today at the Zhizi, none of us would have gotten away if I hadn't surrendered.
This is a fact that, as an observer of the entire scene, Yenisei cannot deny.
They will only see me as a greater threat if I insist on raising doubts about her. They have known her for a long time, but know nothing about me. My words have no greater effect than yours, for I'm also a foreigner here.
No one believes any of us. His voice is light, but as gloomy as the night. I hate that rhyme. It fits so awkwardly written. I should use any other word to make it sound less awkward.
You're going to just give it all up before exhausting every possible way to end this?
Yeah, he's just like, yeah, they were not done. I would be me, literally. Just, I try once and like, well, that didn't work. Bye. Have fun being a horse the rest of your life. A wave of swaying trees shadows causes Gutian to fly up on alert. He seems to have finally made up his mind to leave.
You need not prick my pride. Gutians and Miemengs are never meant to get involved in this.
Before a response is issued, the sound of rhythmic footsteps sounds, one after another. It's the government! Whether it is the patrol or some other city personnel, this is enough to immediately alert the vigilant trio. He even changes people, yeah. Especially when he had only got in there because he's trying to save them. Gutian, though, does not leave. His actions are seemingly not in line with his tongue.
There are people coming. You... I knew it.
A bold and imposing voice sounds out from the spot the footsteps had been moving toward.
You two are in it together. The
Damn it.
merchant identity was only an excuse you
They're
made
really
to
gonna
enter the
arrest
city.
me now just because I am trying to save the people. Wow.
Isn't that so?
Remember when she said she's gonna make alcohol for everyone tomorrow? Well, if you don't believe me, have fun with your entire town turning to Lushu.
No, please listen to me.
I'm surprised she hasn't figured it out by now. How many people has she made alcohol for?
The stories you told Li Jung made no sense at all. How dare you come back like you did nothing and break into the jail?
Fraternizing with the Featherman would do it again. Would. I still think Ju might have broken him out.
Mr. Gutian!
Besmer intuits that she shouldn't just run away. At that moment, the only one who can help her confirm her assumption is Gutian. The one being sought for help does not make a sound. He dives from the tree, spreading his wings to cast an immense shadow over the scene. Hello, Rune! Oh my god, your icon scares me. Just a cat with like only the two legs. No, 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 no. That is amazing and horrifying. I want to see it as like a 3D avatar. He flies between the patrol and Besmer, turning his back to them, then spreads his wings even wider until they completely block the view. I already read this. At this moment, he truly seems like a bird of prey.
Lushus are fleet-footed creatures. Get on her back and leave. I'll join you shortly. Go!
Yeah, the BGM is so good in this game in general.
Don't you run. Catch them.
Yeah, it's like the Miku head that like walks on its hair fists. So cursed. Alright, so Beast is good for this one. Probably because it's supposed to be a Gutian fight. They usually make it so that the afflatus of the units that you can pull are the good ones for the fight. Which is enjoyable when you pull them. But really sucks when you don't.
Just like real time.
Anyway, we can use more Tenant, so it's fine. Any excuse to use Tenant is, quite honestly, a good excuse, so it's okay. We'll just have fun with this instead.
Intriguing, isn't it?
Weird. I didn't mean to do that. Okay.
Glad to be of service, my
That's what I
lord.
meant to do.
Just as I would.
I want to beat up the main government guy especially, so I'm gonna bluff before I beat him up.
Seeing stars.
You see stars soon. I need to figure out how to use Spathadia properly. I don't really focus on like learning how to use her. I never even really read her skills or anything that much. So I'm sure there's much better ways to use her than I've been doing, but you know, that's okay. Damn.
Sorry, I
did it on purpose. Forgive me, William.
Yeah, that would should kill him. Okay. Espadilla, I've heard, is a really good DPS. I'm excited to combine her with Isolde though, because Isolde can do more damage if the enemy is burned, I think, which is very, very exciting. I'm gonna fuck everything up real good. Wait.
Intriguing, isn't it? Glad to be of service, my lady.
Tiffany's! Aha.
I was gonna try something else, but never mind. I think
Just
this
as
way
I
is probably an easier way to just like get rid of one of them. yeah. Hello, Marisla! I like how the fights in this game too are like simple. They're complex enough that in harder levels you really have to use strategy, but you also can just coast by without using strategy if you don't care to learn it, like to at least get the story. And I feel like that's a really good balance for every type of player to have. You know, you can just skate by if you want, but at the same time, if you want to get the most out of the harder modes, you have to learn. Because sometimes, that's one problem I have with Nikkei. It can feel too easy sometimes, which can be really boring for people who are kind of more end game. But then you have stuff like this, where it just feels nice, no matter whether you're like more advanced or casual. And that's part of the reason why I wish this game would get more love. Because I feel like they do genuinely put a lot of care into it, but I feel like the awkward parts of the writing really do work to its detriment, and its pacing. This event is probably like one of the best examples of its shortcomings I think that I've seen. Like it's an event that had a lot of potential and could have been a really beautiful event, but it's almost like they were trying so hard that they kind of got lost in what they were trying to do. Does that make any sense? Like it genuinely feels like they were trying so hard that instead of having it be success and focusing on like doing a few things really well, they tried really hard to make it big, but it went too big. And it, just for the sake of being big, like elongating scenes, adding scenes that weren't really necessary. Like, do they add to it? Sure. But it does reach a point where if you add so much side lore, it just takes time away and you don't actually need it to move on with the pacing. Thanks to Gujian's cover, the two successfully run from the neighborhood and arrive at the shallow shore on the city outskirts, where Yenisei has now stopped twice before. Yeah, they lost the plot a bit. I think it happens a lot with gacha games, though, honestly. At this moment, the night seems to have become even darker, without a single star to light the sky, and only faint moonlight trails scattered across the riverbank. It seems to happen more with their events. I feel like the main story stays on track a bit more. Yeah, I really like how Nikkei paces their events.
It's been quite a while.
Nikkei has become my standard for gacha game events, which I feel like is a bit unfair, where it's so good. Yeah, Reverse has casual content, and then there's also hell puzzles. Yenisei cannot help but think of Guchin's experience as the Jitsu that same morning.
Have faith in him, child. He is able to defend himself, since he managed to escape without others' help. I believe.
True. If he escaped the jail on his own, then he is fine. We don't have to worry about him.
I believe he is not aggressive.
It
He
took
left
you
his wand
this long
behind
to
when he
figure
tried
it
to
out?
save you.
We're worried about her than the wand. A long period of waiting. Pregnant with anxiety. What? Pregnant. A long period of waiting. Pregnant with anxiety. I don't want to have an anxiety baby. It's finally broken by the sound of flapping wings. I have enough anxiety of my own, thank you. Hello, Lissombra. Man, this event surely took a turn that I did not want or need. Guchan crosses over them and stops along the twisted vines, holding his wings and tightly gripping the edges of the tree with his talons. You're now married to anxiety? I want a divorce! Divorce right now! I want to get away from anxiety! The garment on his head must have split during his fight, and now fully reveals his previously covered expression, one both baffled and tense.
You're here. You seem fine. Do you still intend to leave? Or have you changed your mind?
Looks like I did leave. This isn't the city. Buzzman follows the sound of movement, turning her head towards where Guqian landed.
No. I'm here for one last thing. When I was imprisoned in Zhici, I heard that Jiunyangzi would hold a banquet at the tavern tonight. And the Fa Cao was also invited.
That's where everyone's gonna drink the alcohol and turn into Lushu!
I'll take the opportunity and get those half Lushus out of there.
Please wait a second, sir.
Don't worry about anxiety, you can fix it. I don't think there's any fixing that. Nah, just nightmare.
Anywhere. We must release them from the arcane skill and bring them back.
If you don't flee tonight, I'm afraid there will be no better chance for you to leave.
We're not fleeing. We're not a wimp. Unlike you.
Though her true intention is beyond my speculation, I fear the consequences of her action will be severe.
You know full well the consequences.
1 second.
Certainly.
Oh, the tummy upset is getting so strong right now. I thought I was doing so much better. Maybe in one. I can't even remember when I took what. It's like I have a. Just to make the upset go away, I have like the weirdest combination of shit in my body right now. Which is safe, but like I don't know which one is wearing off because I don't remember when I took what. I just desperately took stuff. All I know is the combo is good, so next time I'll just take them all at once. For now I think I'm gonna take nothing until I go to sleep. I'll just tough it out.
But you won't help us stop her.
That is not my problem to address. I have done my part.
Then why did you help us get rid of the soldiers and offered to help again?
Technically, he didn't have to ever do anything. I think he wants to help people. He's just sad of being rejected when they don't want him. This question surprises Guqian. He never thought about it until that moment. He lifts his wings, forming a posture similar to cupping his face, sinking into contemplation. After a moment, he conjures up an explanation.
It doesn't suggest my further involvement in this matter.
You are contradicting your own words, sir.
Guqian lowers his head and looks towards the drying earth near the embankment out across the river's calm surface.
Very well. I'll put it differently. Look at the street. It is empty tonight. There was a time when people sent lanterns down the river on New Year's Eve.
We were talking
Even
about
the
that,
simplest
yeah.
lantern would glow like the moon on the water. Those lanterns, carrying people's wishes, floated down the river. The further they went, the more wishes were granted. Some would cast arcane skills on their lanterns to keep them from getting wet.
That's kind of cool.
But most of the lanterns still disappeared in the depths of the mountains or at the waterfalls. I used to look down at the city from the mountaintop, watching those lanterns float down the streams and merge into a light.
Look at his sad face! I'm gonna cry! He's like Rapunzel. Just wanting to know when his life will begin and when he can see the floating lanterns with the people. But he's just stuck on a fucking mountain.
They were more brilliant and vibrant than the bonfires that were lit up all night in this city.
They really had to give him the super sad face, didn't they? I can't deal with this CG. Felicia follows Guqian's gaze and looks towards the river, only to see the bare and narrowing river looking more and more like a stream in her eyes. The sad reality of the present makes it difficult to imagine the scene described in Guqian's words, despite the nostalgia overflowing from his tone. He must have been around a really long time then. Besmart feels it too, but the safety of her companions remains a constant concern in her mind.
I'm sorry. I don't understand what you mean. Time is against us.
Now the river has dried up, and the water no longer has vitality. Rainfall is getting scarce, accelerating the dying process.
That is true. It's weird to think about how the landscape changes over time. Like some areas getting more rivers, some rivers dying. We always think of like nature or whatever as a constant, but it's really not.
What was given
So imagine
does
for
not
someone who
compensate
lives that
for what
long
was
how weird
lost.
it would be.
So people no longer show up by the river and send their wishes at night. And I have lost my opportunity to watch the light belt. Even so, to this day, I haven't fully understood why I was impelled to leave the mountain. I once thought I couldn't bear the sight of those humans being turned into other creatures.
And now you think it's no longer worth the effort to put things back in order?
Yes. You people are no more than passengers in my life, drifting past me like those lanterns in the river.
I mean, I guess I can kind of see that. He doesn't want to get attached to people if he lives so long.
What's more,
because they'll just like die.
what is my purpose here? If the gods of Shuori they serve don't intend to intervene.
Guqian's words are so full of perplexity that they're almost painful. Almost? No, they're just painful. He poses questions like cutting meat to feed a tiger, knowing that there will be no reward after throwing them out, but still he insists. Yenise, who's been silent on one side for a long time, seems to understand his feelings, and so she continues to remain silent, only looking at the pitch-black surface of the river. The river, too, looks back with its own quieting babble.
The lights in the river are gone, and there will be no more in the future.
Yenise gazes at her reflection of Lusu. It isn't until Getchan says there'll be no more that she suddenly lifts her hooves and steps into the silent river. I feel kind of like, sorry, trying to figure out how to word it. I feel like this is almost reverses both strength and weakness compared to Nikkei events. A lot of narration. That's why it takes so long, but it also helps for the type of vibe they're going for. I think they just overdo it sometimes.
What is she doing?
Of course, Besmer can also hear the sound of her entering the water, but she only shakes her head. She knows what the girl is going to do. The moment has arrived for her to offer her assistance.
Even shallow water could also be dangerous.
I mean, she's already a Lushu. What's he gonna do?
Trust her. She knows what she's doing.
The water begins to engulf half of Yenise's... Oh, that's a beautiful song. The water begins to engulf half of Yenise's body. At the same time, her song begins.
What is this?
God, this is so beautiful! Colorful dots of light suddenly ignited in the narrow river in front of them, burning like intense flames along the water's surface. Then, the dots of light meandered to the soft riverbank, drifting with the song, like travelers on the long river journeying without end. The place where the light passes through now shines brighter than all the decorations in the city's streets, more than many years' worth of river lanterns that had passed through the mountains.
There are river lanterns. Yes? I can't see them, but I can feel the light. Are you appreciating
But it's
them
coming
with
from
your
the
own
Lushu,
eyes?
isn't it?
I don't.
Faced with such a scene, Guqian struck dumb. He can sense Yenise's arcanist origin in her bones, but he cannot even begin to imagine what is happening at this moment.
Mr. Getian.
Wholesome moment with socially awkward birdmen.
The fact is, you've seen too many people and grown attached to too many things since you left the mountain.
Hello, Pam.
They float in your mind, glistening like the river
Yeah, the dialogue it does have a lot of misunderstandings due to the way the dialogue is written as well. Yeah, the dialogue can be rough, but I think a lot of it's usually in the narration.
And you're saddened by the idea that they will be gone one day. Like
I'm
the
really
night
sad. I
time's
was
drifting
hoping
away
for it to
from your
improve a
sight.
bit, because, you know, they had that job posting for people to kind of clean it up and make it more clear, and that made me really hopeful. I don't know if maybe they just didn't get the person that could have fixed it, or if maybe they don't care. I don't know. But I can also understand if they're just not putting that much effort into the global version, because the global version is not where most of their money is. But I really feel like it has a lot of potential if they could clean up some of that stuff, and it just... I was really hopeful. It's still cleaner than the first event, but it's still kind of messy. The voice there is gonna make me cry.
But have you thought that those bright, agile and hope-rising flakes of light would gleam once again? The path of destiny is not always a dead end. It's too soon to give up, Mr. Getian. Here.
I think that's for the future stuff.
It
Maybe
is your
for the
one.
English version, but I mean,
Put
this...
it away.
It came out a long time ago,
please
so you
give
think...
this another
The,
thought.
obviously, the voice stuff, they can't change, but they could have changed the narration in the meantime. They just haven't. So I'm hoping maybe in future ones, but it's hard to say. The problem is people have to get through all this before they can get to the future stuff. So in the meantime, they're losing people, you know? You saw the posting? They wanted volunteers, unpaid? I saw a posting it as a paid job, though. Are you sure? Because the one I saw was a paid job. Unpaid is kind of unacceptable. Like, that's not cool. I hope they had no volunteers. As much as I love the game, if there's a commercial project, you shouldn't volunteer for it. Volunteering for fan projects is fine, but you should never volunteer for a commercial project. They should hire you properly, or they should do it themselves, but they cannot get volunteers. That's really cruel. Hello, Colizap! I did not pull Bunny Soda. I had to pity. I had to buy her. I tried, though. An attempt was made. Wasn't that for Kudo Games? Maybe. Are you... I don't remember reading that about this game. For this game, I saw there was a paid job ad. That's the only one I remember. Hopefully this one wasn't asking for volunteers. Oh, one more single pull! And it's gonna be terrible! Man! I just cannot get the 6 stars. I even get a 2-star. It's a radio! God damn it. Okay, back to speedrun. Maybe we'll get Medicine Pocket today. Probably we won't. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. The speedrun pacing has been helping. We're getting there. I think we can finish it. I think we can do it. That's true. The 2 stars are incredibly rare. Technically, that was an impressive pull. They're even more rare than the 6 stars, which is weird, but yeah. In the tavern courtyard at night, the sky is still gloomy with the promise of rain yet to fall, and mist shrouds the heads of all present. But the festive atmosphere of the banquet seems unaffected, and the damp mist is easily dispersed by the clamor and high spirits.
Oh, 九娘子, you're welcoming us at the door this year.
I really like the color of Ju's eyes. They're so pretty.
Because
See? So pretty.
Oh, welcome, guys. You're all here.
I still don't trust Li Zhong. He's evil!
What's going on? You seem absent-minded. Here, 竹叶 flower seeds. I know this is the only flower you would use to make liquor. And here are 2 festoons with auspicious deer patterns. Not a fancy kind, but I made the pattern myself. Put it on the wall if you want. It will look as lovely as the horse paper cutouts you gave me last year.
Oh dear, this is too much. I'll hang them up right away.
God, I love her voice. I forgot how much I love her now that we're having her more in the scene. I'm like, oh yes, she's evil, but I love her. She is my evil wife. I can fix her. It's fine. I'll just make her stop turning people into Lushu. She won't believe Gutian, but she'll believe me, right? I think. Does the narration of the story feel consistent enough to you personally? It's consistent, but unfortunately, it's consistently awkward. Like, I like the story, but I don't like the words they necessarily use to tell it all the time, if that makes sense.
Oh, don't worry. To be honest, I didn't see that you would be welcoming us at the door.
It just
I
feels
thought I
really
could sneak
stiff
in
and
empty the jars
awkward.
before you showed up.
Most had intended to spend the festival at home, but now they gather here at the generous invitation of Junangzi, the golden colors of the courtyard displayed for all to see, punctuated by the delicacies of fine liquor and offer. Almost every corner is filled with people who scattered about like sand in the desert, with status and age set aside and all notions of formality cast to the wind.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Do not trust. Do not trust.
7, 8, 9. Huh?
Everyone is here.
At the tavern where the creepy dolls are.
I'm not sure about that. I haven't counted them up yet.
Wait! If she's a Lucian, that would also explain why she's bad at math and why she's bad at reading. She ain't a person, bro!
That might be Fatsao. His family is here, without you.
Is he still patrolling? This late?
No, we kicked his butt.
Is he still looking for the foreign ladies?
Perhaps. But it is not polite to keep other guests waiting.
I see. Then
The fact that
let's
he's
start the
so
party
impatient
first.
makes me
I'll
think he's
save him his
scheming
liquor.
something.
All right, everyone. The hostess has a toast to make. Please pay attention.
Thank you.
Oh no, they're all gonna drink! Junangzu stands up above the crowd, hoping that everyone can see her. Although her mind begins blank, some heartfelt words bubble up, brought to the fore by the encouraging gazes below.
Everyone here knows that I can't read and can't say some sweet words like toasting.
Just say whatever you want.
Don't interrupt her, you imbecile.
Oh, all right. Well, where was I?
A toast.
Right, a toast. But I can't do it myself, so I copied a line from the book at the place where I work now. I like how it sounds. I bid thee all to drink and be merry. Do not stay thy hand from thine cup. Hope I didn't pronounce it wrong. It means people should drink and drink more.
And drink more!
So you shouldn't say
Yeah,
no to
people
it.
should drink and drink more. No! I would literally die here. I don't drink, so
Is
I'd just
that
be like
so?
trying to run away around the corner and hide from her.
Well, whatever. Anyhow.
Without waiting for everyone present to react, she looks up and drinks her bowl dry in a single gulp. It wouldn't transform her though, because she's already a Lucian. Her bowl is now slightly tilted, indicating that it has been emptied. Junangzu's gaze glides over each face, one by one, and she finally laughs with glee. She's gonna cry when they start turning into Lucian.
Cheers!
She's so precious. I love that line. Isn't that one of her lobby lines, I think? I think so, anyway. She has a bad influence. She loves drinking so much. Soon, the cry of cheers begins to echo through the courtyard, one after another, rising wave by wave, until even the festoons on the eaves are shaking. I feel like the trailer for this event really did nothing to show us what we were getting ourselves into. Like, I'm gonna be real, I had no idea what this event was going to be.
Cheers! You've always been nice and warm to me since I came here. I can't do anything in return but host this feast. Hope
Good
you
event,
enjoy
but like,
the
I knew
liquor
nothing.
and the dinner. I wish you a peaceful
I thought it was
New
going to be
Year's
about
Eve.
her making
May
alcohol in
all
her
of your
journey to become a
wishes
better
come
alcohol
true in
chef.
the coming
Instead, she's turning
forward.
people into horses. This is not what I expected.
Do you have anything else to say?
A peaceful New Year's Eve would be enough.
Peaceful New Year's Eve.
Peaceful New Year's Eve.
peaceful New Year's Eve.
These are sits among them, like a kindly old man from their neighborhood, rather than an imposing governor. I hope he turns into a Lushu first. The crowd loosens up once again shortly after he finishes speaking. Sound of... Ugh. My throat closed up there for a sec. Okay. The sound of clinking cups and tapping chopsticks continuing to rise and fall.
You did a good job with the toast, Zhou Jiangzi. Looks like you've learned something from those love poems.
Man, I'm sorry that I'm still eating. You guys' ears are probably bleeding. I just have to eat this in one go. It's already late. I can't wait too much longer.
Oh, please. That custom is no longer popular in our neighborhood. I'd rather transfer the poem onto a kerchief and make a purse out of it. Just like Zhou Jiangzi did. It draws so much attention on the street.
Would be kind of cute, actually, having a bag with a poem on it.
Actually, I still can't read what they write on the purse. But the characters seem beautiful.
She's like, I just like the art. That's fair.
What about the one you recited during the toast?
That's true, I thought she couldn't read. How'd she copy it from a book if she can't read?
Oh, that's from the former Zhili, the one who went back to her hometown. She taught me that.
I wonder if she's a Lushu.
Speaking of her, is she going to come back?
Did she go back to her hometown, or did she turn her into a Lushu?
I didn't know any better. But by now, she should be at home, having New Year's Eve dinner.
Or she's
Did
a
you hear from
Lushu?
her? If she doesn't come back, you will have to work as the official Zhili. Who will take care of the tavern by then? Tavern has never had a reliable owner before you. It would have still been run down if you hadn't taken over it.
I guess her alcohol doesn't always turn people into horses then, because otherwise she wouldn't have been able to run it. Everyone would be a horse by now.
Zhou Jiangzi is kind and warm-hearted. Such a girl of integrity can perform well in both running
must
a
be
tavern
just certain
and
situations.
being a Zhili.
You have high regard for her, Li Zhe. Are you telling the truth or showing partiality?
The truth, of course. What she said in the Jersu a few hours ago is still vivid in my mind. I once again realized that it's never too late to learn.
No. I'm not as good as you say.
She's genuinely a tragic character when you think about how much harm
What'd she
she's
say?
done, but she doesn't seem to want to cause anyone harm.
Things like, one can remove the footsteps, but not the path one walketh on. Act not against the nature of thy flesh, for through it all things were made. She made it sound easy.
The crowd erupts in a series of alarm cries. Yeah, because they're turning into fucking horses!
Really?
Absolutely.
Or they're just
She is
that
indeed
moved by the
illiterate,
speech.
but she keeps learning and interprets the classic sayings in her own way. Even if there were other scholars, they would be convinced by her powerful speech. Sadly, the one she confronted was not a human, but a Yao.
Yeah, but she's also a Yao. It could be that she needs the most to communicate with someone else.
Confronted a Yao in the Zhici? Was that the Featherman?
She thought the Featherman was Xiangrui and asked him some questions.
You actually asked him questions? He could have turned you into another striped horse.
I love how he's just calling her out in front of all these people. It's like
I
not
didn't
helping
think of that
anything right
back
now.
then. This is the first time I've ever been so close to a Yao. He looks so similar to the ones in the books. So I...
Zhou Jiangzi.
Hello, Phoenix-sama.
Zhou Jiangzi, where are you?
Oh god, does he know now? The rapid sound of footsteps approaches, and their leader's figure steps into the tavern in several broad and forceful steps. The abrupt sound severs the excitement in the courtyard.
What? What happened?
What is...
Where is Zhou Jiangzi?
He knows!
Here! I'm here! What's happening?
Turns out those foreign ladies have been in league with Wu Qian the whole
Oh,
time.
never mind. He's
They
just
helped
making
him
them
break
even
out
more
of jail
dangerous.
and hid themselves in the wild with their arcane skills.
Damn.
I'm sure
He
it
can
will
sure
rain
lie
again
with
soon,
such confidence.
And it will be dangerous to stay in the wild. By then, they will come to you. Because you are the Featherman's target.
I mean, not really. It's more like everyone else is her target, but okay. On the courtyard, the crowd's gaze follows Fa closely, while Fa's own eyes are fixed on Jinyangzi. They realize now that some words of resistance is on her tongue.
What? Jinyangzi, you must leave here. You can't stay in the tavern.
He just doesn't want them to interact.
But it's my tavern. Why am I leaving my own place?
You are in danger. Since Guo Tian was able to break out of jail, he will for sure be able to break into the jutsu. For your safety, I will have my soldiers escort you to the government office.
More like for like whatever controlling stupid purpose they're doing, not for her safety.
No, I'm not leaving. He is neither a Xiangrui nor a strong Yao. Why are we afraid of him?
The sound of wings cutting through the air overlaps the end of Jinyangzi's question. The new arrival spreads his wings like a dark cloud blanketing the courtyard's colorful decorations and dazzling lights. I guess he's back then.
Watch out!
He didn't leave after all.
She's right. You need not fear me. This lady owner of the tavern is the bigger concern here.
She's gonna try once again. They're not gonna listen to her. They are never going to learn, for real.
Formation 1!
The well-trained guards surround the tavern, and the sound of running, trampling feet echoes through the courtyard.
I knew you would come for her. Where are your accomplices? Are you the vanguard of the team?
Jinyangzi, it's not too late for you to stop. No more turning people into a Lushu. Too many people have gone missing because of you.
I think he needs to explain what's happening though. Like how it's happening through the liquid, because she still doesn't know that it's happening at all, I think. This information, unknown present, hits like a stone cast into water. Questions and whispers begin to circulate through the crowd like ripples in a pond.
Turn people into a Lushu? But the wanted poster says those are striped horses.
What is he talking about?
Jinyangzi looks up into the air and stares straight at the looming figure of Gitian above her.
What are you talking about? You know
She
nothing
saw
about
the
Lucy.
sign though,
Besides,
and she was like
what
crying.
does I have to do with the missing people?
It's amazing how she still hasn't pieced it together.
He's talking nonsense, right, Jinyangzi?
Save the talk. Catch him first.
Now I guess we have to fight that again. Or to be continued. Nice! Thank God. I was like, battle, and then another cutscene. No, we just get to move right into the next cutscene. Never mind. Never mind. This is a battle. Never mind. Okay. Okay. I was kind of hoping that maybe it would go quickly, and we could move on to the next one. And I could go the fuck to sleep. But I was wrong. So close, man. Oh my god. Is that what he looks like when you play as him? That's kind of cool. I like how much like smooth animation his feathers and stuff have. It's really nice. Hello, Steven.
It's newly made this year.
Let's see. Enters tipsy for 1 round. So this is how you get the stacks of liquor up really fast.
Another jar?
But then she can't really do anything else while tipsy, I guess.
It's newly made this year.
And then get
Another
more
jar?
tipsy. And then attack balloon one.
There they are.
Yeah, he flies! I really like his design. I can't wait to be able to pull for him. He's probably going to be one of my favorites to use once I get him, honestly. I want to see what his ult looks like. He's so elegant!
Gotcha.
I am excited. I'm excited. I can't wait to pull it. Okay, and then I just want to make her more
Newly
tipsy.
made this year.
Just to see what happens. Get it up as much as I can.
Enjoy.
Yeah. Then our alcohol stacks are at fucking 4? Terrifying. And it's fun how you can use them extra. Yeah! How they give you the extra actions. It's so useful. Just watch them go like crazy. Oh wait. Attack, another, and then the counter. Or channel.
There they are.
Is channel new? I don't remember anything being a channel type before.
Let's get it over quick. Did anybody get hurt?
Unless I just never saw it. I can't think of another character that has channel. So it is new, okay. What does it kind of mean? What is channel as an attack type? I don't really follow. I want to use her attack so I can see what it does.
The puppy agreed with your decision.
Like channeling a spell? I don't know why they don't just call it attack then. Oh, this is such a cute. Oh, the horse. Angry horse. That's a pretty cool ult though. There's so much happening in it. Nice.
I remember it's called...
It's interesting that you fighted Gutian in that one, because you thought you'd fight her instead almost. The way the story was going. Okay, cool! There's not another cutscene though, so we can move on. Thank goodness!
I'm going
okay, let's
to bed
summon...
now.
One more! Medicine pocket! Nope. Hey! We got which useless 3-star now? Onion!
Congratulations!
We love it!
You
We love it! We love our fake news lady! Yay! Alright. We're on 19. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. We have 5 left, yay! It's so late! This is fine, I'm alive, just barely. Okay. Hello, dosing chance! An uninvited guest is not willing to attack, even in his own defense, so a one-sided battle ensues. It's only natural that the side resigned to only evading will eventually lose.
Surrender.
Fair. They're not actually
and dispel
attacking.
your arcane skill. Turn the victims back to who they were.
But he can't! He didn't do it! At this moment, Besmer and Yenisei rush to the edge of the encirclement. The communication arcane skill that Gutian casts on them earlier is quietly translating the words of pure people. I do want to sleep, but the problem is I have to finish this event today. Because I can't come back to it. I have to finish it today or I don't finish it.
But I don't possess the power to transform people from one shape to another, and thus cannot turn them back. You're asking
I didn't transform them in the first place, so like I cannot help you, bro. I wonder if anyone can turn them back. Because if Jia doesn't understand that she's doing it, how could she turn them back? Gutian struggles to hold on and rests on the eaves, still looking directly at Jun Yangzi with some hidden meaning. But Jun Yangzi shows no hint of understanding, simply looking back with a placid anger. Her look is so forceful that it's almost a glare.
Why do you have to blame this on me? I've never met those missing people, and I have no idea what you're talking about. Is this because... Did you have a grudge against me
She
or
must
something?
not know. Some of them must have been missing because they drank from the river.
Nothing of that sort.
Whenever this song comes in, you know there's gonna be pain.
I could have just walked away, and there's nothing you can do. I could have gone to other mountains, and life would have continued as it has always been. But for those who have been turned into half-Lushus, no one can get them out of this trouble.
True. Yeah, the storm song. Jin Youngsu stands stunned before him. After a moment, she struggles out an accusatory remark, but her voice trembles slightly.
Been turned into half-Lushus? Are you saying that the animals in my backyard and those in the jutsu, are they all the missing people?
Yeah! How did you not figure it out, my dude?
But I thought they were just Lushus. The first time I saw them, it was clear that we were alike. We're just some...
Does she know that she's a Lushu then?
have divine beasts.
She did know that she was a Lushu. She must have been hiding that from everyone. I don't think they knew that. The crowd is thrown into a commotion. She turns a deaf ear to them and once again stares blankly at Gutian. Awkward!
They must not be humans. I've done nothing to transform them.
Nah, they were just
I'm
humans.
just taking good care of them so that they can tell me where they're from. And if they can, take me home.
That's really sad. She just wants to go back to living with the Lushu. Her trembling words usher in a silence. Guten, who knows she has already begun to waver, can only sigh. It seems he's starting to see the whole picture for what it is. She just always wanted to be able to find more people and go home and be with the other Lushu. He can understand that because he shares that type of
The Yang
loneliness.
Mountain shelters the beasts. The beasts have white heads, red tails, the bodies of horses, and the markings of tigers. When they neigh, the sound becomes music. The name is Lushu. The striped horses you keep in the yard are half Lushus. They look like what's told in the tales, and they cry like humming songs in the moonlight.
But they're people.
And the wooden dolls infuse your arcane skill, the shape of well, into the liquor, which turns people into Lushus or half Lushu. As for the dolls, they were once soaked in the water of Peiling River.
Is that the river behind her house?
The stream runs through the backyard. No. No way. They went there just for fun or a bath. They should not.
Now she's understanding. Beyond the encirclement formed by patrolling troops, Besmer judges the course of events through the sound of people's voices. Jin Youngsu falls silent. The seeds of suspicion have been planted, and it is now time for witnesses to take the stand. Hidden in the crowd, Yenisei crashes into the soldiers on both sides of her. Sharp swords and spears brush over the Lushu's skin, but she seems completely unfazed, charging straight toward the direction of the water jar.
What?
Damn.
Who let it in? Catch it!
I mean, maybe because of what we're discussing, it's a bit more relevant to not catch it. The water leaking from the jar creates puddles in the crevices of the courtyard. Although it isn't much, it is still enough to buy some time.
Wait!
Nice! Now she can communicate with the water.
It's you!
Like, maybe you would have known if you looked at your tea properly earlier. Well, I guess the tea was tainted, so maybe not. Nisang immediately looks up at Gutian, as though wishing to catch a glimpse of the arcane skill cast from his still figure, only to find nothing there.
The markings of a tiger and a red mane. Exactly what the Featherman said. But its reflection is a woman?
Now they're believing him. A gasp sounds out from the crowd.
Oh my. The reflection. Is that the foreign lady from the street earlier?
Jun Youngsu also casts a bewildered gaze towards Yenisei.
You are a Lushu. You're a real Lushu now. This is what a Lushu should be.
She doesn't seem very remorseful though, even after realizing what she did. She's just like, you're a Lushu! What a good Lushu! I like Lushu! Let's go home together! Yeah, you all should have trusted the hot bird, man. You know, it's a common mistake. Fall for the cute lady, end up a horse. This is why we don't always trust the cute lady. They can be dangerous inside that cute package. You never know. Also, Freya, hello! Girl turns other girl into a horse and doesn't care. Yes, that's apparently this event. I didn't know what to expect from it, but apparently that's what we get. She is like a kid. That's the thing. She is genuinely very innocent in that way. Like, she doesn't understand what or if she did anything wrong.
I don't see what you mean, Miss Chumangse.
Oh, you're hurt. And you shouldn't be here. It's not right.
She lightly taps the pool of water with her hand, as if soothing the invisible reflection of herself.
I thought you were able to recognize your teammates and had already left here.
On the bright side, I've done so many Final Fantasy XIV marathons recently that at least it's helping me a bit with stamina to finish this.
Wait, what? Oceanwood. I get it.
Even Yanise's reflection in the water ripples in response to the sudden realization.
Chunangse, you turned me into a Lushu because you thought that would help me find my teammates, didn't you? Last night, you said you would help me, so this is how you...
That kind of makes sense, because then she could communicate with them as a Lushu. She may not have realized that's what she did, but... That's true. The fact that she isn't human would also add to this, because like it might be common sense to her, but to people, it's like blasphemy.
But I was not asking for help. I was only being emotional, or pouring out my troubles. Anyway, I was not asking for anything from you. From the top, I could feel the sincerity from the bottom of your heart. It was too real to be fake. I understand.
She's not evil. She just doesn't understand.
That was enough.
But I don't understand.
Yeah, she's like, the fuck? I didn't do that.
It was said, the one who can protect and benefit the people shall be a Xiangrui. If you can, but you don't, that would be wrong. I've done a terrible job. I'm not that majestic, nor do I look like any Xiangruis in the book. I can't even turn into a real Lushu. How is that enough?
That's why she's so obsessed. She just wants to feel like she's not a failure, but she sees herself as only ever a failure. She shakes her head and takes 2 steps back until she can retreat no longer and collides with a motionless patrol guard.
Jiu Nyangzi, I think you need to tell us everything.
Okay, maybe he's not evil. He just was in denial really, really strong. He was huffing the real copium. Lee-sung, who had been standing nearby, now speaks, his tone intensifying as he goes on.
Have you ever transformed people into Lushus?
I mean, by accident. She just admitted it, basically. She didn't know, but... Jiu Nyangsa turns her head, only to find that everyone's gaze is now shifted towards her, needling with her probing eyes.
Answer us!
They turned so harshly on her. I mean, understandable, but...
I swear, I was trying to help everyone get what they want. Just like the former Julie. She wanted to go back to her hometown, so I offered her a drink and sent her back.
Jiu Nyangzi, do you understand what you are saying?
That's why she's never coming back. She is a Lusu, that's right! I don't think she understands every word she says. Hold on, I'm trying to put my feet down. I usually sit on my feet, but where my tummy is really upset right now, I think having my feet on the ground, I don't know, I'm desperate to try anything that might help. Her reaction says more than any confession. She is very naive. That's a good word for it for you. She's not bad, she's just very naive. She's hurt a lot of people unintentionally. Every sentence is a declaration. Every sentence is an interrogation.
Jiu Nyangzi, what have you done?
I don't know, only what Birdman told you ages ago that she did.
You should have asked this a lot earlier.
What did you do to the Julie?
My heart. With Lee-sung, who had always trusted her, turning on her in anger, Jiu Nyangsa's reaction is to grab her own arm tightly as if for protection. That's so sad! She wants to step back again, to keep herself away from the intense emotion, but there's nowhere left for her to go. All she can do now is answer.
She came to my tavern and complained that you didn't understand her at all, and that she was considering going back to her hometown. But it seemed far away from Pay City. She looked sad and tired and didn't know what to do.
So you...
I must grant her wish. Mustn't I?
She just thought she was doing what's
But that
best for
was
people,
said,
but she didn't
a
get it at
Loshu
all.
can easily
Oh,
go
Jujutsu,
1,000
yeah, I
miles
really
within a
like
day.
the art in this game.
If they start running,
it's beautiful.
go faster. That will be over 10,000 miles.
But
if
then
that's
how does she
I
turn
can
back?
help her, I should definitely do that.
You.
It's so sad. Jianyangsu lowers her eyes, trying to find more suitable words for her confession. But in the end, only a knot of confused sadness fills her throat.
Just like now. If the Peiling River dries out, you have nowhere to go. Just turn into Lushus, and then you won't suffer. Lushus can go anywhere they want. To the north, to the south, wherever they want. I can grant your wish differently.
You've been
even
lurking?
if I
Hope you've been
can't
having a good
recover the
lurk.
river from drought. I was thinking, going
Everyone
away
who's
freely
lurking at this
might be
very
a good
late hour
choice.
while I binge finish this event, you guys are the
Yeah.
real ones. You guys are the real ones.
In the end, what I'm doing is...
I bet some people are having a very comfy sleep right now, just passed the fuck out while I play. For a moment, almost everyone is at a loss for how to deal with this revelation. Every sentence seems to them to be absurdly wrong, but the tone with which she speaks is completely sincere. You got sick from off-cry? Damn. Hope you feel better soon. Yeah, her acting on her plan without informing anyone is the problem, because somebody could have told her all along, like, you shouldn't do this, it's bad. But yeah. Hello, Sven. Honestly, I wonder if anyone did fall asleep if they're having dreams of Lushu or Birdman. Kinda jealous of the dreams of Birdman. She didn't kill them, but she's condemning them to a life where they've lost their humanity and can't communicate to anyone. So to everyone else's perspective, she's basically killed them. Yet no matter what explanation she may offer, it only reveals that the true culprit of the disappearances was, in fact, Jianyangsu herself.
Jianyangsu, you...
Hearing him turn is so sad because he was so warm. No one familiar with Jianyangsu anticipated this moment. That on the eve of the festival, a time of joy and reunion, they had to come to grips with a colossal disaster caused by such a simple act of childishness.
But if not by doing this, then what else can I do?
This matter is too chilling and heartbreaking for an early spring night. Yenise, who has remained silent for a long time, takes a step forward.
Jianyangsu, remember what you said to me last night? Liquor has many different names, but they're still liquor.
So can you make a different liquor to turn us back?
You can put on many different clothes, but you will still be the same Jianyangsu. Likewise, whether you turn me into a horse, a donkey, or a lushu, I will still be the same Yenise. You don't have to force yourself to become the people's Zhangrei. I think it's only an unreachable symbol.
That's true. She's talking so much about why does Birdman force himself to be something he's not. But that's what she's been doing the entire time.
What matters is that the Jianyangsu I know would do whatever she could to help others. That's just what the Zhangrei does, as far as I
She's
know.
still a true one in terms of spirit.
Even though some results turned out to be not so satisfying, your sincerity is as valuable as the Zhangrei itself. So now, you just need to turn us all back.
But she's like, I don't know how! And everyone's like, welp.
Yes. So turn back, where no path lies before you. It's never too late to return.
Seeing Nizhong, who's been silent for a while now, nodding, Jianyangsu's worried expression begins to stifle a few beams of hope.
I will. I will do my best.
It's surprising to know that she's also half-beast, because Gujian appears very half-beast, but she looks so human. You would, like, never guess. Jun Young-soo turns around and whistles. Immediately after, the sound of wooden footsteps follows and gradually echoes around the courtyard. They circle in and silently jump around her. Jankimo, thank you for the super! You know the true evil here? It's 7G. Oh god! I gotta catch up. I think I missed the newest episode of Train to the End of the World. It's so good. I gotta catch up. She can't fix them. There's the clue factor. I mean, if they're processed, no one will ever know. She just has to turn everyone else here into Lusu, and then, yeah, no one will ever find out. It's fine. Oh god, not the creepy statues again, no. The statues were the evil ones all along! Who could have ever predicted this? Not their creepy nursery rhyme song. We never would have thought they were evil. No.
These handicrafts are able to talk.
Oh yeah, they are definitely demonic.
How could you be manipulated by them, Jun Young-soo?
I wonder if the Manus gave them to her or something.
No, you're getting it wrong. Don't save me.
Save them.
I'm not manipulated. They're just wood. Well, they're indeed my friends. No. That's not for now. They just talk like that. That's not what they mean.
Their live 2D is so creepy looking. The elder's patience teeters now on the verge of exhaustion. Yet his responsibilities force him to stay calm and wait patiently for the end of this farce.
This shall be the last time I put my trust in you. Ask them how to transform people back. But if you can't...
pissed. Jun Young-soo shows that there can be no can't allowed at this juncture. Knows. She turns her head to look at the patrolmen surrounding the entire courtyard and the locals with their fearful faces. Finally, she shakes her head to clear her mind of any unnecessary emotions and focuses on just one thing.
You heard him. Now, please tell me how to turn them back into humans, will you?
But you can't.
If it requires liquor, I'll get it for you.
Wait, no way. No turning back.
Whoopsies! I feel like that's not true though, because Yenisei has an eye too, so she must turn back.
The Taoist? I didn't forget anything. And you...
Something is fucked right now. Something is really fucked.
I see. You must be messing with me because I treated you badly this morning. This is your revenge, right? It's not the time for it. I really need you to...
No way.
No.
I really did not enjoy these creepy dolls.
I must be able to dispel my own craft.
At the end of her somewhat lackluster speech, her voice weakens to a whimper, an acknowledgement that there is no way out. Maybe a good Chan could figure something out though.
You must come to the jutsu with me, Jun Young-soo. We'll see what we can do.
He signals to the patrol soldiers to come forward and take her away. At this moment, Jun Young-soo no longer seems willing to cooperate, and instead takes another step back.
I'm sorry, but I must fix it. I can fix it. This is all because
At least
of
she
me.
wants to think
I
she
need
can
to...
fix it. She makes a ritual gesture, attempting one final desperate act of self-salvation.
I will think carefully. Think of what I did before. I can do it. I can do it without them.
Oh no! What does that mean? Oh, I do. No, I do not enjoy that sound effect. I do not enjoy that sound effect. A dim light emanates from her forehead, like moonlight or the silver stripes on the looser skin in the dead of night. This is so unsettling. I do not like this. Which translates to I love this, by the way. The sound of more wooden dolls leaping wildly rings out. They emerge from various corners of the courtyard, breaking through the encirclement of patrol soldiers and locals with unexpected force, heading straight towards Jun Young-soo. Also, Sky! Hello, thank you for the raid, Sky Shinryu! I'm sorry you came in at a creepy as fuck moment. We're binging the end of the new event in Reverse 1999 because I I do not have time to play this any other day, so even though we've been going 6 hours, I have to finish this fucking event! So welcome to speedrunning the new event. It's really chill and really creepy. I hope you enjoy it. We're speedrunning it. We just found out that due to the main character of the event, there's also a Howl at Home sexy Birdman, but he's not relevant right now. She's been turning people into Lushu, which is basically a horse, but not a horse. And she just found out, and she's very traumatized, and she wants to turn them back, but her creepy dolls decided to go psycho instead, and I don't know how else to explain other than that. Welcome to HOWL, Raiders! The miniature wooden creations begin to grow rapidly in twisted transformation before Jun Youngsu, who is now overwhelmed by a sudden burst of pain. Horse but not a horse, Howl at Home, yes! Howl at Home is very hot. He's very, very hot. Also, Jun is very hot. She runs a tavern and she makes booze, but don't trust her booze because it'll turn you into a horse. I don't know how to explain this shit. They shift from a human form into strange, enormous beasts. To this point, everything has proceeded almost exactly like the prophecy. Damn, do I gotta fight the dolls now? Okay, I guess I fight the oh no. A temporary balancing of encounters. Oh shit, so I have to actually use skills. I can't just get away with a type advantage. Okay, this is bad. This is so bad. As soon as I have to actually try, it's over. It's so over. You know what? This is fine. This is fine. Let's give it a try. The big boss. Okay, so it should go faster after this then. And maybe if we take a break after this and then binge the end of the story, I should be able to finish it at maybe like a semi-reasonable time. Already not a reasonable time. Also, can we appreciate this boss design actually? That's gorgeous fucking boss. Holy hell! I really like the design. I'm gonna focus on taking one out first. Why is the dog a playable character? Because why not? Why not dog? And I noticed this does have banger music. It's kind of good. This is amazing music. Tom Cross Robertson.
No, don't. I'm fine. I'm sorry. So please don't.
That's true, the dog has a name. He's Pickles and he is a good boy.
People? Where are you? Why are the lights out? I can't see anything. I can't feel my hands or my body.
What's happening to her? That's so scary. Okay, let's take out this one first, maybe.
Another star? It's newly made this year.
And then we'll get some other attacks. Read their names. Blazing Flames. I'll check in a minute.
You don't want to miss it.
Yeah, gacha games have had really good soundtracks lately. I've been really enjoying it. I feel like we've gotten to an age where gacha games have finally found their way. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I did not really like gacha games for the longest time. I thought they were stupid because I had some bad experiences with them. Reverse 1999 and Nikkei taught me that they can actually be pretty good. And they changed my mind quite a bit. They can have really good voice acting too. Like this one, I really enjoy the voice acting.
Please instruct us.
The southeast will be the weak spot of the sign color.
It's hard to hear it right now because the music's so loud, but usually you can hear it quite well.
Please make it clearer to us. We're running out of time.
Facing the south and seeing the moon rise to the southwest, one may find a position of cover. I see the fire appears along, so the ritual has a flaw. Move with me. Is this?
God, I love him. He is just so hot. I wish I could use him right now.
Too close. I need a full view of it.
I would like to see an anime of one of their events. The India event would make a really nice anime. Getting to see all the stars and stuff animated would be really beautiful. They look more like antelopes. These are not the horses. These are not the horses. The horses are different.
My dolls will never.
These were the wooden dolls.
Just like me.
Battle intel. Beast and Yang Yin. Oh, so they're like yin and yang? Interesting. If I can't beat it, I'll look at their skills, but I kind of just want to speed through for now.
Intriguing, isn't it?
I don't need to heal. But if I use this, then I can get... Nah.
The puppy agreed with your...
I'll just save that one for later.
Another jar?
Sadly, these are counted.
They do kind of look more like Keaton, yeah, but they're just dolls. You take a bath! Thank you! Thank you for stopping by our name. Also, hello, Zero Blazer. If the game is heavily based on China, the game is not, but the event is. So they're probably kidding, yeah. The game is very global. Like, every section of the game tends to be based on, like, a different region. It's really fascinating. But this section is the China section. Yeah. I don't think I want to use any more of her attacks.
It's newly made this year.
This is not a pickle's
Glad to
turn.
be of service, my lady.
You know what? It's not a pickle's turn. I want to try something. Just because I've never... I don't know how good it will be, but time to find out. Let's get her super drunk. And then I can go and just like spam the health cards to get, I just, you know, I don't need this, so I'm just, wait, what am I doing? Instead of wasting, shit, hold on. Instead of wasting, I should just move them around.
Glad to be of service, my lady.
Combining shit. And then I get more moxie.
You don't want to miss it.
Just as I would.
So that's a much better choice. And it's a Chinese game though, yeah. The Chinese New Year event is the first one that's dealt like pretty heavily on Chinese culture. But it is a Chinese game. It's just a very global one. All of those sections of the game tend really heavily to like lean into different areas of the world, and it's interesting to see this one. Pickles is disarmed? Seriously? I finally get to a Pickles turn and he's fucking disarmed? I love it. I love it here. Okay, this is fine. I can still use his ult at least. Yeah. I wanted to use all of his attacks, but whatever. For anyone who isn't familiar with the game, he does stronger if you use him every second turn. So I finally get to use him, and it's like not good. The best gacha games seem to always come from China. This is the first one I played from China, I think. No, that's a lie. My first gacha game, Mr. Love Queen's Choice, was from China, and it's the worst gacha game I ever played. It's pure evil. It's so evil! The gacha system, when you hit a wall, like, it's fucking hopeless. Don't even try anymore. I'm so glad I ditched that game and found gacha that, like, actually made me not hate my life. That game was just so evil. Also, oh my god, I'm dying. This is terrifying. Give me some tenant. Some tenant buff. Yeah!
Intriguing,
okay.
isn't it?
I'm gonna save that debuff. I'd like to use it on this one. It's not a Pickles turn. So it's channel and attack.
Service, my lady.
Wait. Let's use the buff.
Intriguing, isn't it?
Oh, I can heal before using the buff is probably a better bet. Heal, buff.
Service, my lady.
And let's get her more tipsy. And then we can use this ult, because I don't think I've ever seen it.
The turbulence arrives.
You have the full range from knockoff clones to actual quality. True.
Enjoy.
It's nice to see just a big variety in games. I think Nikkei is my first Korea game that I played as well. It's ironic how I don't actually play any Japanese gacha. I play so many other ones, but I don't play any Japanese gacha. I I think the only Japanese ongoing game I play is Final Fantasy XIV, but it feels more like a global game. Oh, I sat down, nice. I know it is a Japanese game, it just doesn't feel like one. I think because there's so much Western influence in it.
The puppy agreed.
God, the music in this one is so good. Wait, who else needs it more? Oddly enough, JP gachas don't push the envelope like other gachas do. I mean, it makes sense. It makes sense. Because they don't really have to. If gacha's popular already in Japan, they don't really have to all that much. Doing what works kind of works for them. But when you have people competing with the JP market, the thing is they need to make themselves stand out in the JP market as outsiders. So to do that, they need to be extra like interesting and compelling. So to me that actually makes perfect sense. God, my health is so bad right now. Oh boy.
Isn't it? Time to wake up, gentlemen.
The turbulence arrives.
I think that stands for games in general these days. There's a lot of just clones in every genre, and it's really disappointing sometimes that there's just so many clones. When I want to see more original, unique games, we do have some original and unique games. It's just the amount that kind of seem like they don't want to try to do anything new. They just want to do what was already successful elsewhere, to their detriment, by the way. Because then, you know, they're not really standing out any. They're just kind of repeating what's already worked in the past. But sometimes that's not really enough.
That's the direction.
When you have to compete with like newer stuff, you really have to try something new.
It's newly made this year.
Just like
Hades and Hades 2. I mean, to be fair, Hades 2 I've heard is really
You don't want to miss it.
Apparently Shift Up is looking for employees to make a new gacha game. Yeah! The Witches game? I don't know if it's gonna be another spin on Genshin. I sure hope not. Although I would trust Shift Up to do a good job, I don't really want that type of game. I want witches to be a cute witches. Well, I guess you got too drunk. I want witches to be a game about cute witches. I like cute witches. Cute witches are based. And I want to see Shift Up's take on cute witches. I think I should go really DPS heavy right now. Instead of healing, maybe. I can make some stuff stronger, though. You should give me... yeah, and then I guess a debuff. I hope this helps! Newness helps. You have a lot of trouble sticking to games that follow a formula. Yeah! I like when stuff is different myself. I think that's part of why Withering Waves kind of... It is succeeding, don't get me wrong. A lot of people have been really enjoying Withering Waves, but it's not for me. To me, it's a stale take on something that is already oversaturated. It's not enjoyable to me. Also, I'm fucking dying! This is not good! Well...
Intriguing, isn't
it? I want to use this, and then next turn I can go really strong with Penny maybe if I survive. I don't know if I'm gonna survive. Please shield Tascatter! That's true, there's nothing wrong with older formulas. Star Rail, in my opinion, has actually changed a lot. Because it might be an older formula, but it has a lot of chuck. Chime. You know, fuck a Flatus! Fuck a Flatus! Fuck a Flatus! You know what I'm doing? You know what I'm doing? Yeah! Yeah! Fuck a Flatus! We're bringing out the big guns! Fuck a Flatus! So I have to have Yenise. Okay, should place Kanjiro with Pickles. Wait, why? Jessica.
A forest party.
Shaw would be.
Let's have a party then.
Do I not use anything then? Oh, I guess she's an assist. I don't want to use her. Fuck that. Mineral was good. I should still use Drew maybe then.
Let's go. I walk fast.
No, because then I don't have a beast character. I should replace Pickles with Tenant. Okay, let's try this. Fuck it. We ball! Yeah, balanced is harder. 100%. I'm worried I'm gonna get stuck here because I want to go to bed! Come on!
Just like real diamonds.
So my I need to check the triangle. What is my weakness here? Which one of them am I weak against? I know I have characters that are weak against both, but I think one of them I have much more of a weakness, but I can't remember the triangle. Who is grass weak against? Is grass weak against beast? I think it's beast. Should I take out the beast one first? I do like stirring up, but I also feel very sick right now.
What's this?
As a real, it's poison the shit out of both. I think.
Another jar? It's newly made this year.
I think I need to get rid of the beast one first.
Service, my lady.
I tripled the ingredients this time.
And then this should go better. Maybe the poison might help.
You don't want to miss it.
And having Sagubi and Tenant should make a difference.
Just as I want.
At least now I can have some passive damage on the second one. Which makes it nice.
The crimson red manifests
Yeah!
and the signs stand for wind and thunder.
Can do it. I sure hope so. It didn't go well last time.
So it is our chance to break the ritual.
Let's keep smacking through. I want to heal now too. Having Sagubi is nice.
Another jar?
Wait, no. Attack, Tipsy, Sagubi, and then I don't really... I think I have enough health right now. I'd rather use Sagubi.
Gotcha.
Wait, I already used Sagubi! Oh well. We'll just get a double heal in there. Whatever damage they do is gonna be absolutely gone.
Type won't give up his friends.
That's okay. I totally don't need that double heal. But you know, sometimes you just do because you can. Also, Amiko, thank you so much for the raid! I am trying to speed run this, so I don't think I can pull up anything right now. I'm also half dead, but... Thank you so much for thinking of me. I hope you had a great stream! We are trying to speed run the end of the Reverse 1999 event. We are trying so hard. We have died. It has been going terribly. But it's fun, so you know that's okay. We are doing our best. That is all I can say. Our best is being attempted.
It's newly made this year.
And sometimes that is the best you can do. Thank you for thinking of me. I haven't seen you play Obake PAM. I do a lot of different streams. Usually I don't stream quite this late. But right now, I am trying so hard to finish this event. Good luck, I believe. Thank you. I've already lost once, so your hope is probably misguided, but we can try. Why is Tenant dying so quickly? Man. I like the Sagubi tick at least is helping. Get that in. Get that in. We'll have the buff and then attack. Also, Aqua! Hello! Thank you for the raid, Aqua! For the late mad raid! I hope you had a lovely stream! I can't pull up anything right now because I'm trying so hard to speedrun and finish this game. I just want to go to bed, Aqua! I am like sick as fuck. And I'm going on 6 hours just trying to finish this event, and then the boss fight is so hard I can't fucking beat it. I'm dying. I'm dying. I'm dying. I'm literally dying! Tenant is gonna fucking die! What the hell? I'm doing worse than last time! My shield has already activated! God damn it! Everything is fucking disarmed. I can't even do anything. That was a bad choice. I should have... No!
What's this?
It you know what? Let's hope that health tick comes in clutch. Oh wait, I also have. Okay. Okay. Now I can combine some attacks for later. So you know it's fine. It's fine. It's not fine. You're in the same boat as Aqua. He was literally like, "Oh, I'm just gonna do my dailies in Honkai," and proceeded to go for another 2 hours. You don't understand. I don't have time to play this event again before it ends. So I am like literally trying to force myself to end this. Tenet is so fucking dead right now. Should I quit? Should I quit and just retry? I think this is hopeless. Like, no joke, I actually think this might be hopeless. I'm wondering if I should just restart. Although I have this one's health kind of down already. So maybe I shouldn't restart. Maybe I should keep going. Because if I can survive this round, I think it'll be okay. I just have to survive this round. I'm gonna get both of these and hope for the best! This is my team that does really well, so I'm really nervous that I'm doing so badly. Maybe we'll have to get Regulus and the dodge would make a difference. Because these guys tend to hit really hard when they attack. And that seems to be my problem more than anything. Think of the Mothman training I received. I cried fighting Mothman, okay. My Regulus builds Moxie really quickly too. Because she's I3, so I feel like that would make a big difference. Okay. This isn't so bad now. As long as I can get some healing options in, this could be better, but it also could be much worse.
What's this?
And at least they're also grass, so they have no advantage over me right now. And I do have Jessica. I do have Jessica with poison. So you know, maybe we'll be okay. Maybe we'll be okay. Well, you know, an attempt was made. we were almost okay. I almost survived once.
What's that?
Should I even try healing? Like, healing is good, but I don't know if any amount of healing is going to get me past this right now. Am I better off just going stupid heavy DPS? I don't think that's heavy enough DPS. Okay, so let's try this, even though it's probably not going to help. No! If only I had insta-heal on like one. Man! Okay, wait. You can use... Come on, Sotheby! Come on, Sotheby! There's still some hope. No. Come on, Sotheby! Come on. No! I just went to sleep! I actually don't know if I can do this. Man, I really want to sleep. I still have 4 more chapters after this! That was my best teams! What do I do? Let's try Regulus. Let's try this. This is like my go-to team. Maybe. Yeah, that was bullshit! That was really close. Hello, Continental! I hope you guys like suffering, because you came into suffering. Who came into hell? We are never leaving. We are never going to sleep. Man! Regulus better make a difference here. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna actually cry. That's true. I never read the mechanics. Maybe I should read the mechanics. Maybe because they're yin and yang, maybe I have to beat them at the same time. Like if I beat one first, maybe it's like way stronger for the other one. At the start of the 4th round, to play Feed Thunder for 6 rounds. I don't see anything though. I'm gonna be honest, because I'm so sick right now, reading is just making me more confused. All characters gain damage bonus. I'm gonna be honest, I'm too sick for this. I can't understand. I'm too sick. I'm too sick to read it, so if you have any tips in that regard, let me know. I can't. My brain can't. I I just can't.
Little game.
It's too much.
Glad to be a service.
Let's just try. I'm just trying to use my generic strategies mainly.
Just as I would.
Oh wait, I should take down the other one first. Okay.
Typhon won't give up.
All VTubers run sick? No, it's for me. It's I can't explain, but I don't have COVID or anything. Don't worry. Yeah. I'm actually finally not sick with con-related crap anymore. It's just you know, Obake body gave up. That's probably better to burst instead of sustain. So just try to go really damage heavy, maybe. But then I'm worried I'll die. Although I'm dying anyway, so maybe I'm better off just going fucking hard with the damage.
What's this?
I like sustaining though. It just makes me feel a bit better and less likely to die. Maybe I'll add like instead of 1, I'll try to add like instead of 2, I'll like 1 survival thing at a time.
Sadly, these are
I do like tenant shields better than actual healing when I can. Each one applies a specific buff to your team. It also damages you in stacks. Casting an incantation on the boss removes the stack. Do you mean like an incantation as in like does that mean I should alternate which one I'm attacking? Like one and then the other? I don't quite understand what you mean by that. If that makes sense. Like I hear what you say, but I don't understand it. Because I'm just half dead.
They're just little games.
Anyway, I'm adding dual ones, so that should help, I think. And then I want to
service, my lady.
shielding and healing isn't as effective? So if I attack more, I'll remove more stacks, is what you're saying.
Right hands up.
Sadly, these are
If I understand. The Genesis damage applies after the shield wears off at the end of the turn. So the shield doesn't actually do anything. Is that what you're saying? That's pretty bad. If that's the case.
What's this?
Getting all that lovely damage. Let's try to go a bit damage heavy then. What would be really good too is if I use some that can get rid of Moxie, but I don't have anything good that can do that right now. I have some, but they're like not that strong. It's also rough when they do Genesis damage, because there's not a lot you can do to like protect yourself from Genesis damage. Greatest defense is strong offense? You're right, let's smash them. Let's just smash them. Regulus can wait, Regulus removes Moxie? I don't think I knew that. I knew Regulus was good, but I never realized that it also removed Moxie. How did I not know that?
Are you ready?
Let's give that a try. On our AoE? I didn't know it removed Moxie. Well, let's try it on the one that's at 5.
I haven't prepared it all.
I just knew Regulus had a lot of Moxie. I can build it really quickly with her. I do think it's going better this time. Although I'm gonna start taking damage really quickly. Because it's always in the second half that I start taking damage really quickly. And I haven't healed or shielded a lot. So I'm a little bit worried how that damage is going to start hitting me very soon. No! The dodge didn't work! The dodge didn't work! Fuck! Okay, this is fine. We have Tenant's shield. I'm alive. I'm alive. Barely, but I'm alive. Okay,
What's this?
add more poison.
What's that?
Absolutely smash the healing and poison in one go. And then we super attack the Tenant. You can't dodge an ult. Oh yeah, it didn't remove Moxie then. Because it was at 5. It didn't remove Moxie. I thought it didn't remove Moxie.
This is the gift. Well prepared for you.
I wasted that dodge, man. I keep forgetting that you can't dodge an ult. And I keep trying over and over and over again. Anyway, I think we're still doing better. Taking one out will begin stacking heavy damage per round. So it's a good thing that I use more AoEs this time then, is what I'm hearing. I want to swap these attacks. I don't have what I want. I want Jessica to get some damage really quickly in there. I needed a debuff, yeah. And then this, and then I would like one healing as a safeguard, I think, and do that.
I tripled the ingredients.
It looks like I got it. I hope so. We've gotten this close before and then fucking perished, so you know, I don't know. I will try at least.
Now, right hands up.
Let's hope that healing tick after this attack will be okay. The healing, I think, is a little more than the shield.
Where were the bodyguards?
Okay, yeah! We're alive! I think we got this. I think we have this. There's no sense healing this time. I'm just gonna go really fucking heavy with damage. Okay. First of all, bam! Bam! Bam!
Little game.
Bam! Please! Please die! Please die! I wanna sleep. Please die. Please die. Please perish. Please fucking die. Please just perish. I have 2 more attacks. Can you please die? Oh god, I don't think it's gonna die. Please die. Please die. Please, no! Why won't it die? Why won't it die? Please, it won't die. This is fine. It has some poison stacks. I think I can kill it. I think I can kill it. Just in case I can't kill it, we're using that. But I think it's gonna die. I think we're okay. I think we're okay. I think we're okay. I think we finally got it. This better be the final boss. There better not be more bosses. I swear. Okay. Phew. 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 Okay. These dolls can go back to hell. If this boss had a phase 2, I would throw my computer out the fucking window right now. I would literally just quit. I would rage quit so hard. Okay. Oh, she's crying.
I heard my nose.
They aren't. No more doll or ritual. It's over. Let your name sleep. Wake up, 九娘子.
I heard something.
Sorry, give me a minute. I think one of the things I took is definitely worn off. I'm not doing good at all. It's okay. I can tough it out. I can tough it out. I can tough it out. I'm sleeping soon. This is fine.
Say goodbye and they left
Just a few more scenes. I'll take a break and try to die for a few minutes.
Yeah, right. Like always.
Stand up.
There better not be one more round, Jessica. Shut the fuck up. No more round. No more round. No more round. Jin Youngsa sits slumped on the debris of the wooden doll, smashed through everyone's joint efforts. The pain fading from her face leaves only a desperate look of despair. She holds the fragments of wood, helpless, as though she were that weak and panicked girl in the bustling marketplace once more.
Seems what they said is true. I can't do it. I just want everything to be back to normal. Is that too much?
Just like Yenise is gonna have to learn to enjoy being a horse.
There should have been ways to undo it.
She can
But
still
now
use her
even I
arcane
am
skill, that's all that
confounded.
matters.
Your pain is real. Then
Beside the broken water jar, Yenise looks towards Besmer, who seems to feel something and gently breaks free from the stupefied patrol soldiers. The static courtyard is like a frozen scene, and Busmart is the only actor walking freely on the stage. Not being able to see the danger gives her an unworldly calm.
You said you can't do it. Not that you don't want to, right? The arcane skill with conditions cannot be taken back once it is cast. Just like the irretrievable curses and vows in Siberian shamanism.
But can it be replaced with another curse or something?
I can see some markings on this girl's skull, like an unknown seal. I've been speculating about what caused limitation of her power. This may be the reason why she's in pain. A seal powerful enough to change one's marking on the bones is not to be easily broken.
So maybe if we can remove the seal, she can undo it.
Skull?
But there's something fucking wrong. Jun Youngsu raises her hand and touches her forehead. The yellow drawing upon it should have been swept away by the sudden movement, forming a colorful mark or something else, but it doesn't.
I don't know what you're talking about.
So I thought it was a tattoo. It's a seal? Her exploration bearing no fruit, Jun Youngsu warily withdraws her hand and gives up her investigation.
I can't. I can turn them into Lushus, but not the opposite way. Maybe I can't be a Xiangrui at all. I'm not qualified.
At this point, the story has entered an unsolvable impasse.
Alright. There's one more question that seems to be overlooked by us all. How many people have drunk Jinengse's liquor in the merry festival spirit?
Everybody. Uh-oh! We're all gonna turn into horses. Okay, I'm going to walk around for a few minutes. I feel like I'm going to, like, die. So I'm gonna need to stand up for a bit. 20, 21, 22, 23. We have 4 more scenes, but I'm assuming that they'll go much faster. Now that we're towards the end of it and we've beaten all the boss fights, I'm assuming the scenes will be a bit quicker, and we can hopefully speed run through it. It's been 6.5 hours, but I don't have time to come back another day, so I'm gonna try to tough it out and then go right to sleep after. I usually work after stream. I'm gonna just pass the fuck out after stream today. I have to take another break though. I do not feel good. So I'll be back as soon as I can, and then we'll finish. Thank you for everyone who stayed on this journey and is still here so late. We'll try to make sure that the conclusion is worth it. We'll try to tough it out. Guys, just no big deal. Just die. Just die. Die. You were so close, AO, but you failed. You failed the crucial moment. Oh, there you go. Ah! That's what I love to see. Everyone dead just for me. Okay, now let's go. My face is freezing. We might not be able to redo the other dungeon, but that's fine. We already did this one. Something you never say. Couldn't get it out. Always just pulled away. Oh, damn. So then why? Please won't you tell me why? Why? You could find the words to say goodbye. I'm such a mess. I'm lost. I'm no good at this. I'm in love. Still in love with you. Hard as I try, I can't even drink this pain away. Memories of you twisting my view. I've been a fool. That's really terrible. Are you a Pampley? It's the Pampley outfit very commonly. I feel like maybe not though. I don't know. He's taller than me. Oh, I have the UI hidden. No, don't run! I'm not a weirdo. Oh, Rekka Inferno. Like Flame of Rekka? Wait, oh no, childhood anime man, please come back. Childhood anime man. You're coming back! Let me catch. Ooh, there you go. Fuck! but we'll try. Whoa! I'm the type of person that, like, I would find a really steep hill with a fence at the bottom, right? And I would try really hard to like lie down flat or find different ways or spin myself in circle or build like bumps. And then I'd be like, it's fine. It's fine. I'll smash into the fence. And I would never slow down. I would never jump off the sled. I would specifically try to go as fast as I could, knowing that I'll crash into the fence. And one time, instead of hitting like the mesh on the fence, I hit the metal pole with my kneecap. Oh no! I had to get carried home. And I still went back later on and did it again because I was like, worth it. I am no coward with sledding. Don't be me though. Also, don't be me for legal reasons. Don't be me. Don't sled into fences.
You've all done très magnifique, preparing for this special event.
Mm-hmm.
The desserts are incredible. What is it?
Incroyable.
Incroyable, as always. Particularly the chocolate.
Mm-hmm.
Truly something worth a touching words.
I don't actually know that word.
Sobrique.
I'm near fluent in French and I still don't know that.
Isn't it? It's sobriquet? Sobriquet?
Maybe. I've never seen that word before.
I've never heard of this.
Hold on, I'm using Google.
If I have any French speakers in chat, I apologize.
I speak French. But I'm gonna fight. I'm gonna fight for my life. I'm gonna heal, and I'm gonna fight. Panic attack! Die! I have ice! You need help? I have ice. You need help? I have ice. It's fine. I don't know what's happening! No! Come on, Minerva and Aya, you got this! Minerva! No! No! 1%! We had it at 1%! 1%! Anyway, go to the arc. Is this icon here? She starts. Okay, we're back. This is why I couldn't finish Spathadia's event on stream. Sometimes the writing goes so long that I only had around 5 hours left before it was completely gone to play it, and I barely finished it even without streaming. The next event, I'm gonna have to play more in part 1. Like maybe 2 6-hour streams or something. Like, I'm gonna have to schedule it a little differently and make sure that I start with a lot of progress so that the second half doesn't turn into this. I think the next one is going to be 1.7 with Isolde, isn't it? I'm so excited. More main story! I try to split each new thing into 2 streams, so I'll try to finish the first half of it in one go. Farewell to the past. Hopefully these go a bit faster. I'm actually doing worse right now. I've gotten to like a 2 out of 10 maybe. I am lucid, but barely. Doing my best! When the voice of this outsider fades, the fated hour also arrives. Those among the crowd who drank the liquor undergo a transformation. I knew it! Amidst chaotic screams, as each and every one of them become a Lucia down. As Jun Youngsu watches this irreversible scene, no, not this song! She is unaware that tears are already flowing down her face. Also, I will not do ASMR. Sorry, Master, I really don't like that shit. I do really want to finish the event, yeah. It's also kind of important. I can't go into detail, but it's kind of important for me to try to push myself today. So, you know, it worked out for the best. that it ended up being an endurance stream. I need to test how long I can sit still right now for reasons. She's made no progress at all. Everything is no different than how it was a few years ago, when she was even more reckless and naive. That's why she's so obsessed with the Shuori, because it's her mom. No. Once did implies the mom is no longer around. The game is muted. Apologies. Here you go. Thanks for letting me know.
But a Xiangrui is not supposed to have any personal feelings. She fell because of you. Because of the personal feeling. Remember that.
So that's why she's not a Xiangrui anymore. Because she grew attached to her daughter. No, that's so sad!
What is a personal feeling?
It's something she shouldn't have had. For you, either. But you shall keep to the path she left.
What path? Is it like the dirt path we're walking on? Or the stone path around the house?
Neither. Stay in this city. Be their guardian. Be a Xiangrui.
This must hurt so bad, knowing she fucked it up so horribly.
You shall understand when the day comes.
Oh, my heart!
The Taoist brought me here and left me here. That's exactly what my mother, the former Xiangrui, did to me as well. So I took departure as the price of living in the human world. Before I came to Pei City, the Taoist guaranteed me that, be a Xiangrui, and then you will understand her. How alluring was that? That's why I chose to stay here. At first, I couldn't stop thinking about what the Taoist said, but I had no idea how, because I was never taught how by anyone.
She's trying so hard, but like, she literally doesn't understand anything.
I didn't have any other choice, so I started to recall my mother by piecing together the scattered words and descriptions from books and legends to recall what a Xiangrui is. I tried to be her, tried to replace her, just to meet her once again. If I got to meet her, I would ask her, what was on your mind? If only you could see me doing such a great job as a Xiangrui, would you feel even the slightest twinge of guilt? For deserting me, for leaving me alone.
See, this scene really much balances the criticism I had earlier. There's very little narration in this scene, but it works. It's going really smoothly.
Well,
it's just dialogue.
Looks like I've neither truly understood her, nor a Xiangrui.
Sometimes dialogue can tell a lot more than overdoing it with narration. Between the two people standing in the courtyard, walk away in the silent rain, a decision is made.
Xunyangzi, are you really going to...
As someone who's always been steadfast in his will, he rarely hesitates. He doesn't know which words to use to emphasize the danger of this matter to the person in front of him, or whether all words are powerless before her final choice. She's gonna try to go to the temple and make a wish. And so, ultimately, he remains silent.
It's fine. I know there's no one who could jump over it. In order to stop me, Li Zheng even told me some stories, and they were not very suitable for children.
That's what you call a warning.
But I have to, because there's no other way. Only the divination.
It's her I2 outfit. That's how you know she's had character development.
Well, you can't talk about Shuori without the divination, right? Thank you for letting me go. You even brought me the clothes. But the Julie is not here. I'm not sure if I'm wearing it right. But it's okay. Even if it's wrong, it still looks new and colorful.
Knowing that she's not a human too, her like very whimsical voice has another layer to it. Because the way she talks is so unique. I thought it was just cute, but now that you know she's not human too, it kind of has another meaning. She pats the hem of her skirt aimlessly, then folds the cuffs, and finally folds the back silk drapes once more. When she cannot find anything else to fix it, her farewell rises to the tip of her tongue.
Thank you. Thank you so very much. I'm leaving. Then.
Jinyangsu steps back and places her hands beneath her forehead, palm to back. She bows farewell to Fasao in the hallway, and the Lushu turned from Mizong. A gesture of gratitude and apology. She's never performed such a ritual before. This will be the first and last time.
Perhaps we will find another way. You don't have to.
He's like the only person left. Man. He doesn't finish, because anything he wants to say would be untrue. An example of unwarranted comfort from a survivor toward their aggressor. And so, Jun Youngsu says nothing. She shakes her head as if she hadn't even heard his proposal, retreating into the rain, and then turns around and walks towards the outside of the Jitsu. Her footsteps have never been so relaxed before, with each step becoming faster and faster, almost evolving into a sprint towards the end. She runs towards the outside of the city, but not to escape. To get to the temple! To be continued, to be continued, to be continued. No! God damn it! The rain has not stopped since the previous night. Outside the city, Besmart and Yenisei stand at the end of the broken bridge, gazing at the misty bank opposite to them. Guntian is perched on the tree above their heads. He's been here all along, arriving earlier than the others. It really feels like it never ends. Man.
Mr. Gutian, we are left with only one option, which is to stand here and pray for her. Correct? Pray that the Ask and Acquire, or the divination,
yeah, great for value,
will
terrible for
answer
someone who
us
wants
and
to
give us what
sleep.
we want in a
True.
flash. But is it really possible?
I should have done so much more the first time I played it.
I think not. We should go.
Besmart listens to the advancing footsteps around her, emanating from all those who are walking toward the broken bridge, still remembering the auspicious significance of this New Year's Day. It's good to get this event over with, though. Then I won't have it lingering in my to-do list while I work on Dawn Trail prep and think about going to Anime Expo. Because if this event is this long, I really need to get it out of the way so that I can focus on more important things. Like, you know, I wanna try to think, like, if it's gonna be our first time at Anime Expo, I wanna try to think how I can contribute. How can I make it a success for PlayAsia? How can I make it a success for me? How can I make it a success for you guys? What can I think to suggest that might make it like more enjoyable to you if you stop by? Or how can I like meet PlayAsia's goals? How can I help find new goals even and get even further than we imagined? I have a lot to think about this month, and I feel like I need this out of the way. Where I'm already focusing on so much else, man. It's fun and I like it. And I didn't want to miss the event, but I have to do important shit and I don't have time for this. RNGesus to help anyone who did this all on day one. Yeah! Imagine if I would have done a stream binging it all in one go. It would have been over 12 hours. I think I'm gonna have to make sure part 1 is at least 6 hours anytime I do a reverse thing. Like that's the only way it's gonna finish in a reasonable time on the second stream. Because I don't want to split it into 3. I can't justify taking that much time out of my schedule for something that gets lower views. I can't justify that. Splitting it into 2 is already kind of pushing it a little bit. So I can't break it up anymore. Hello, John Markley. At first, she tries to distinguish the voices that might be Fashao and the others. As the rain grows heavier and louder, she finally gives up.
I heard today is a special day for the locals, known as Sui Jiao Chuan. Mr. Getien, what is Sui Jiao Chuan?
Bessemer pulls her wet fringe to the side and tilts the oiled umbrella towards Yenise. The Lushu silently approaches and leans against her tightly.
It comes from an Asian proverb. 百载难逢，岁朝春. It's the first day of a new year, and the first day of spring. 立春, the beginning of spring, corresponds to the lower trigram of Kan, in the direction of Gen. It is the season of life.
Too bad we're all
A time
horses now.
when the weather is clear
What life?
and young fills the air.
They are pleasing to the ears, but I don't know what to make of it when all these are put together.
立春 is one of the 24 solar terms. It signifies the beginning of spring. 岁朝春 is how people would call it when the first day of the Du Shuo festival and the first day of spring happen to be the same day. It is a once-in-a-century good sign.
Then maybe we'll somehow figure this
Indeed.
shit out.
It's also the first day of the new year. I like the coincidence.
Do you still find it equally
They're
pleasing
flirting.
if your teammates are not?
Kind of, anyway. Maybe I'm reading it into it too much because it's so late that I'm losing my mind, but it kind of seems like they're flirting.
Then I will take them home as they are now and see what I can do.
I mean, free horses, right?
I know the words are hidden behind your silence.
Just
but
ride
this
them
is the
back.
best option for now.
The cat is
After
sitting in
all,
your lap. Nice!
As you just said, prayers are not enough to bring them
You're
back.
impressed by the voice actors being able to speak to Chinese? Well, are they? I can't really tell, so I've been curious. I've been like trying to copy the pronunciation that I hear, but I don't know if I'm doing it right or not, so that's a good sign if they took time to actually like figure out. I think a lot of the voice actors actually are Chinese though, at least for the characters that are from like the area, like the Chinese town. I'm pretty sure this game tends to be pretty good about that. But I have noticed that some of the foreign characters pronounce it totally different. Which again is actually kind of realistic, so you know, I'm just trying to figure out which is the correct one.
They could, for a time.
Because I'm not sure. I can't comment on it, but I've seen a few people in chat I think say that it was good, so I wonder.
But
Also,
that's
welcome
only
back,
what
No Name.
happened in the past. As you just said, good days only exist in our memories.
That was before the flood. The aftermath of that disaster lasted longer than I thought.
I really like how this game uses a lot of like words and stuff from like other countries and regions, but actually does the research to like explain the terms and stuff. Some of it's really subtle too. You look it up, and oh, I'm 9. I gotta try to remember that. You can really learn stuff about like real traditions and cultures from this game, and it's really fascinating.
I was so wrong to think it was over.
Bessemer looks up. A drop of rain falls right onto the fabric she uses to cover her eyes. Then more falls, and more, gradually wetting the entire leaf surface. She listens without intending any comment.
It all began with the unstoppable flood. At first, it was just a few unusual tides that no one noticed. Then, the flood came, followed by the destruction of the bridge.
So the bridge got wrecked because there was too much water. It's ironic now that it's drying up.
The temple on the mountain thus lost its connection to its pilgrims. The prayers were no longer answered. I do not understand what caused all these things. My people left the mountain to help with the situation, but they never came back. And now,
Oh, that's so, it was so sad.
even this river beneath us is gone. Just like the Yuan Temple, forever lost in the fog.
I like stuff like that though, like IRL. It's kind of cool to look at and explore. How do I explain this? Like buildings and stuff that used to be really important or used to exist and then just kind of fade into the background, covered in ivy, things like that. Like, just seeing the flow of time. Sometimes it makes me sad, and sometimes I'm really fascinated by it and drawn to it. Behind them, the city residents gradually approached and carved words of divination into the wooden sticks in their hands, just as they would had in previous years. They're prepared for the fact that there may not be an answer to their questions, but they know nothing of the reason why. Bosmert feels the weight of the growing crowd. They gather and write in the rain, working tirelessly for a long time. Oh wait, hold on. Oh shit. Oh wait. 1 sec. Second. Sorry, I'm trying to plan what times I need to schedule my streams on Wednesday, but my brain is so broken. Let's see. I'm trying to figure out how much longer I need for wait, what is this? Hold on. I need to hold on. And I got a message from Raichi because I was following up with her about something. Also, hello, Renpa. It's not a decision-based game. It's a gacha game. We're just going through the story. I gotta find. Do we have anyone in the audience right now in chat that plays Final Fantasy XIV? I know I said I wouldn't capture browser, but this is too good. I have to. I got sent a Final Fantasy XIV meme that's just too good. I cannot not share this. I will risk browser capture just to show you guys this. I have to. Holy hell. It's such a fucking cursed face. There was an art by Flork of Harshifont, and someone turned it into a GIF. I'm fucking dying. I'm sorry. I know we don't have time for a break right now. I know that we don't have time for a break, but you have to understand. I'm partly just losing my mind because the stream has been so long, but you don't understand. I have to share this. It's so stupid. I gotta stop. Back to the game. Back to the game. Yeah, I'm playing Reverse 1999. It's a gacha game. Man. I love the Final Fantasy XIV community. It's just a bunch of losers. It's amazing. I love it. I am one of the losers. Losers is said affectionately. Buzzword feels the weight of the growing crowd. They gather and write. Oh, I already read that. Is it the eternal fate of humans and arcanists to act upon desires they know cannot be realized?
It's useless. The god won't hear us, nor will it see us.
Please know that I don't mean to offend you with this question.
That's usually the preface to an offensive question.
Please.
Can't you take those people to the other end of the bridge?
Can't you just like lift them up and fly them over?
If the condition of the divination is to go across the broken bridge.
Though we're both outsiders in this place, you are more naive than I am.
Although I guess maybe the risk of going in the danger is what gets you your wish.
Huh?
One can only meet the condition by going over the bridge oneself, even if the price is their life.
So they might have to sacrifice themselves for the good of everyone.
You might think it's cruel, but what good would it do if people were easily given what they asked for?
So this is the condition we came here looking for.
Wouldn't it
I
make
can't remember the
others
word of it,
suffering
but this is
a
what we were
joke?
looking for. Gutian lowers his head to look at Besmer and the quiet Yenisei beside him, thinking that they perhaps do not believe his words. He rarely needs to say so much to others in such a short space of time, but since he's already started, he might as well finish.
You don't believe me?
I'm trying to understand.
It's all the same. I can take you to the other side.
Yeah,
of the bridge.
not exactly a sacrifice,
But you
but
must
like
not be
it could be
disappointed
considered a sacrifice
if it
or a
ends
leap of
up
faith, but you have to take a risk.
Pardon?
I can take you there.
It's like I can take you there. You won't get anything from it, but like you can visit if you just want to see the temple. I would take that up. Be like, yeah, I want to explore it. I just want to be carried by Birdman. Let's be real.
Why? Why the change of mind?
Haven't I mentioned it before?
Mentioned what?
Your bones. Among all the others, you are the only one for whom I do not recognize the markings on your bones.
So he can't read her. That's so weird. I wonder if she's like a god or something. Anyway, only 3 more cutscenes. Yay. Kill me! Fucking kill me! We're almost done! We're almost done. Oh. Man, at least I wish that I had to test my stamina today for reasons. I'm sure testing my stamina. Man, I'm so dead right now. Are there no more battle? I don't think so. I think it's a story. The new discovery swiftly draws Besmert's attention away from the broken bridge.
What is that supposed to mean?
Judging from the fact that you have unreadable bones, you are certainly neither a Yao nor a human. A Grumpkin? No.
What is she then?
Oh, I'm also an arcanist.
Oh! So Gutian and you are not considered arcanists. They're like Yao can use arcanist skills, but they're not arcanists. Whereas Besmer is actually an arcanist. Maybe he's never met an arcanist before, and that's why he can't read them. Like, he does not understand.
My instinct told me that I should flee to the end of the world the moment I saw you.
Damn. A Besmer secretly an evil mastermind arc would actually be pretty cool.
You did run away, along with my poor teammates, who were turned into Lushus.
Yeah, wasn't Yenisei an arcanist? You think he would have just, like, had the same reaction to her? Although he kind of did. No, he did read her bones, true. Then what makes Besmer different? Or is Yenisei half human, perhaps?
I could not have imagined being around someone with unreadable bones.
Unless maybe it relates to her arcane skill somehow. Some sort of defense mechanism.
It wasn't as strange as I thought it would be.
Not much difference, you mean? Like the people here believe that there's no difference between humans and arcanists, which makes me very surprised.
Based on the bones I've seen, they are
Go
different.
to your Uta magazine and see
It's
Finnies in
just
the mix
that.
section. Wait! There's different sections in there. I don't use U2 that much, so I have no idea.
Doesn't make a difference, right? We are the same when we desire something.
So they are an arcanist? So they're an arcanist and like a Yao instead of like a human arcanist. Then what the fuck is Besmert? She said she's an arcanist. I don't know what's going on here. Shit, there's either a plot hole or something I don't know yet. Besmert turns her face towards where the people are moving. She holds her face as if firmly staring at something, despite her lack of sight.
I wasn't questioning you or the temple when I asked you about flying to the other side.
Oh, that's right, as Besmert means immortality in Russian. I wonder if she is a god or something then. Earlier in the event, I think she talked about gods from her area. So maybe.
I wasn't even questioning the strange condition of this arcane skill.
What do you mean?
I'm agreeing with you, Russell. That's why I feel like maybe they're hinting at something.
I was running out of options, I guess. It was just
that would make sense why he's so scared of her
when
too.
I realized this was a dead end. But I have no idea how it got to this point.
She kind of is reminding me of Arcana in some ways. Besmert makes her decision. She lifts the oiled umbrella and sticks it between the branches above her head, walking out from beneath its cover, heading towards the people carving sticks in the rain. Yenisei does not stop either. She follows behind Besmert, just as she's been doing since their departure.
Where are you going?
I have questions to ask.
Even if there are no answers?
Yes. I think it is the same for all these people. They keep asking, even though they hear no answers.
Besmert walks forward, almost reaching the broken bridge, until Yenisei grabs her sleeve.
It's okay. I know what you're going to say.
Yenisei reveals her image in the rain. The surface of the water is lightly powdered by the raindrops, and her face is rippled by their falling. Fortunately, her heart is no longer swaying like her reflection.
How are you going to do it? We don't have any wooden chips like that.
I will use my finger, mud, and water, on the ground. You can ask too, whatever means you use.
True.
What I want to know.
Besmert crouches down and pokes her index finger into the soft mud, writing a few Cyrillic letters, then others, and still more. By the time she finishes writing the entire question, the first letters have already been eaten by the heavy rain, like seawater washing away etchings on a beach.
Child, what's your question? Say it if you like.
I think I will write it down.
Yenisei doesn't believe that doing so will have any purpose, but she cannot refuse Besmert. As she gazes at her face in the pool of water, she once again activates her arcane skill and asks a question that's been waiting in her heart. The red-haired girl suddenly disappears from the pool of water in front of her. Instead, a line of Cyrillic letters composed of worm-colored dots appears on the water's surface. The girl looks at the water and realizes that the line of words doesn't even need to be fully legible. The rain pounds and waves rise. The water trembles with her question. Where is my water? The sudden emergence of more animal. That's kind of true. Wasn't the water in her jar fucked up? Didn't it get swapped or something? The sudden emergence of more animal footsteps prevents Yenisei from becoming lost in deeper thought. The red-haired girl reappears in the water. Her tone is unsparing as usual.
Are they still going to carry out the fortune walk?
I mean, they kind of have to now, especially now. Yenisei turns around. These animals, neither Lucius nor striped horses, have left the city unattended Jitsu and coincidentally arrived here. They are stood there naked and tired, unadorned in any festive decorations because they're just animals. The ribbons and flowers Yenisei had seen on that first day in the bustling market have disappeared. Not suitable for the present situation, after all.
They are carrying wooden chips in their mouths.
They're all here, right?
Yes. With the wooden chips. They are here for the divination. But the chips are empty.
They will have to ask in their minds.
What
Which makes
would
more
you
sense
like me to
anyway in
do?
this case.
You can be their mouths, hands, and eyes.
Because she can
You
communicate
also
with
do
them,
nothing.
yeah.
Just like the good sir waiting behind us.
Calling him out. Gutian just sitting there watching, being like, I don't know what to do. Gutian remains in the tree and thus sees everything. His wings have become damp and heavy from the rain, and the cloth on his head is soaked, pressing down heavily as if dragging him back down to the ground, back into the mud, back to the place where the world began. He doesn't move, silently taking stock of everything that happened under that tree.
I see. If they are here for the divination, I will help.
There are many puddles on the uneven ground. After a brief flicker of light, faces begin to appear in the water. They fade again, one by one, forming in long or short sentences. Though Yenise cannot understand them, this is all she can do. She continues to look for a while, then forces herself to turn around and search for Besmert.
Madam, after we go back...
Besmert smiles, shakes her head gently, and halts the girl's words. Besmert turns around, seeming to be facing Gutian's direction, back to the city gates from which everyone came. She can sense a steady stream of energy flowing towards some destination.
You're wrong. It can hear us.
Shima? It really might be hinting at something, because if it's another god or something, it would kind of make sense for her to be able to know if it's listening, if she is a god. Just saying. Gutian's in the tree, shaking off his wings, like a swallow, shaking off the reasons for making him feel so excessively damp, unless he is the one that belongs in the temple and he is listening. Maybe it's all a test, and it was him all along. He knows that Besmert must not be talking to him, as the blind arcanist continues to work in vain. Okay, maybe it's not him then. But he is wrong, yet again.
Who is that?
So there is another thing, or figure, or something. The sound everyone present can hear becomes louder and louder against the breaking silence, accompanied now by nothing but the patter of the rain, to the point where they all turn back. They see a red dress swiftly passing over them all. It's fast. I gotta read that speed. It is June. Oh, nice! Maybe she is the god. Like, she's going to do the divination, but she's also the one that listens and somehow learns how to do it herself, I wonder. It looks like it's gonna be a cool scene. Us her running, we got feet for free. I mean, to be fair, that must hurt, running bare feet like that, especially crossing a bridge. Holy shit, that would hurt. Oh, I got a broken wooden bridge with just my bare fucking feet. And it's a nice cutscene, though. It's beautifully done. It's simple, but it works. Sometimes complicated isn't always better. I really like that this game does simple so well sometimes. I wonder if the scroll has the answer. This is so pretty! Like the ink style drawings. And she finally became a real Lucian! Nice. She put faith in herself that she could. That was nice. After seeing her so down, it was nice. Both those familiar and unfamiliar with her quickly realize her identity, despite the change. Why did she do it? Did she really jump over the broken bridge? Or what could possibly have happened to her after doing so? A myriad of questions hovers in the minds of the confounded witnesses.
It was her. The noise I heard.
Hello, XG!
It was Cherneng Sir, right? It was an unusual disturbance when she jumped over the bridge.
That was 九娘子. Mr. Liu, did you see that?
Yes, that's her. That's really her. High heaven, she did it. She jumped over.
I like how it's showing them all as humans. I don't know if they turned back or if it's just showing them because they don't want to draw more horses. In shock, someone hurriedly pokes their head towards the opposite bank of the broken bridge. Okay, I guess they are people again. But stops and withdraws at the cliff's edge. Success then, I guess. They're seeking a definite answer, but fear the steepness of and height of the cliff. Naturally, they never imagined someone might cross it, unless these were people that weren't at the banquet, so they never turned into Lushu.
That.
That's right. It's Junangse. I saw her turn into a Lushu. Madam, she turned into a real Lushu.
The people are back. And the river.
I guess they are back. And the river's even back. Nice!
The Pele River is rising.
Beneath the cliff no longer lies a canyon or a low river, but a constantly rising torrent.
I can talk. My body's... What's happening?
The people finally react. They look at each other excitedly, a red light illuminating their faces like the dazzling courtyard fires beneath the festival walkways, or the strip of light that appeared on the river before. The divine wishes have been granted. Nice.
Wait.
She's like, oh wait, I'm also back, bro!
My body is back.
Genise almost leaps into the air to embrace Besmer. There's the Yuri!
Junangse, she jumped over the bridge. She jumped over in the human form. She didn't fall. I'm not sure if I saw it clearly. I think for an instant she turned into a real Lushu. Is
Just
this
for the
power
jump.
of the divination? The magic of Ask and Acquire?
Ask and Acquire! That's what I was looking for the word for, yeah! Since the very beginning, they were looking for Ask and Acquire. It looks like they finally found it. It was just a temple all along.
Oh wait, the people in the city have come back.
You just read up on the plot of this game. The main character is absent from this event. She's not always present. That's one thing I really like about the events. I like it when the events don't have the main character. It's a treat to just have something new and refreshing. A voice now long unheard also sounds from beside them.
What the? What's going on? My head hurts.
Mr. Kulik.
In the crowd, all the companions they once had lost are now returned to them.
Oh dear. I had this strangest dream.
Ask and Acquire is kind of similar to Uluru and Apiron. Different though in its own way as well.
And Mr. Urien. Everyone.
Yeah, I really want more events in Nikkei without the commander, to be honest. I hope more games follow this example. It's really nice having full events that only focus on side characters. It's so refreshing. It's almost like an entirely different series, like a spin-off or something, but it's included in the main game. I really like it. It kind of is almost like the anniversary events that don't really have the commander and only deal with the pilgrims. And those ones are always so good.
They are over there. Madam, let's go see them.
Without waiting for an answer, Genise waves from a distance and immediately runs towards them. Exactly! That's why I really like it as well, Pain PNG. It gives the sense that there is more to the world. It helps make the world and the universe for this game feel so much more real, instead of just following the main character's adventures.
Here! We are here!
That's why the world in this game feels so good. Also, Ori Nanami, hello! Thank you so much for the raid! We are still working towards the end of the game. Well, this event. We have been going for so many hours. We're trying so hard to finish. So I'm kind of speed running right now. So apologies for the super speed greeting. But thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate that you thought of me. And I hope you had a lovely stream. For those of you who aren't familiar with me, I'm the CEO of Playage at Obake PAM. I do a lot of different streams between gacha, voice acting, music. Mostly I do a lot of Nikkei and Final Fantasy XIV, but I do a lot of other stuff as well.
It's indeed a rare occasion.
And right now I'm trying to speedrun the fuck out of this because I want to go to bed. I wanted to sleep so many hours. To be continued, 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 to be continued. Yes! 2 more cutscenes! Let's go! Oh, Master Ness. Yeah! I would really love to have an event about the Manus Vindictae. I just want more Forget-Me-Not. Please feed me more Forget-Me-Not, please. I need! Also, not the idea. We have 2 more. 2 more cutscenes, and then I can pass the fuck out. I didn't think you know what? I'm almost proud of myself, though. Because I didn't, especially a day where I feel this bad, I didn't think I could tough out a like 7+ hour stream, especially after a 2.5 hour stream. But you know, here we are, still going.
We were at...
Between this and the Final Fantasy patches that have had streams around this long, I'm going to fucking die. Once I get to Stormblood, I think I'm gonna take a while where I do short streams. Just a little bit of an endurance break. Maybe try to cap my streams at 3 or 4 hours. Just for a little while. Man, I'm so tired.
Came to the human world to go through the God's test, but she repented.
Exactly. She had been troubled by the repentance until the New Year's Eve. That night, her tutor straightened her out, and she was very grateful. After that, she bid him goodbye and went to the broken bridge alone.
So now he's telling her story as a story.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Shuori this year
kind of
happened
changed
to be
some
the
parts of
beginning
it.
spring. Such a coincidence happens only once every 100 years. On this particular day, the thunderstorm was raging.
Good thing it's a thunderstorm and not the storm.
strangest things happened. The cliff was shrouded in confusing fog, and below was a bottomless abyss. No one had ever jumped over the bridge successfully. Yet, the Lu Shu decided to make an attempt for the sake of the people who believed in her. She was determined to retrieve the tortoiseshell divination.
I really like his eyes, the way they open up just enough to make you like really intrigued in his story. It's fun.
She used the wooden chip, not the tortoise
Really
shell.
fun character design. He's just elaborating, you know, to make it more fancy. He's just like hyperbolizing the story.
You've told this story for many times and still getting it wrong? You have to admit you're not young anymore.
Harsh critics. Storytellers always change things a bit. That's like his job.
Well, there's no such thing as a perfect story. Adaptations are always allowed, right?
He looks like a guy you know
Please
IRL
pretend
nice.
you didn't hear me and forget about it.
Give me a break. He's telling that story again? I thought he'd be done with it after last time. I even bought a ticket.
Last time? When? Last year? Did you sleep for a whole year?
I hear you, gentleman in blue.
Now he's listening.
You know, you are part of the story, just like me.
Me? What do you mean?
Listen and you'll know. So, the Lu Shu jumped over the bridge, awakened the Yuan Temple, and revived the Pei Lin River. As a result, more and more people come to the Pei City at festivals. So I start telling stories again. As for you, the Lu Shu took over your tavern and turned you into her kind because you were an unscrupulous profiteer. You gave short weight to the people. That caused the decline of your business. Yet, you blamed it on the poor harvest. But I think the Lu Shu saved you from the plight. She ran the tavern for you, and you had a good sleep during that time. In a word, you did nothing good, but things ended up well for you.
What? No way! I I want that too. If only somebody could finish my essay when I fall asleep.
Already writing a political essay at this age? You have a promising future, young man. But I think you should go home now and get some sleep. You need to rest well so you can continue with your studies tomorrow.
Oh man, I was muted. I didn't even know I was muted. He said the word sleep, and I'm just really jealous. I want to sleep.
After all, the essay matters much more than the story, right?
I don't even know how long I was muted, man. One more? Was that a fast scene? To be continued, to be continued, to be No! Amidst the festive hustle and bustle, a farewell brews in front of the city gates. This is the place from which people come and people go.
I have so many things to write about.
Oh yeah,
this
we have to go
time.
back to Russia,
Enough
don't
for
we?
me to write a travel note.
I
Much like
forgot. I thought we just
Travel in
lived
the
here
East.
now.
Journey to Pay City.
Damn.
Neither of them sounds good. There are already too many travels and journeys. I think you are different from those others, madam. So...
Gintan escorts the group to a spot near the city gate, where the road splits into two. On one side lies the road up the mountain, and on the other lies the road down. He slowly descends to the ground, standing still, stiff, and slightly uncomfortable. The human companions of the two arcanists retreat in caution and fear from the strange bird creature.
Indeed.
Oh yeah, the
Like
humans
others,
might not appreciate him so
the two of
much.
you have experienced it in its entirety.
what do you mean?
Does that mean everyone else when they were Lucia didn't really remember anything that happened?
There was a beginning, and now here is an end. Forget not where you came from at the end. This is the entirety.
Mysterious. I still
Thus,
love his eyes.
Happiness is found.
Good, I love him. He's such a softie. I thought he was gonna be terrifying and try to like murder me and shit. Instead, he just turned out to be like what everyone thinks Howl is because of the movie. I was expecting like book Howl. He was movie Howl.
I'm sorry that I still don't understand your riddles.
That's okay. He can keep saying them. He sounds pretty.
That's no matter.
I can't wait to pull for him.
Sorry to interrupt you. Can we go? I really want to go home right
You
now.
know what? Fuck if I lose out on getting Isolde because of it. I'm gonna waste everything I have to make sure I get one of him. He has grown on me so much.
Then
I
I'm
probably
sorry.
say that, but then I'll probably cry if I don't get Isolde. It's
Please
fine,
wait.
I have a while to grind
There's
currency.
one more thing.
Certainly. Please.
The questions you asked, have you had the answers?
Hello, Doodle Doodle.
I'm not sure.
What do you mean?
When Zhe Nengse jumped over the bridge, Yenisei saw a pattern being formed where I wrote my question. We didn't understand it. It didn't bother us either. Perhaps because there was no answer to my question.
A question is asked, and a divination is made. What you saw might be a hexagram, not the interpretation of it. Do you still remember what it looks like?
Yenisei thinks for a moment and uses a rock hammer handle to draw crooked and twisted lines in the sand, with occasional breaks in the middle of them.
It changed a little, and ended up like this.
The hexagram of water and fire. I'd assume this belongs to an elderly person. What about yours?
Yenisei is stunned for a moment, then draws a few more lines. By the end of it, her offering is already rather messy, so much so that she stretches out a section of it. Fortunately, Guchen can still read it. I made a mistake for a second. Part of me was thinking about how I could make bird wings because I love Guchen so much. I was like, can I cosplay him? And And then I realized his fucking chest is fully exposed. I should probably not do that. I probably should not. That would be probably illegal.
The interpretation is simple. Above
He's
is
so
water,
cool,
the stranded dragon,
though.
advising patience. Below is uprightness, which means you will smooth away the obstacles.
Which means...
You will find your water. All you need to do is wait.
Nice.
Yes, thank you. I didn't know that.
As for your hexagram, you have gone across the river. A decision has been made.
I see.
Turns out the divination doesn't help at all.
It does, if you believe in it.
I think it kind of helps. It's kind of saying, like, you're already on the right path, don't give up or whatever.
No, I know what you mean. It is exactly how I expected it to be. Thank you, Mr. Gutian.
No need.
And what about you?
His voice is so good, right? Ah! Even more than his face, his voice is... It's both so good. The combination is lethal for me. You guys don't understand. If I was not half dead and had more energy, I would be absolutely feral for this Birdman right now. I'm not holding back. I'm just half dead. If I was at like 100% instead of at like 20% functional, you guys would not be able to handle this stream. I'd be making such a fool of myself.
It told me to let things
Exactly, everything about him is just chef's kiss. Hello, Alfredo. I get a roll for the bird? Oh, absolutely. I wanted to wait until his banner was out to play the event, but there's too much going on. I'm not going to be able to, so I wanted to make sure to finish it while I had time.
Since I have left the mountain, I should follow what's inside my mind.
Gutian turns his head and points his wing towards the path up the mountain.
I remember that at the end of the Peiling River, where the lanterns float, stands a great building. It might be real or illusional. I have seen it many times, yet I have never thought of going there.
The two of them look in the direction pointed out by Gutian, is only seeing the jungle into which Junyangsu disappeared and nothing more. Wait, she disappeared into the jungle? I guess she never came back to town then. She's probably too embarrassed.
There's nothing there.
I will go anyway.
Then... what about Junangsi? She jumped over the bridge. Is she never coming back?
Maybe she is now the god of the temple. Gutian doesn't answer. He only shakes his head. All Yenisei can do is glance over to Gutian, filled with unspoken inquiries. Basmer turns toward the distant cliffs and jungle, standing without speaking for a long while. Until at last she breaks her silence.
Perhaps.
Don't worry, she must be fine. She lives in Verton's suitcase now.
Perhaps we will meet again. One day.
That's cool. So now Verton has humans, Arcanist, and Yowl. Nice. To be continued, 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 to be... Yeah! Finale! One more fucking cutscene. We did it! We did it, my dudes! We've endured! It might have been a full-time job's worth of one stream today, but we did it. We're almost done. Let me out! The party journeys along the river for a long time, but the night never falls. You're definitely going through this story quest after this, right? Off stream and not today. Most of them are in a hurry to leave, the same desire as before, but now much stronger than ever before. more than enough to bring the long-awaited harmony of a common purpose to the team, because we all want to go back. We've had enough. We're like, we want to go home now. Yeah, since I don't have time, there's no time to play it on stream. Is it a good story? I would like to read it though. I just don't have time to play it on stream. I try to only play the main events on stream because the other stuff can get really like long and it's just not as good as the main stuff to me. And no one dares mention their experiences for the rest of the trip. Like even the anecdotes, I kind of enjoyed streaming them, but you know, objectively as a streamer I have to make some calls and unfortunately they just really don't do well as streams. Like the numbers they get are kind of shit. So if I can only stream some of it, I'd rather do like the main stories for the events if I can't justify fitting all of it in.
Let's make camp after we get out of the forest.
Because they're the most important parts, right?
I'm fine with it. How are you feeling, Mr. Jorian?
I'm fine with that.
A few still harbor a lingering curiosity, one they endure for a long time, and until unable to resist, they turn around to see if the ancient city on the mountainside is still in sight. That's true, I can still talk about it in future reverse streams and stuff. I'll try to play it when I can. In my dailies and chatting stream, I can talk about it a bit too. But while this is not a story where those who look back might turn into pillars of salt, there remains no trace of the strange city that should have still been in view. Wasn't it hidden though? Wasn't there some sort of illusion that protected it so we couldn't see it from the outside properly? And as they walk onward, the revived river known as the Pinlin 2 has changed its appearance.
Madam, the river!
The once wide river invisibly splits into slender tributaries behind them, spread out across the lush spring meadows like a rope net. Even if they wanted to find it, they might never distinguish the one that would lead them back.
What is it?
Purposely trying to get them not to go back, maybe. It's like protecting the town.
The compass is working.
Nice.
Great.
My fellow traveler excitedly raises his hands, briefly blocking Anise's gaze from Besmert. The girl takes advantage of the situation and withdraws the words she cannot say. She only gently shakes her head.
Nothing. Let's move. The compass is working, which means we can rely on the map again.
Oh, that's good. As for the book I'm going to write...
Yes? Have you decided the title?
Yes. I will call it... Notes on Shuori.
That's where the event's title came from. And that's what she was reading at the beginning of the event!
On Shuori.
Suddenly that makes a lot of sense.
Yes,
Why it was kind of weird. Okay. She flips over a page and continues reading.
The title is actually not a good choice for a book on geographical discoveries.
So she ended up writing it down for her.
On one hand, there is no doubt that Shuori is a difficult word for the target readers of this book. On the other hand,
yeah, it was the whole event was a giant flashback.
Is used to describe the collections of informal essays. They usually record the daily talks of professional writers, and thus include a variety of ideas and inspirations. As a geographer, however, I don't possess enough knowledge of literature to write the real notes, nor does the assistant who takes dictations from me, unfortunately. Even so, we have decided to use these words for the title. Postscript. The title has also been included in the first draft we sent to the editors of Motherland Documentary and the Department of Publication Review. The next page is missing. Let me see. Oh, found it. June 4. Sunny. I never knew the journey back to Omsk would take so long. My assistant and I set off from Yekaterinburg last year, and we didn't arrive until now. In Omsk, we met the governor again. I left him some drafts of this book in return for the help from the local Scientific Research Association. Those drafts have recorded the steppe ecosystem around the Om River in detail. For example, before we arrived in Omsk, we followed a herd of sheep across the river. The wool on their tails was apparently matted. I recorded this detail because the way they crossed the water was almost a miracle. It is known to all that sheep can be easily drowned because their thick wool holds them back in water. Yet,
they somehow
things
found a way
seemed
to get across
different
it
for those
safely.
sheep. They had been trained by the local herders and were able to cross the river swiftly, as if they were only several balls of cotton floating on the
They
water.
just give up, be like, just float.
When they came to
That'll
the
be
shore,
cute.
I noticed that their hooves were in the shape of a round
Ah, and then it was broadcast over the radio. That's so cool. Now Verton's in the event, very briefly.
They climbed out of the water with their
Interesting, so the event was Verton listening
shook
to it.
themselves dry and continued on to the next pasture.
That's a fun way to
Never
include
hesitant to
Verton
go
at the very
forward,
end.
Never looking back. Seeing all these, I hope I would be as determined as these sheep in my future journey. Today's article was an extract from a geographic manuscript from St. Pavlov Foundation Far East Branch, recorded by Yenisei. Next is the news broadcast.
Nice. Verton just waking up and hearing it.
Miss Radio?
I love Verton as a character so much. I think that's one big difference between the Commander and Verton that I really like as well. The Commander is very much a self-insert. Like, he doesn't really have that much canon personality. But Verton has so much personality, and I really enjoy that.
Yes, I'm here.
Verton has so much
What
viz.
time is it
Just
now?
winning over everybody. I keep forgetting to
4:15
make myself
PM.
Verton's hat.
The nap went on a little longer than I thought.
Yes. How are you
Maybe
feeling?
for the next story part, I'll finally fucking remember.
I think I had a dream.
Yeah, that's true. Commander's personality is competent leader or gremlin, depending on what choices you make.
I read you a story which has zebras and sheep in it.
So they weren't really
Zebras and sheep.
zebras.
I don't remember that.
Yeah, the game, you can't really rename her, yeah. You can name, like, your like, profile, but you don't name the main character. It's always Verton. I like that, though. I don't dislike it. I like that it's not a self-insert. It's nice and refreshing for a gacha. Because gacha is almost always self-insert.
May I come in? There is something I need to confirm.
It's really refreshing to have it be a third person.
I'm sorry. Who's that?
It's me, Sonetto.
I might have taken too long a nap. Never mind. Please, come in.
Timekeeper, you don't look very well. Are you alright?
No, I'm not. I've been streaming 7.5 hours. Sonetto, I'm dying.
It's okay. I had a weird dream. What's going on?
If you do name yourself Verton, the game tells you something along the lines of, so you're like her hiding your true name. I like that. That's cool.
Oh, it's a letter from the Foundation. A colleague from the Russian branch was transferred to the headquarters today. She has shown a strong willingness to perform long-term field missions.
Verton isn't even her real name? I don't remember. Did it say that?
Thus, the headquarters intends to transfer her to the Timekeeper Squad.
She is very mysterious,
Would
so
you
I would
have a
believe
meeting
it.
with her? It is said that she is experienced in
Maybe that
geographical
means Verton is the
exploration
nickname that
and
everyone
survival
calls
in the
you,
wilderness.
and canonically your real
She
name
could
is
be a
whatever you
great
name
helper.
yourself.
Geographical exploration? What's her name?
Please hold on. Let me check her file here. And her name is... Yenisei.
Nice. Solid ending to the event. I think it was actually a really nice event. It just suffered from pacing, like a lot of stuff in this game ends up doing. It was a really solid event that I think if a number of chapters had been cut, would have gone through a lot clearer. Okay, and this is just like rebattling shit. I don't want to do that right now. I think I have to. Can I not? Can I not? Please. Please no. Please no. Please no. You taught me how to do it. I do not wish to do it. Hello, Akuya. 7.5 hours. I'm fucking dying. I needed to finish the event though, because I'm not gonna have time to clear it later. Everything else, the after report, I'm assuming, everything else I don't have to do on stream. I think it's all stuff that doesn't matter that much. I would like to get this if I can save up for it. I think it would be cool to get. Is it good with you, or is there like any characters that's good to use this one with, or should I skip it? The collector in me likes to get the limited ones whenever I can. But I don't actually know if it's any good. Critical rate is good. That'd be good for her, like, extra bonus attacks and stuff. Made for her? I should probably try to get it then. If I can grind through, like, the hard mode, I should save up for it instead of getting Unilogs. Mistletoe! If I have any extra currency, I'm buying the fuck out of that mistletoe. Let me do I'll do my dailies off stream while I brush my teeth and shit. I need to sleep. We'll do one more 10 pull on the bonus banner because I forgot a million times in the middle because I was just speed running so hard. Whee! As predicted, it's shit. I wasted so much on this fucking banner. That's okay. I think the pity on there will work towards my next whatever, so it's probably fine. Copium. Can you get it again after the event? No. They're usually limited to only during the event, so you have to get them while they're active. Wait! The Otsu is open now, right? No. I need the costume from the Utsu this time. It's really hot. I need it. If I remember right, that's who I think it is. I need it. I need it. I need it so hard. I will get it if it kills me. Okay. Oh god. The Aliens event is called Pulp Comedy. Oh jeez. That's probably pure chaos. Y'all can see my costume? Yeah! That's the one I really want. It looks so cool. I don't think it'll show up yet for him, would it? Like, it'd probably be in the next update. I can't just look at it right now.
I'm not...
Yes, this one! This one! This one! I need it. I need it. This is not a want. This is a need. I will grind the fuck out of Utu. I will put it on autoplay while I do things and pray for a miracle. Because I don't have time to actually play it manually, but I need this. I need this. It's so pretty. I never used this man. I never used this man. But I need this costume. I need the hair bun. I require this so hard. I will try so hard to get it.
The darkness swallows the sun.
Anyway.
Starlight quietly leaks
think
out of its belly.
I think that's it. I think that's it. I think the stream's over. I need to go fucking die. Yeah. I see you have a thing for men with open shirts. Are you telling me you don't have a thing for like women with open shirts? Or also men with open shirts? Like, are you telling me that there's people who don't have a thing for that? I am so tired. I don't know how I survived this stream. I genuinely don't know. I'm so tired. I think we're gonna raid from this stream again. Just because I don't have any stamina to raid elsewhere right now. So I think we can just raid from here and that should be okay. Did I read all the dialogue? I read all the narration, but the voice actors in the game read the dialogue. Let's just, let me draw my links. For those of you who are lurking the whole time, bless. Bless. Thanks for sticking around the whole stream. When even I didn't know if I could stick around the whole stream. Oh my god. Okay, Okay, there we go. For those of you who had like a lot of shit or whatever that you didn't want to do today, I hope this kept you company. I hope this kept you company and you enjoyed hanging out for so long. I do not normally do that, except lately it's been more often. I'm gonna die all day tomorrow. Get some stuff done in the evening after just dying all day. What am I gonna do? Wednesday? I'm gonna be doing a just chatting stream on Wednesday. Just chatting and some dailies. Because I want to just have a short stream. And then we're going to finish 3.4 MSQ in Final Fantasy XIV. And then the next MSQ stream after that, we are binging to the end of Heaven's Ward. So it's the second last Heaven's Ward MSQ stream. I'm gonna miss Heaven's Ward. It's been a good time. So let's see, first of all, who we can raid on the Twitch side that's available. Hold on. I'm gonna find some people to raid. Anyone playing gacha? Probably not this late. Why is Umemi streaming? It's so late, Umemi! Go to sleep, Umemi! I'm not one to talk, but go to sleep, Umemi! I say, but we're gonna go send you guys to Umemi. I think she's done stream, probably. I don't care. I don't care. We're gonna raid Memi! As long as we raid her first, it's fine! Let's see, Memi, if she does that. I'm not one to judge, though. I am seriously not one to judge right now. Let me see. Let's see. There we go. Alright, here we go. This is Umemi. Her rules, please read them. I am so tired. I cannot right now. Please read her rules and be respectful. Don't be weird. I'm gonna send you guys to Umemi. And then we'll see who we can raid on YouTube. We're gonna raid her before she ends. I'll raid her before she ends. Then she can't. I don't have to find someone else to raid. Come on, Umemi. Come on, raid. Cat down. Speed. Speed. Let me raid before she ends. Let me raid before she ends. Thank God. Let's go. Okay, now I'll raid on YouTube. Okay. Hold on. Okay. Now let me see. Let me see who we can raid on the YouTube side. Damn, there's a lot of people this late. I bet half of you are asleep and not actually here, though. I'm gonna be real. Which is, you know, understandable. But I guess the marathon, I was like thinking, man, I'm nerfing my channel to like 20 viewers right now, but I want to finish anyway. I didn't think it was that good. I didn't think in terms of numbers we were doing that good. Well, this is fine. I feel like Reverse is a really good late night stream, honestly. Because it's just so comfy for like bedtime. Alright. Let's see who we can raid on YouTube. Let me see. Let's see. Who can we raid on YouTube? Let's see. I think we'll raid, as long as she's not sleeping. Let me check. Okay, she's playing Monster Prom. She's not sleeping. At least I think. It looks like she's maybe... Oh, bathroom break! Okay, we're gonna just raid in, even though it's a bathroom break. I don't care. I don't need a shout out or anything. We'll just read it now. I just want to go to bed. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Oh, she's back right now too. Perfect timing. Okay. We're going to read Amoria, who is doing a 20-hour donathon. Please read the rules. Again, I'm so fucking tired. I just can't. So we're gonna read Amoria. Please read the rules. Next reverse stream on the 1.7. Most likely, yes. I'm trying to stick to the main stories, so probably yes. I'll see